whoa. Greetings from the archive. Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Hi. Hope you're all having a wonderful evening. Chat, I have a surprise to show you guys, actually. I have a secret for you guys, but I had to finish something first. I was kind of rushing to get this all done before stream. I was actually like, okay, I woke up about 2 hours ago. Didn't roll my ass out of my nest for like another hour. So at the time in between, like making food, taking care of my physical space, cleaning up the goddamn mess of alcohol and whatnot over my room. My desk looked like it belonged to an alcoholic after last night. I'm gonna be so real. I drank. I don't remember how much I drank last night, chat. I don't remember how much I drank. I meant to set this up a couple hours ago, but I was not awake. So we're putting the finishing touches on right now. We're putting the finishing touches on right now, but I have a nice little secret, a nice little surprise for you all. How's everyone doing? Hi! Welcome on in, folks. Hope you're all doing absolutely incredible. Thank you for everyone who was here yesterday. Chat, yesterday was my 24th birthday, and also the 1-year anniversary of the day that I became homeless, as well as our partner celebration. Nothing went to plan. Nothing went to plan. Are we finally getting the Archivist Halloween special featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series? When I was a young boy, you were a teenage exocolonist. Insert other lyrics here. Hello, Aloe. I'm so mad, by the way. We will be playing Exocolonist later. I'm so mad that my emo boy is gone. Shout, my emo's boy, my beloved emo boy, he's gone. Hello everyone, hope you're all doing absolutely incredible. A lot of it fell asleep in the last hour, that's okay. Just give me a second to finish this chat and I'll be right with you. I'm definitely not secretly buying a concert ticket in the back for a show that I'm going to tomorrow. That's definitely not what I'm doing right now. That's totally not what I'm doing right now, chat. God, I'm gonna be going to so many shows in the next couple months. Hello, Shylines. Hello, Kefir. Hello, Cosmic. Hello, Astro Arts. What, Diz is dead? I don't know if he's dead. He's just gone. And I'm very sad about it. No, I'm gonna be going to so many shows in the next couple months, and I don't know how I'm gonna afford it, low-key, but, like, you know. What city is that in again? Alright, there we go. Don't worry about me. I love that I do still have all this information on this card memorized. Alright, God fucking pray that I did that correctly. Use card. Do not save. No, don't. I'm not gonna pay an extra $8 to have my ticket protected. It's a $30 fucking show. I don't care. Place order. I love how the cost of it is like 1/3 fees. Alright, cool. Beautiful. Alright. I have a concert ticket now. Alright, chat. Who's ready for a fun little surprise? I did tease this at the end of last stream, and I have like made a couple mentions of it in the past, but guys, I have a nice little thing. I've got a nice little thing for you guys. Chat, are you ready? Now I want to be clear, this is not replacing our normal setup or model or anything. But I have a third, I gained a third dimension. I'm still setting it up. It's not done being set up yet. But look at this shit. It's not done. Like there's still some scuff. I need to fix some of the tracking stuff. But chat, I have a third dimension now. Yeah, we have a low poly 3D AE now. And I fully intend to use this for like live music streams and stuff in the future. And I'm excited. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so cool. Hi, chat. Hi. I can move my hands. Do you guys understand? Do you understand? Yeah, my grippers are on the move, chat. Let me see if I can fix the mouth tracking, because it's being finicky right now. What did I do with the mouth tracking? Motion capture, lip sync settings, maybe. Okay, that's a lot of things that are happening right now. What if I use that? Does that microphone work better? Oh, nope. Okay. Okay, so the microphone lip sync settings, not great. Not super big on those, but it works okay with just the camera lip sync, you know? Are you able to bite us now? So my plan with this model is to eventually be doing like live music streams, where like I can, you know, literally just show up using this model and play live music with you guys, in 3D. So I actually have, if I go grab it, what's the toggle for this again? Yeah, I have a guitar. And like, I need to do a lot of calibration work with it. It's gonna work a lot better once I have the 3D trackers. But I'll be able to like, you know, rock around and play guitar and do live music and like dance with you guys because I have full body tracking coming. I have full body tracking coming. This is gonna, do you guys understand how cool this is gonna be? I'm straight up, I am no joke going to be able to like dance around, run around, I'll walk while playing guitar for you guys. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. AE fucking 3D live show coming later this goddamn year. Did my trackers ever ship? Did my trackers ever ship? 1 second. Crowd supply. Did they ever ship? View order details. Estimated to ship September 26th. Chat, I hate it here. Chat, I fucking hate it here. Where are my trackers? Where the fuck are my trackers? I paid $600 for these things. Give them to me. The massive tail is so big. It really is. No, I'm so in love with this. It's going to be great. Hello, Adele. Once I haven't gotten a chance to go through and actually greet everyone. Let me say hi to everyone. Hello to ASCII. Hello to Cat King Wump. Oh, I'm back in yesterday. Hello, King Trillion. Hello, Maddie. Congrats on the first. Hello, Machine. Hello, Mix Maxi. Hello, Rivy. Hello, Check for Charlie. Hello, Dangerous Safety. Hello, Belladonna. Hello, Jelly Goober. Let's see. Hello, Lycan. Hello, Heifer. Hello, Aloe Vera. Hello, Christopher Crow. Hello, Cosmic. Hello, Kefir. Burp Bite Bite. Hello, Dysrixia. Yeah, everyone will give some to Trailbotic who made this incredible model. I absolutely love it. It's so good. It's so cool. I'm barking and I'm biting very, very hard. It's so cool. Is there anyone I did not greet yet? Hello, Jester. Lovely to see you. Bark Bite Bite. Hello, Iantino. Lovely to have you. Hello, Omega Scales. I'm gonna be able to bite people so hard now. Hello, Neptune. Hello, Float. Lovely to see you. Sorry for, I don't think I answered your DM last night. I was like dead after the 12-hour stream, and then I proceeded to sleep for 12 hours. You know how it goes. That's just how it goes sometimes, you know? That's just the way of it. Chat, sometimes you sleep for way too long, and then you regret everything. Alright, the guitar should be gone now. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm still learning. I have hotkeys on this that I'm still learning. That I can have, like, a happy, joy, this, like, angry brow or something. I don't know. Little sad, surprised. So I can, like, brow up and down type shit. I can take the eye patch off. But I have another eye there for some reason. But no, we're vibing. Look, I'm so cool, chat. I'm so handsome. I'm so handsome. Alternatively, you sleep too little and you also forget everything. True. But no, I'm very excited at like the full body tracking. I'm imagining pulling this out in the middle of like video essays as well, and literally walking around and like moving my arms to exemplify points once I have the full like 3D tracking. Just imagine a breakaway in a video essay and suddenly I'm like walking around pointing at stuff and going fucking crazy. Just like hands all over the place, you know? It's gonna be peak. It'll be peak. Oh, so on my regular model, it's an MDI. It's an MDI socket. It's an MDI. No, you're totally fine, Terrell. Though. Bite. How are you? I'm showing it off. I'm talking about it. We're figuring out how the fuck it works. It's a vibe. I love it so much. It's so cool. It's so cool. I cannot wait to have this with the full body, which has not shipped yet, and I'm gonna cry about it. I use the real 2401. No. Well, we get 3D archives. So one thing I have not figured out for doing like a full body, you know, 3D concert type of deal, the one thing I haven't figured out is like how that's gonna work with me moving around to space. If I just shove myself in a background like the one that I already have, or if I need to like get some kind of 3D background, or if that's something I would best be doing in like a VR chat or some shit. I've seen people do stuff like that in VR chat before. I don't know how that works. But it's a thing I want to do. Yeah, maybe I just have a glass eye in this model, you know? Usually you get a 3D environment made yet? Okay, cool, noted. Alright. Must be a side effect of HRT. Who knows? It's not something I started thinking about until I had already commissioned the model, because I was like, okay, this is a thing I want to do, I'll figure out the details later. I know Trailbonic also getting this as like a VR chat model is like a separate additional payment. Would it be still cool for me to like make that payment later on? Just like whenever I am down for it, messaging and be like, hey, can I pay you that money and get it as a VR model, VR chat, bite. You know? Here to be your friend in that situation? Yeah. If you make the blend shape sensitivity up in the facial mocap part of Ordo, it'd make the lip tracking more accurate. Okay. Where the fuck is that? Let's see. Calibration proof. Sorry, chat. I'm learning right now. I'm learning. I'm trying to figure out where that is. Hell fucking yeah. I am 3D right now, Carolyn. Bark, bite. Lovely to see ya. See, I'm trying to figure out where in Wardo that is. This is my first time messing around with Wardo. Are you using webcam or iPhone? I'm using webcam. I do not own an iPhone. I'm poor. I also fucking hate Apple. Hello, Doubtful Snake. Yeah, we were working that low poly model. Hello, Celador. Hello, everyone. Bite. There's an iPhone up on the throne, but no one feel obligated to fucking give me anything. Money. You know? One day. Honestly, y'all do so much for me already, and I'm incredibly grateful for everything y'all allow me to do. The media pipe should be face tracking section. Okay. Media pipe face tracking. Here it is. Okay. Face tracking enabled, yes. Calibrated eye movement. Global blend shape sensitivity. Is that better? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that is a little bit better. All right, fuck yeah. Badass. Turn mine up to like 1.8. Fuck yeah, all right. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit compared to this because it's a little bit overly active, but Let's go to like 1.75. I like clean, cool numbers like that. Fuck yeah, I'm so cool. Thank you, Trail, you're incredible. Thank you again so much for this. I don't know if I properly thanked you, honestly, because I have been in a goddamn state this past week. My sleep schedule and just general state of being has been not great, all over the place, but this is a win. This is so cool. I genuinely appreciate it so much. Your work is amazing. See, I ended the partner push and then immediately like collapsed and have not gotten back up and like gotten back to normal since, but we're doing our best. We do the best we can. That's life sometimes, but I appreciate the hell out of everything. Yeah, I'm learning how hands work, chat. They're like my favorite thing to draw, but I've never actually understood how they work. Can I like... I can't do a middle finger. I think that's the one sad part of this. I can't give you the middle finger, chat. That's the one crime of this that's the one downside of this model, chat. I can't give you a middle finger. Chat, one day. One day. Yeah, I can't flip you off. Life got hands sometimes, but okay to call it a timeout. That's kind of where I've been. Like, part of why I just didn't stream between Wednesday and Sunday was because I was in a state after just everything that has been happening the past few weeks, and completing the partner push was a major goal, something I'm very, very proud of, very, very happy for. I really pushed myself to my limits in making that happen, you know? Want to select like something else to track because Word likes to display the distinctly thing? Ah, got it. Okay. One sec, okay. Let me... I'm learning. I'll figure it out in time, you know? I'll figure it out in time. It'll just take a little bit. I do like the dangly physics thing just as like a live 2D rigger. I love staring at my pendulums. The fucking physics pendulums are so cool, actually. I love physics pendulums. The one downside of this is now you guys can see like every time I scratch my face in the middle of stream. That's the other downside. Now y'all get to see every time I like do something dumb like scratch my face. So proud of how it came out. I want to do your design justice. No, and you did amazing, and I love it, and it looks so cool, and I'm genuinely like incredibly happy getting to see myself move around in 3D. I love your style. I love the way you adapt so many things. It's been an honor working with you. I think you're really cool, and we should like totally do something sometime. Maybe when I'm a little bit less busy, ideally, but we should like totally do something sometime, you know? He lean, chat. I cannot wait until I've got this with like 3D trackers. It's gonna be badass. I thought I shit you down a blue screen when I saw you in 3D. Good. Chat, I'm so cool. Chat, I'm so cool. It's gonna be so cool. God. Fuck yeah. Now, when I have the 3D trackers in, I will probably pester you, Trail, about like, hello, how I give you $100, you give me VR chat. but when the time comes, I'm waiting for those trackers to arrive because they are late. They are like a month late. Look at how fluffy, oh my god, look at how fluffy my tail is. One sec, how do I like rotate myself? How do I turn myself around so you can see my tail? I was thinking for a second, like, damn, is the resolution bad that it's not even your paw in front of your face? Yeah, it's my talons! Hi! Hold right click, I think? See, I'm moving in some ways, but I'm not rotating. It don't like me. You seem to casually approach Trail and just like, how do you do, fellow person? Yeah, Trailbotic made this. WASD to fly around. I think I might have changed the setting for that, not understanding what it- See, I'm not very good at this shit. Give me a second. Camera 1. Oh wait, so I can do this. Alright, alright. Look at how big and fluffy my tail is! It's so big and fluffy! Look at how big! Big and fluffy! Look at it! There we go. Here we are, chat. I need you guys to understand the level of big and fluffy that we're talking about here. Look at it! Love seeing low poly models. Look enough for me to think my internet was struggling. No, it looks so good. It looks so good. I adore how this came out so much. Look at my little paws. Look at my little paws. How do I just... Look at my little paws, chat. Like, I love them so much. You can add a tail asset in Wordo. It's like the tailbone's little wave and stuff. Wait, how? How do I do that? Enjoy your lurk kibble. Wait, that's so good. That's so good. Crap. How do I... tail... How tail item... How do I... Let me hop on and take a screenshot. Yes, please. Yes, please. I love this so much. God, this is so good. You muted excited for me. He's adorable. Shut up. I'm not adorable. See, my tail has been described as crispy and crunchy because I don't wash it. Do with that information what you fucking will. Okay? Okay, do with that information as you will. Kills you. I do want to, if I can, how do I like calibrate the camera on this? How do I calibrate the camera on this motherfucker? And just like center my, I don't know what I'm doing, chat. I don't know why I'm leaning so far up to the side. Grimy and adorable aren't mutually exclusive unless I say they are. He got green stink lines coming off him. Hey, I'm not stinky, I'm just crunchy. There's a difference. There's a difference. Quick calibrated media pipe thing. Thank you. I'm so used to fucking live 2D. I will say Warudo is a lot less intuitive than live 2D. Let's see. Alright, now I'm standing up straight. Beautiful, perfect. Nice. Alright. There we are. There we are. Okay, okay. I'm normal. I'm normal. Gets washing is the punk enough? Yeah. Chat, there's these things called crust pants, which is, you know, when you have a pair of pants that are covered in patches and stuff. And the thing with crust pants, chat, the thing with crust pants, you can't wash them. That's just the thing about crust pants. You cannot wash your crust pants because they're covered in patches, and washing them will destroy the patches. I own a pair of crust pants. I made my own crust pants, and yeah. Those bitches have not seen a fucking washing machine since I put the first patch on them. I'm sorry. If you want to wash them, they get hand washed. How do you clean them? You don't, unless you want to hand wash them. Yeah. Yeah, that's just the thing with crust pants. You see the fox patch and the guitar is part of that? Wait, one second, let me grab the guitar again. Where is the guitar? There it is. Oh, it's so well done! Oh, I love it! Oh, it looks so good! I love the way you pulled off all the stickers and stuff. Oh my god. I love it! So fun fact, chat, a lot of the stickers that I have here are actual like merch that you can buy. Fun fact. Not to plug myself. Not to plug myself, but like if we go to vspaceboutique.com, collections, archivist. Oh, I'm not visible on the screen yet. Shit, fuck, damn it. But I have a merch store where you can buy very cool items. Like the stickers on my guitar. And also a sticker of my logo. My favorite streamer, Jar. Yeah. The Jar is the streamer now. Hey, sorry, chat, I got put in the jar. Like yourself on your own channel, how dare. I know, right? God, what the fuck? But you can see such lovely items here, chat. You can see such lovely items. Such as the stickers that are on my guitar. It's great, I'm gonna slap some of them on my car? Hell yeah, they're kinda tiny, I will say. The stickers are not huge. Let me grab the sticker sheet. They're not like big stickers. Is this the sticker sheet? One sec. Trying to gauge like the size of the stickers. Are these just the mini prints? That's just the mini prints. I don't know where the sticker sheet is, chat. I know I have my own copy. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the stickers are pretty small. We're talking like a couple inches across. But like, hey, you can own the stickers that are on my guitar. Said the tail thing? Fuck yeah. You can also buy my wanted poster. You can buy chat. These patches, by the way, I made these by hand. And I shipped them to my merch guy, and he's selling them from the merch warehouse, by which I mean his house. So if you do buy an Archivist patch, you're getting something that like this was in my hands at one point. I carved that linoleum stamp, stamped them myself, printed them, hand like fixed them if they needed any kind of fixing. Handmade patches. Just saying. If you want to own something that I have touched, there you go. If you want to own something that I have fucking touched. Yeah, no joke. Real blood, sweat, and tears, not a joke. Do you guys understand how many times I fucking cut myself while fucking carving that linoleum block? I have scars on my hands from cutting myself while carving the linoleum for that. My merch is genuinely so cool. Chat, I have the coolest merch on Twitch. Okay, how do I do this? Alright. Download aetail.json, and then I click import asset from file. Okay. Okay. Let me see if I'm smart enough to figure this out, chat. I'm not very smart, but I might be smart enough to figure this out. In my defense, I'm still a little bit hungover. I don't think I did that right. Add asset. Is it the add asset? Just make sure the parent asset is your character's object name. The 3 dots. Okay, the 3 dots. The 3 dots. Ah! Import asset from file. Got it. Okay. Alright, successfully imported asset from file. Okay. We'll figure out how to fix that later. Parent assets. Character 1. How much vodka did you have last stream? I don't remember. I do not remember. Alright, root hips tail. Okay. Root hips. Root hips tail. Okay. My bad. Sorry for the sneeze right there. My bad. I think we got it. Okay. I need to change the camera thing again. You. It's wagging! Chat, my tail's wagging! Chat, it wag! I love this. Chat, we're winning. We're winning so hard. Seems unacceptable and breaks the illusion. Yeah, no, I'm a fully functional, fully fledged revolutionary fighter. You guys understand. I would never do such cringe things as sneeze. Chat, I'm so handsome. Okay. Genuinely, chat, I am so handsome. I had to like center myself and then I guess zoom in again. Oh my god, hi chat, it me. I'm gonna have to set up like new positioning hotkeys and shit, I guess. I don't know, we'll figure it out when we get there. We'll make do when the time comes. Until then. We need the bitter end of VR headset. Those are expensive, chat. Those cost money, and I'm poor. I've been advised to not comment or I'll bring to you as to how hot he is. I am so hot. This is true. I am so handsome. I am so pokes on the aquarium glass. Wait, can I make this work? Wait. Pokes on the glass. Chat, I'm tapping on the glass of your enclosure. How does that make you feel? Taps on the glass of your enclosure. I'm not the one who was in closed streamer? Nah, shut your bitch ass mouth. It makes me feel seen. Chat, I'm tapping on the glass of your enclosure. Suffer. If you want to do a silly, you can try with the idle animations, most of the animation tab of the character assets. Okay. Wait, you can break dance and shit? Ayo? Okay, let's see. Idle animations, I suppose, in the animation tab of character assets. Okay. Those are idle head animations. Oh, animations here. All right. Idle animation. Pitiable right hand on back of head. Oh. Oh, that's so, oh my god, that's so cute. Wait, no, that's adorable. Oh, sorry, that's adorable. Sorry, that's very me, actually. If you click preview gallery, there's a thumbnail too. Oh, fuck yeah. Preview gallery. Points at you. High rhythm dance. Hello, green but not green potato. Someone fucking clip that shit. Hi, everyone. Okay, alright, okay. Cool. Chat, this is amazing. Chat, this is so good. Chat, this is my new favorite feature. Forget teaching you guys how to fucking two-step. This is peak content right here. Forget teaching you bitches how to two-step. This right here, this is peak archivist content. Who needs an AE teaches you how to two-step goddamn stream when we can have this? Chat, we're busting it down. We're busting it down sexual style. This is so good. This model is as skinny as thighs. Okay, Anne, shut up. I'm valid. Reddit's gonna go crazy after this. It really is. The Reddit's gonna have a field day with this shit. This is so good. This is so good. Okay. Do we have anything else good in here? Because we have all the high rhythm. Oh, so we have some slow rhythm. We have a moonwalk dance. Okay. That's incredible. Amazing. We have a bunch of short dances. We have some slow rhythm dances. I don't know who they got to do this this choreography, but I absolutely love it. It's amazing. They did a wonderful job. We have a bunch of cute little standing poses. Alright. You know, we got some little standing poses. I can do yoga, chat. We can do yoga together. We can do yoga! Oh my god, look at my tail. Oh, these are so cute. Okay, alright. I love how just high in the air my tail is like this. I do kind of fuck with that. Okay. We have like some sitting poses. I can sit here with you. Chat, tell me a story. Chat, tell me a story. Is the tail aerodynamic? Probably not. Chat, tell me a story. It's almost bedtime. Why am I like this? This model, everything you do looks so gay. Was I not gay enough already? Come on, give me attention. I deserve it. Okay. I can lay down on the ground. Oh look, it's me. It's me all the time. It's me on the prowl. I'm hunting. You're my next target. How does it make you feel? Chad, I'm hunting you down. I love how big my tail is. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. I do love that there's a category of poses that's just titled male. Is this like supposed to be me skateboarding or some shit? Chat, y'all are short. This is how I talk to you. No comment. No comment on this one. It's definitely not how I look when I sleep. Guys, I tried so hard, but I've been defeated again. I fought with everything I had. Hello, Hilly. How are you doing today? I did everything I could for the revolution, but it wasn't enough. This is where my fight ends. Here and now. I gave it my all, chat. I gave it my all. Punished Archivist, no! No! This is like the pose I do as I give my final speech for like transform into my ultimate to defeat the government, you know? I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. It hears me 2 seconds later as I get ready to activate my ultimate and fight the government one last time. They'll never know what fucking hit them. I understand why he likes pathetic men now. Shut up. I'm valid. I'm valid. I'm so valid, actually. You can fight me. What else we got? What else we got? Debug. Devos. Come out of retirement. One last job. Is the bottle of toe beans? Good question. Good fucking question. I'd have to fucking change my goddamn settings again to find out. One sec, camera, controls, okay. No toe beans. No, but it can be arranged. We could. We could acquire toe. We don't have toe beans yet. We could acquire toe beans. We could acquire some. We could make it happen. Om bites your paws. How dare you? That's so rude of you, actually. That's so rude. Get your teeth off my goddamn paws. I didn't give you permission for that. I didn't give you permission. I didn't say you could touch my paws. I didn't consent to this shit. Hello, Eric. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. No toe beans belong somewhere in the top 10 betrayals in anime. I don't know if we have a dab option. We can find out. We can find out. Swimming dive start. Swimming flutter kick forward. Wait, did I actually just like zoom past the camera? Chat, I have swimming animations. This is so good. This is so good. Okay, okay. The walking animations are very funny. Just casually walks away from the camera. But there's a 6 joint soaking animation. I wonder if there is. I wonder if there is. One sec. Okay, so there is no, no, there's no smoking animations. This is sad. Yeah, there's nothing that involves a prop or anything, it doesn't look like. He's running away, catch him! That we provide stimulation for our fox play? Yeah. Listen, chat, I need my stimulation. You gotta keep me entertained. I need my stimulation. We can do yoga. He doesn't really laugh like a fox, so that's great. I know, it's wonderful. Why do you think I'm like this? Yeah, chat, we can do yoga together. Come on, come on. You gotta stretch that body out, chat. You gotta stretch out them joints. Chat, I'm willing to bet most of you have not stood up from your computer in the last 10 minutes. Let's fix that. Get up, let's do some yoga. Yeah. Come on, lean into that stretch. Hey, I just sat down. I said majority. Literally standing right now. Good for you. Wasn't talking to you. Sorry, I'm being silly. I'm being silly, chat. Stretch that body out. Thought you listened to harassment to last night. Hi, Arrow. Welcome on in. I'll never stop harassing you. Come on, come on. Listen, after the stunts you and Rorston pulled last night, nah. It never ends. It never ends. God, how could you betray me like this? I'm gonna fucking fight you. Come at me. Come at me, Arrow. You and me in the pit. Come on, let's go. Are you wet or hole? Hey chat, what's your gender? Creepy, wet, or hole? We were having this conversation last night. Tag yourself. What's your gender? Creepy, wet, or hole? You and me in the pit, let's go. Listen, I would love to be in a mosh pit with you, Arrow. I think that'd be an amazing time. I think it'd be a wonderful time. Chat, I'm normal. I'm a normal VTuber. Does that mean we're Cocomelon? No, you are not. Chat, bold of you to assume I can be entertained by the likes of Cocomelon. So when I'm gonna aimlessly together my thoughts coming from a computer? Probably. I think that works. You're also sounding more and more like an anime boy main character? Yeah, intentionally. Thank you everyone for providing your genders. I appreciate it. Thank you, Scale Rider. Thank you, Carolyn. I do not need baby sensory videos, chat. I am a grown fucking man. Chat, this is what a grown man looks like. This is what a grown man looks like. I will say it's really funny seeing the poses on like the built-in default model as compared to like the actual model. Because I will say the default model that is being used to kind of display all the poses to preview them is a child. Can you dance? Yeah, I can dance. I will say it's a little bit interesting seeing these animations translated. Bust it down. Wait, listen, chat. Once I have my 3D trackers, I will teach you people how to two-step. Once I have my full body 3D tracking, I will teach you people how to two-step. This is really cute, actually. This is so stupid. Chat, behold, peak masculinity. I'm such a masculine dude bro man right now. Two-step can't even count that high. Don't worry, it's not hard. Two-stepping is easy. You just gotta get into the rhythm of it, alright? Just 2 hops each foot, and you start kicking your feet around. It's great. I do love these animations. Like, I am imagining placing myself in a scene with these animations. Honestly, maybe even just like as art reference. I might start using this shit for art reference, low-key. Because this is a vibe. I might become more anime protagonist after this, chat. Peak performance no matter what you think of it. Exactly, exactly. He is in fact goated with the sauce. What kind of sauce? Chick-fil-A. Okay, listen, I don't support no homophobic chicken. I don't buy no homophobic chicken. Chick-fil-A's the homophobic one, right? I don't support no homophobic chicken. The little like me talking, seeing the model speak while I'm all zoomed out like this doing this pose is so good. Something about this is so humorous. This is chat. You don't understand how much serotonin this is giving me. Actually, sorry, A, you're homophobic now. God damn it! I can't believe they made me homophobic. Is it? I'll be honest, I fucking randomly grabbed a chicken place on my brain. One of the fast food chicken places is homophobic, and I don't remember which one. Can I like flap my arms like this? It's not working the way I wanted to. This is so good. This is so good. I love this. Oh my god. Look at me go. This is actually really similar to a pose I did for like a drawing recently. Mid-air, AO. We have a bunch of mid-air poses, so I can just like be falling in place. That's badass. So we have like regular idle animations. Okay. I don't know what these entail. They don't really have to have much animation to them. Oh, we have combat? Chat. I am fighting animations. Maybe an animation where we retrieve the milk and walk back to frame. Hello, Andy. Welcome on in. I will say this model's not about to like replace, you know, my existing model or anything. This is going to exist for different needs and purposes than my live 2D. We'll use this more for the live music streams and things of that nature. But we're gonna make good use out of it. Every now and then this model will be getting pulled out. Even if my live 2D is still my main model. I cannot wait until I have the full body tracking though. That's not how you kick someone. That is not good kicking posture. That's an extremely like anime girl fighting style right there. That's an extremely like anime girl not properly choreographed fight sequence right there, and I kinda hate it. Finally, conspiracy's hand up on my face before he slaps my teeth out of my mouth. Do we have a super expensive redeem? So it takes me so much to set up that it probably will not be a redeem for now. But eventually I'll have the tracker. Don't worry. Dead. Heavy sword combat. Wait, that's so good. Alright, wait, what? Okay, so we have this one-handed sword combo right here. Sword combat is actually extremely fast, even with larger swords. There's no, I believe it, I believe it. Listen, I'm not good at any kind of like... I'm not good at sword fighting. I've done it before. You actually connected to that certain Twitch routines that automatically trigger animations and then return to normal after. True. So that was in regards to like switching to this model in general, I think. But I'll definitely, when I use this model, have to set up some fun stuff for it. This is a model I want to make occasional use out of, like on top of my existing stuff, but mostly for like full body tracking streams. He doesn't use a sword, he uses claws. Yeah, I'm mostly a claw fighter. Do you have gunslinger animations? God, I fucking hope so. I'm not seeing any. Yeah, I'm not seeing any.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, Wonder! Thank you for the raid! Bark bark bite bite! Welcome on in, folks! Mods, can we get a shout out for Wonder? Hi! Hi! I wave my hand at you. One second, I like turn off. One second, I need to turn off the animation. How do I turn it off? You know what? You know what? I've got the perfect thing for this, actually. I have the perfect thing for this. One moment. Where the fuck is it? Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Hi, hello folks! Hi, I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield, streaming not quite retro games and doing art. From a verse to earth, everything is just slightly worse. Lovely to have y'all! Everyone who gives some love to Wonder. Wonder is a wonderful fellow trans anarchist VTuber, good buddy of mine, who recently hit partner as well. She's super cool. She was also chilling on the birthday stream for a bit. She's a very, very good friend of mine and someone who I greatly admire. Make sure you guys give her some love. She's working really hard on getting out of the country right now, and all my fucking respect and goodwill and wishes with that. How was the stream? Hope everyone's been absolutely incredible. Bark 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 bark. Why the fuck am I being called Peggable? Why the fuck am I being called Peggable? Yeah, fellow trans anarchist. I'm also transgender and an anarchist. Tried a new roguelike that came out 4 days ago. What's the roguelike? Ooh. Hope you enjoyed it. We discovered Wonder thanks to AE's video for correctly. Yeah, Wonder did feature in my last video essay, which I've not released another one of since. Hello, Boofed it, welcome on in. Now, hope everyone who's coming on over from Wonder side of things having a wonderful evening. We're just kind of chilling. It's my first stream post partner celebration and a birthday. So yesterday was actually my 24th birthday and my partner celebration, as well as the 1-year anniversary of the day that I became homeless. Chat, a year ago I was homeless, and now I'm a fucking Twitch partner. We're winning, I guess. How do we call trans anarchists? Trans anarchists? I think we can just say trans anarchists. I think we can just say transgender anarchists. Yeah, now I'm 3D. Sorry, this is my first time messing around with my new 3D model, which I just got a hold of. Thank you so much to Trailbotic for doing the rigging and modeling for this. I absolutely love it. It's so fucking fun to mess around with. We're currently going through all of the animations that are kind of built into to Warudo. We're having a very good time. We're having a very good time. This is not, so I do have full body trackers that are on their way. I am not currently using full body trackers. No, these are built-in animations. I will have full body tracking soon, but I wanted to show off mess around with the model before the full body tracking gets here. I do plan on eventually, when I'm able, how do I stop the animation? How do I, one sec. Okay. I do plan on soon, when I, you know, have the full body tracking, to actually do live music streams where I will be able to like fucking actually play guitar for you guys. It's gonna be super cool. It's gonna be absolutely amazing. I mean, you are breaking it down in front of us and perfectly talking to exactly now. See, I am cool and would be able to do that actually. I want to do a stream where I teach you guys how to two-step because I'm a loud-ass punk bastard, but I can mosh. I know how to mosh. That's like the one style of dance I can do, but I can mosh. But chat, look at I love how the neck of the guitar like swings with my arm. That's so amazingly done. Virtual insanity meme, but it's with the AE. So true, so true. There will be an ad hitting soon. I do apologize, folks. What time zone are you streaming from? So I'm streaming from EST. I stream from 7 p.m. EST till usually about 1 or 2 in the morning. That's about a normal stopping point for me. We do a minimum of 6 hours around here. He's gonna teach us how to lockstep two-step. Two-step. Yeah, fellow EST indeed. I'm very much a night owl. I stream very late, so a lot of the people in later time zones have to watch me as well. But one sec, I can zoom in on myself. I can zoom in. One sec. Yeah, you miss me? Yeah, you fucking miss me? Oh. Poor thing. This is genuinely like so fucking cool though. Oh my god. Lockstep is a type of breakdancing? Making a joke. Oh yeah. No, I would not be able to breakdance. Nah. Listen, I can sure as hell fucking try. Nah. I can't do that shit. Can we quickly explain the sub goal for the first time viewers? Okay, so up above we have a sub. Sorry, no, it's not a sub goal. It's a follow goal. Called Walkies, which we've already met, and I haven't changed the follow goal. I haven't added a new one because I haven't completed it yet. Because we've been under a heat advisory for weeks, and I don't want to go out when it's 100+ degrees. But the Walkies goal is a follow goal wherein I will do a stream where I take you guys on a walk. We're gonna go on a nature walk together, chat. Hey chat, who wants to go on walkies? Chat, who wants to go on walkies? Chat, you want walkies so bad, don't you? You want walkies so bad. It's walkies. Why am I like this? You fuckers need to touch grass. You fuckers need to touch grass. So it's a walkie stream. We're gonna go on a walk together. I just haven't had time to do it because it's been like 80+ degrees recently, and I don't want to go outside. Especially if it's 90+. See, it's currently like nighttime, and it is 84 out. I don't want to die. I don't want to perish. I was gonna touch grass today, but I overslept. That's so real, actually. You say whack shit, that's the most terrified I've been of you? Like what? What did I say? What did I say? Come on. What did I say? Listen, you have reasons to fear me, but none of them are the things I just said. The reason you should fear me are the gun that's, behind my back. That's the reason you should fear me. You cannot make me touch grass. I will bite it in a good way. But the grass is good for you. What tracking do you have right now? So I track with a webcam. This is true both of this model and of my live 2D. It's all tracked with webcam. The best tracking you can get as a VTuber is via iPhone. I don't have an iPhone. I use webcam tracking. Another reason why we're glad not to live in Florida, September weather. Is that model able to be 3D printed? I don't have like the raw model files. I'd have to talk to Cheryl about that. So glad I caught you on YouTube. Hell yeah. It's lovely to have you over here. I stream usually 3 to 4 times a week. Usually Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. Usually Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, but sometimes I have to cancel a day or two for a punk show or have to shift days around. There's gonna be a couple weeks from now where I'm gonna be streaming like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday or some shit. Because I've got like 3 punk shows happening that week. We'll figure it out when we get there. Yeah. So the hands are also being tracked with webcam. It's also webcam. Hello, mighty Lotus of Shores. Thank you. This is not a replacement for our live 2D. It's a fun little thing to mess around with on top of it. but we're vibing. We are vibing. But no, I don't know if Wonder is still there. Hope your stream went well. Hope the roguelike was good. Did Wonder say what roguelike she was playing? Did Wonder say? No, Wardo is good software. Hello, Jason. Lovely to see you. Wardo is good software. Also, hello, Sora King. Hi, didn't see you there. A lot's happening. We're vibing. We're vibing. Megabonk. Okay. Megabonk. I've not heard of it. Wonder Stream is always good shit. Oh, I absolutely adore Wonder. She's genuinely a massive inspiration to me and a good friend that I'm very lucky to have. I adore Wonder. I want to do more stuff with her. It was really fun having her on here yesterday during the birthday stream. But I want to just hang out with her both more like in private and more as a creator, do more cool stuff with her. Genuinely someone I look up to so much. Yeah, I do exist off YouTube. I'm primarily a Twitch streamer. I've been streaming on Twitch for 3.5 years. I only started like doing YouTube earlier this year. I am working on my next video essay. I was supposed to have it out at the end of August, but evidently that did not happen. My mental and physical health have taken a bit of a tank, so like we're trying to do the best we can. I'm gonna be getting my next video out, hopefully. I want to get done the protest video. I might have to jump over to my Halloween video, but we'll make it work eventually. I never knew, and that's totally okay. Don't worry. I only have one major YouTube video out after fucking so many months. You do a 360 with this model? Probably. I don't know how to. Probably. I'm sure there's like a flip animation. Give me a second. It's not what I wanted. Flip. Ah, yeah! Let's fucking go! Follow on YouTube, Wonder just dumps me here clueless, and that's okay! Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. It's a pleasure to have you on this side of things. I'm a loud trans leftist content creator, a loud punk. I talk about a whole lot more than just queer and trans issues. I'm also just like very, very loud about being leftist and being punk. I talk a lot of politics, do a lot of political education. Talk a lot about like punk culture and DIY. I go to punk shows like fucking every week. It's great. But yeah. Love the idea of greeting people while flipping like 20 times consecutively. It's great. It's wonderful. See, I do want to just do a stream where I'm like two-stepping, where I have the 3D tracking, the full body, and I'm just sitting there two-stepping while talking normally to chat. One sec. Just to prove that I can do this, okay? Let me take my shoes off. Just for the sake of proving I can do this, y'all won't be able to see me actually doing it because I don't have the tracking yet, but... Alright. Also, I don't break anything while doing this. It's a very tiny room. Alright. I'm gonna start two-stepping. Okay. So, like, I can talk while two-stepping. You can see the arms moving around wildly as I two-step. But hi, everyone! How are you doing? I do just have very, very good breath control, so I know how to talk in ways that don't use too much air. I'm a classically trained singer, so like that'll do that. Anyway. I could do it. I could do it. I could make it fucking happen. After biting Molly and killing you, does a flip on your body? Yeah, you'd like it. You'd like it. But yeah, I did classical singing for like 4 or 5 years. I'm very out of practice. That was all pre-pandemic. I stopped around when the pandemic started. So I'm definitely very out of practice, but I used to know how to classically sing, at least decent. People get freaked out when you can hold your breath for a minute. I can speak for nearly a minute straight without breathing. And it freaks people the fuck out. I gotta catch my breath a little bit, but I can show it off in a second. I can speak for nearly a minute straight without breathing. Big sip. You know, I recently stumbled back on a recording that I think is like one of my favorite examples of me singing ever. I could probably play that. One sec. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna play this for a second because I'm really proud of it. One moment. One moment. Let me find this. I love getting distracted super easily. Produced. Here it is. This is like one of the proudest recordings I've ever done. I'm just a man who's trying to get home. But yeah, I'm very out of practice. That was me trying to get back into classical singing after not doing it for 5 years last year. Or not doing it for like 4 years last year. About a year ago. I'm still very out of practice, but I'm pretty proud of that recording still. Pretty proud of that one. Just heard a sucker for that song recently. It's such a good song. It's such a good song. But I want to get back into classical singing properly one of these days. But yes, I am an Enfield. I'm a fox, bird, a dog, chimera from Celtic folklore. A very obscure, fictional mythological critter. Heraldic beast. What's the title of the song? It's Just a Man from Epic the Musical. I have some frustrations with like the later portions of Epic. I do have some frustrations with later Epic, but I enjoy the musical well enough. You know? I do enjoy Epic. Let me mess with, I need to go back into my advanced audio settings. One moment. I will say, trying to learn Warudo right now has served to humble me so quickly. Can I say, trying to figure out Warudo has humbled me so absurdly quickly. I went from like, God, I'm so good at technology, I'm so good at like learning how to use new software, to, oh, maybe things like Live 2D and OBS are just really intuitive. Sometimes when I hear other people or see other people try to like navigate OBS or Live 2D, I'm sitting there with my fucking head in my hands, like, oh, you poor thing. Oh, maybe I'm actually good at this shit. And then trying to learn Warudo is immediately humbling me. This is how other people must feel when they open up fucking Live 2D for the first time. Live 2D came so naturally to me because I have a background in like Flash animation. And Live 2D is basically just Flash animation. Live 2D is basically like just keyframes and tweening. So it came so quickly to me. Oh, shit. But goddamn. Thank you, the Forest of Sanctuary for the follow. Bye bye. Yeah, I used to do Flash animation a little bit back in like 2016. Long time ago. Long time ago. What are the components of the chimera again? Fox, bird, a dog. So head of a fox, talons of a bird. As well, I've got like some feathers in my ears and my tail. And the hind legs of an Irish greyhound. What is the song Loki remind me of Vibrant Eyes by CG5? Okay, but that's an amazing song. Chat, I used to be a Dream SMP fan. I'm not ashamed. I'm only a little bit ashamed. You fox, bird, a dog thing. Man learns empathy. Shut up. I'm extremely empathetic, actually. I feel too much empathy. It's a problem. Why did I do a better SMP? So I actually started streaming because I wanted to be a Minecraft YouTuber, in line with like Technoblade and whatnot. Technoblade was my idol, my inspiration. Now we're not currently touching, you know, Minecraft and the ongoing boycott and all of that. I'm keeping fucking Minecraft, go away. Goodbye, Minecraft. I love you. I'll miss ya. Fuck Microsoft. But for the time being, so for that reason, we're not touching Minecraft for the time being. But I do honestly someday want to do my own like plot-based SMP. I'm very passionate about live streaming as a means for storytelling. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. You know, you'll catch on to some stuff eventually around here. But for now, been wanting to run off a lot of stuff with voxel stuff. Valid. Nah, I love Technoblade though. He was such an inspiration to me, and I think it's really cool how live streaming can be used as a means for telling stories and whatnot. I think it's genuinely like so fascinating. These ears are so biteable. One of them's already got a chunk pulled out. Why I'm gonna start VTubing? Don't want another stalker. Also valid. As someone who has been cyberstalked, harassed, doxxed, investigated by the FBI. Don't blame me on that one. Don't blame me on that one. I remember when I first found out about VTubers, wanted to stream and have some story stuff mixed in. Nah, and real. I mean, listen, I'm your resident chaotic Enfield from a virtual birth where everything is just slightly worse, you know? Wink. 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 I can't wink because I only have one fucking eye. Blinks at you. Blinks at you. You know, blinks at you. 3D model looks really cool. Thank you, Celestial Muffin. Yeah, it's meant to be like a low poly model based off of like PSX, etc. type consoles. It was made by Trailbotic, and he did so good, and I love it so much. We're debating about starting VTubing, completely valid. If you want any advice on like what goes into being a VTuber, whether you're doing it from a hobbyist perspective or from like a wanting to actually grow a community perspective, I am happy to offer what I've gained in the last 3.5 years and on the road to partner. I will say, do not expect to be where I am. If you want to start streaming and you're trying to build a community, don't expect to be where I am in a year. It took me 3.5 years to get here. I know people who've been streaming for a decade and don't have a quarter of what I have. And I'm very grateful for everything that I've gained. A lot of it has been through hard work, a lot of it is also luck, you know? Love to hear more. So currently I don't have everything compiled in one place. I want to eventually, but there's a playlist on YouTube. If you go to my YouTube and go to the archive playlist, you can find some little bits, pieces, hints in there. A lot of it's very old. I'm not very proud of the audio quality or animation quality in some of it, but there's a lot of like animatics that are voice acted and whatnot over there that have little hints and pieces. You'll get to meet Fennel, you'll get to meet Quintus, you'll get to meet Bug and Killian. Those are some of my Ashen, part of my revolutionary crew here on my worse Earth. But feel free to ask questions, honestly. I need to get that all compiled in one spot for you all eventually. I really, one of my big goals, before my 4 years anniversary is to have everything that I can tell y'all about my world, about the world that I live in, to be cleanly archived and accessible in one place. I have a fucking website. I need to use my website. I own the domain archivist.com and I have not fucking done anything with it. Hello, Vivi. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Yeah, we got a 3D now. It's not replacing the 2D, but it's a fun little extra thing that we're playing around with now. It's my first time getting to properly mess around with it on stream. Let us know how the media game works. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Found the website. Yeah, I think it literally currently just links to like the old Minecraft server, and that's it. Was rewatching some of the shorts and was wondering where I could find more of the... Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't have it all written down somewhere, but if you have any questions, I'm happy to answer to the best of my abilities. I need to make it all accessible. Used to have a domain, but it wasn't the registrar, so it lapsed without my input. I'm so sorry, that sucks. I need to actually renew my subscription to archivist.com in a couple months. Have you ever streamed a Nuzlocke? I did stream a Nuzlocke back during my first year. Back during my first year of streaming. I never finished it. I want to finish it eventually. Hello, Sonic. Welcome on in. Thank you. This is actually a brand new 3D that I'm using for the first time today. Eventually, it's going to have full body tracking. It's not replacing my live 2D model, but it's a cool, fun little thing we get to play around with on top of it. Welcome on in. Pleasure to meet ya. This model was made by the wonderful Traumatic, by the way. Welcome on in, Sonic Rainboom. I see the My Little Pony reference. I grew up on that shit, chat. I grew up on My Little Pony. I'm not ashamed of it. I kind of been wanting, like, someone the other day said about my friend Celerity Dust that their name sounds like a My Little Pony character, and now I've been wanting to make My Little Pony and Uma Musume OCs. For the username when I was 11, refused to let it go. No, that's so valid. No shame, no shame. I grew up on that shit. Reference is actually named to R63 Fluttershy, aka Butterscotch. I don't know what R63 means, but badass. To sell like horses. So last night during my birthday stream, Stella and I went through a list of all the Uma Musume characters and rated and like just we were reacting to their names, to the names of all the Uma Musume characters. Because I've been very, very horse pilled recently. I've been very, very horse pilled as of late. It was very funny. Oh, gender swap for every character. Okay. I see. I'll be so real, I've never been super into like the thought of gender swapping characters. A lot of that just coming from like my feelings as a trans person. The reason being, I don't think most people have read enough queer theory to gender swap characters in a way that's like actually interesting. If you're gonna gender swap a character, do it in a way that's like interesting and insightful into like what gender is, what it represents, and how we interact with it, like psychologically and socially. That's my hot take. Also, have we considered like having more trans headcanons in the world, and even more so fucking around with gender and its like, you know, sociological implications? I have a rule. So one of my very few fanwork rules. My fanwork rules are 1, don't depict me engaging in hate speech, and 2, don't gender bend me. But the don't gender bend me rule isn't actually a don't gender bend me rule, it's a don't gender bend me if you haven't read queer theory fucking rule. You know? Don't gender bend me if you haven't read queer theory and you aren't willing and able to gender bend me in a way that's actually fucking interesting. If you're gonna gender bend me, you need to pull that shit off, like, perfectly. Remember, you're allowed to draw AE pregnant, but only if it's M-preg. I hate it here. Listen, I don't care what kinks people depict me engaging in. Have at in that regard. Make whatever weird kink content around me that you want. I don't care. There's no fucking holes barred there. I don't care if it's something that I find weird and gross. Have at. Love you, chat. So real. So real. We love weird queer chat. We love weird queer people around here.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much. Low Murata for the follow. I appreciate it. My limits are basically the same. Don't draw me as a man or with a dick. No, real and valid. I'm like, I don't mind if people depict me like pre-transition or if people like want to play around with those things. Just do it in a way that's interesting. Just do it in a way that's actually like interesting, I guess. You know? If you are going to depict me with like female anatomy, for lack of a better term, in art, I do ask that people be like, hey, this person is trans masculine, uses these pronouns, like the description or something. I do ask for that. I'm just like, just do it in a way that's actually fucking interesting. The body swap trope is the primary way I knew how to engage with gender stuff when I was younger. Recently decided to explore my own writing with the trans lens, and that's fucking badass. I love that for you. I love it for you. Chat, please clip of AE breakdances more after I leave. Of course. Any AE breakdancing has to be sent directly to Trailbonic. Also, hello, the original S'more Walker. How are you doing? Bye-bye. Gonna be my policy as long as people remember that they can do anything they want Miyabi, but still, I'm still made of meat and bone. No, real. Hello, Sky Sinners. Thank you for the resub. Bye-bye. Had to write into my fan art rules that you can draw me masculine because I'm gender fluid, and actively like being referred to with mass pronouns, even if all my models are fed. No, and that's also real and valid. Gender is a fuck. Gender is a fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. We did highlight my message, by the way, but it didn't show up. Like a text to AE or a highlight my message? I'm sorry, I don't control the highlight message things. That's a Twitch blood bug. I don't fucking know. Gender is indeed a fuck. Indeed. Men are interesting enough to get good at drawing points at twinks. I'm sorry, I love drawing twinks. I will say, like, this is, like, okay. Probably about, like, 75% of the characters that I get commissioned to draw are, like, women or femme or, you know, whatnot. Like, either woman or, like, femme-adjacent non-binary people, if that makes sense. So the majority of the drawing I do are women or similar. But every now and then when someone commissions me to draw a twink, I'm like, yeah! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Not that I don't enjoy drawing the cool girls and women who commission me. I love that. It's like, I enjoy drawing them. A lot of them have very nice, fun hair to draw. But every now and then, I get to draw a twink, and I'm like, yeah! This is the shit! I like men! Time to commission AE to heavily twinkify myself. Am I not already twink enough for you? Okay, here's the thing. You want me to femboy myself, and I'm going to simply point you towards Icon. God, I love twinks. Listen, if you're asking for a twinkier AE at that point, you're just asking for Icon. You're asking for a femboy, and I can give you that, but I won't be happy about it. I can give you that. But I'm gonna be mad the whole time. I haven't set up the model on the screen yet, don't worry. I can give you that, but I will be mad about it. Put A to crop top, let's go. My alt outfit has a crop top. I can give you femboy. But I will be mad about it. You get unfamiliar people to guess if a horse name is from MLP or Uma. I think it's gonna be pretty obvious. I think it's pretty obvious that vodka is a fucking Uma Musume character, you know? Is that the Vor jar? No, that's the jar that I put Rorston in. That's the jar that I put roasted in last night while we were playing fucking Mario Party. Chat, I have so few memories of Mario Party. I think, does anyone remember how many drinks I had last night? Because I was looking around, like, okay, I can tell based off the amount of soda, of mixer that I used, that I had at least 6 drinks. But I remember at one point pouring a double. At least at one point I poured a double. How many drinks did I have? Thank you, Sonic Rainboom Animates, for the follow. I appreciate it. I had minimum, like, if that's the case, I had minimum 7 shots. I'm a lightweight. No wonder I don't remember shit. You had a lot. Does anyone know if I poured more than one double? Because I know I had a double early on in Mario Party. I don't remember if I had any other doubles. Gotta go, no worries, you take care, all the best. VOD watch party. Like, what the fuck happened? I'm surprised I didn't wake up with too much of a hangover. That's only because I slept for 12 hours. You poured at least 1 drink total. Thank you, machine. 6 drinks and 7 shots. Bro, you're a trooper. See, there's a potential it was 8 or 9 shots. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Hey, you remember the bet we made? You owe me $5. This is a lie. How the fuck would I even give you $5 without doxing myself? That's the question. In any case, last night was a good time. I do remember there being like 2 hours of scuff before we actually played Mario Party with Arrow, Rorston, and Cyan. I know I was fucked up, but speaking of yesterday's stream, how was the Victor's story? I think it went better than any previous time I've tried to play the game. We didn't get very far, but it was fun. It was chill. It was super chill. Did you at least win Mario Party? I don't think we finished. I don't think we got more than like 5 turns into the game. It was a good time. It was a good time. Chat, I love drinking. I love drinking. I will be so honest. I started yesterday's stream in like one of the worst depressive states I've been in a long time. I started yesterday's stream feeling fucking terrible. It was the 1-year anniversary of the day that I became homeless, and I don't think it hit me until about 48 hours beforehand. I was not okay. I had basically spent the last like 12 hours before the stream straight crying. I had not left bed in those 48 hours. I had eaten 1 meal in that time. Facing the fact that like it was the 1-year anniversary of the day I became homeless, and all of the trauma alongside of that put me in genuinely a terrible space. I almost canceled the stream. I'm glad I didn't, 'cause it was genuinely so healing. It was genuinely so healing. Never knew AE vibrated so much while talking into this 3D model. Yeah, this one picks up a lot more motion, so you can see a lot more of the subtle motions that I make while I talk. And I do think that's very cute. I do think it's very cute. I do over-exaggerate my speaking motions on stream because, you know, that's what you gotta do for live 2D. So I'm used to, especially on stream, exaggerating my motions as I talk even more than usual. But this model picks them up so much more than my live 2D does. Which makes me think maybe I need to make the physics on my live 2D more sensitive. Who knows? You seem like you need a very strong hug more and more each day. I'll be so real, the last couple weeks have been not good. I've had a lot of bullshit happen. Low-key lost a couple of friends recently. Some interpersonal drama. And just, I'm the kind of person where when I don't have big creative wins or I don't finish any projects for a while, that shit fucks with me a lot. That shit fucks with me a lot. But especially just facing, you know, the 1-year anniversary of the day I became homeless and all of that, like, eat, hurt. Want a hug? Please no, I'm not a very touchy person. I don't like physical affection. facing the 1 year anniversary of the day that I became homeless alongside everything else, I was not okay in ways that I hadn't been not okay in a while. And that shit hurt. But I got through it. And that stream helped so much. Just getting a day where I got to hang out with friends and celebrate and make, honestly, content that was really low pressure was very nice. Is there anything I can do to make you feel better? Let me know. I mean, unless you can, like, make those friends talk to me again, I don't think so, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you end up some really intense interpersonal drama. It's nothing anyone can do. Sometimes people don't respect your boundaries, and you can't do anything about it. And it hurts to have to cut those people out. But we do what we have to. It's never not going to hurt, but hey, such is life. Such is life. You know? That's how it goes. Is there any way I can offer a word of support? Honestly, I'm just doing a lot better. Like the stream yesterday helped so much. Again, I'm still super behind on deadlines. I have so much work I need to catch up on, and I'm very frustrated with myself in those regards, but that's inevitable. We keep on grinding, we keep on causing problems, we keep on committing chaos. I'm gonna go to a punk show tomorrow night. I'm gonna be seeing a very, very cool band. A band that I've actually seen before. It's not a local band, but I've seen this band for the second time. It's gonna be pretty hype. I got to see them open for the Front Bottoms a while back. It was cool. We're just gonna chill. What band? I do not want to tell you where I am. I'll talk about the show later. I'll talk about the show another day. Like a couple weeks down the road. It's not uncommon for me to like go to it, to say I'm going to a show and then I'll talk about what the show was for a couple weeks. That's kind of how I function. But you know. Please don't even know what's going on, but right now I'm enduring some intense hurt for the sake of my friends. I really hope things get better for you as well. Genuinely. Sourcing yourself worth in other people's not constructed to be happy. Have friends, yes, but base your worth in your own morals. I mean, absolutely. Like, it's not useful to base too much of your self-worth or personhood or anything on other people. Absolutely agreed. It still hurts to lose people? Like, I'm gonna be so real. If losing one of your closest friends wouldn't hurt you, I think you might have gone too far in the direction of not being emotionally open and vulnerable with people, you know? There is a safe in-between there. We need to allow ourselves to have an amount of emotional availability and openness with the people around us while still protecting ourselves. Yes, absolutely. Have worth within yourself. But also, it's very important, I think, like, the fact that we are able to emotionally impact each other also matters. We should be able to enjoy each other, while also keeping worth within ourselves. So of course, losing other people is going to hurt. Hello, Lucky! You know what? You're so right. This model is a very mouthwashing core. This model is very mouthwashing core. Bark, bite, bite, bite. How are you, Lucky? I'm so excited for the show tomorrow. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I bought my ticket. In fucking 24 hours, I'm gonna be seeing a cool ass band. It's gonna be great. Hey, when did our boy become 3D? About an hour and 40 minutes ago. We grieve each friendship we lose, we try to let that numb us. I mean, yeah. Real. Like, there's an in-between to be found between tying our self-worth entirely to other people and being so emotionally distant that you don't allow yourself to forge genuine connection. I think it is okay to care deeply about the people around us and allow their actions to emotionally impact us. I think that's okay. I think we're allowed to do that. And I think it's bad to not allow yourself to do that at all. You should still have selfhood and self-worth, but at the same time, it's good to emotionally invest in other people, even if that sometimes leads to hurt. I think the fact that we can emotionally impact each other is kind of fucking beautiful, even if it sucks sometimes. You say you have too much empathy is a problem. Do you have hyperempathy too? I've never been diagnosed with something like that, but I have a lot of mental health conditions. So I've been diagnosed with BPD, with HPD, with anxiety, depression, with schizoaffective disorder. I'm very mentally ill. And sometimes I can care too much about other people. Absolutely. Was gonna make a silly, says, seems like not the time. You've been really helpful getting over my breakup past summer. Hoping returns favor, even if I'm just chatting for now, and I do appreciate that, Connie. Thank you. I'm really glad that I can do that I can be there to support people emotionally in any way. Because, like, I'm going through it right now, but I'm still here, I still want to create. Hopefully the worst of my depressive episode is over, because I did spend, like, 2 hours straight in bed, or sorry, 2 days straight in bed, barely eating, but, like, I think I'm out of the worst of it now. I think the worst of it is over. I think the worst of it is over. But I appreciate you all regardless. I appreciate your continued support. I'm trying to take what wins I can and move on and give myself fully to my content again, you know? I needed to take, like, okay, I'm gonna be so real, chat. I don't know if anyone else can relate to this. Sometimes you just need a couple days to break down. Sometimes you just need to break down for a couple days, and then you're good. Am I alone in that? Sometimes you just need to crash out for a couple days, and then like, okay, I'm good now. Cause like holding off the crash out and not allowing yourself to feel the emotion will just allow it to build up. Sometimes you just need to let yourself break down and become a wreck for like 2 days so you can start functioning again. Denying the emotion, pretending it doesn't exist, is not gonna do anything. It's okay to crash out for a few days. It means you come out of it better. Sometimes all you need is to scream at a consenting friend and then treat them really nicely. Yeah. Sometimes that's what you need. Sometimes you need to have a loud breakdown for a little bit. It's healing to crash out and people stand by you and still be there with you. Yeah, absolutely. I have so much appreciation for the friends who will allow me to crash out in front of them for a couple of days and then still talk to me when it's over, you know? Sadly, in the modern workforce, there's no room for a few days to crash out. Yeah, and that sucks. And we should be allowed that. Mental health days are important. So I'm just gonna stop existing for a day or two, also valid, you know? I've definitely allowed myself mental breaks and semi-controlled bursts. Quite cathartic, yeah. See, this was definitely not a controlled crash out, but I got through it. I lived. Issues that I don't believe me when my crash out spontaneously stops. Or people don't believe you when your crash out spontaneously stops. Yeah, because a lot of people, I just don't have experience with this stuff. People are so used to, people are so used to bottling their own shit and they expect everyone to do the same. Even when it is ultimately harmful. Even when it is ultimately, negative for the majority of people. There's also people who are just not as mentally ill. You know? Sometimes it's easy to forget that not everyone is mentally ill, but like, people are so used to bottling up their shit that they expect everyone else to do. But I think it's healthier to allow yourself to feel the emotions for a little bit rather than let them fester until you end up like in the hospital or some shit, you know? I actually like when my friends crash out at me. It means they trust me. Real! I want my friends to express genuine emotions near me, even if that emotion is like yelling, screaming, and crying. You know? So long as they come back later and apologize, good. I'm glad you felt safe enough to fucking show emotion around me. I genuinely, like, please, friends, show emotions around me. Fucking scream at me if you need to. We'll be okay. Just come back and have a conversation fucking about it with me later. I promise I'm not mad. The shit that I can't stand is when people are unwilling to have a conversation after a problem happens, you know? That's the thing that I struggle with. When something happens, but there's a conflict, people aren't willing to sit down and talk. Or when they act as if only their perspective needs to be heard during a conversation. That's a case that I had recently. A situation where there was an interpersonal conflict, and this person was eventually, like a week later, came to me about like, okay, we need to have a conversation. I only wanted to have a conversation about their end of things. Did not want to talk about or listen to or respect anything that was happening on my end, or any feelings that I had. Fuck that shit. We don't fuck with offline politics in the friend group? True that, real. Why am I getting a text? Who the fuck is texting me? Who the fuck is texting me? It is 8:46 p.m. They can fuck off. Anyway, as someone who previously lacked the self-respect to express themselves, not making your feelings known just makes things more complex. Yeah. Like, it's better to just have a sit-down, honest, goddamn conversation. Other than how dare someone text you during stream? Exactly. Real. Real. Also, yes, they may be able to be blunt, period. Like, I'll be so real. I'm someone who definitely struggles with the setting boundaries thing, and I have a habit of expressing my boundaries as, I don't like it when people do XYZ instead of, can you stop doing XYZ? You know? Like, that's a problem I have that I openly acknowledge I have. And sometimes that's just how it goes. But, you know. We do the best we can. Chat, I'm so handsome. Chat, I'm so handsome. I will say, I don't know if y'all have any thought or perspective on it, but I just said, I do very much have the problem of going, oh, I don't like it when people do XYZ instead of just saying, hey, stop doing XYZ. And I don't know how to get through that one. I don't know how to change that one. That's one that I'm like, I don't fucking, shrug. Weird personal problems, but you know. Okay, I did just remember there was something I wanted to mess with, for this. Because there's the environment. Ayo. Imply environment. I don't know how I undo that. Give me a second, chat. I'm messing with some stuff. Ruins? I'm messing with some stuff. Oh my god, chat. I'm in ruins right now. I don't know how I fixed the lighting though. Shit. Okay, anyway. I don't know how I set up the ruins thing. Sorry, I'm messing around with some settings right now. I don't know if I just made it normal or not. What is the Mayan temple? I don't know. I'm hitting buttons right now, chat. I'm hitting buttons. Chat, I can give myself fog, apparently. What's that do? Okay, don't know what that does. There's some weird lighting things that exist, in Warado that I'm trying to figure out how they work right now. Directional lighting. I'm gonna have to learn how this works later, actually. I'm gonna learn how that works later. But there's a bunch of like lighting environment settings. I think it'd be really cool to have like some immersive lighting here that kind of makes it vibe more with the space, you know? Just makes me feel more here, you know? More here. Fog is what we put in your brain to make you into a dog. Since when are you putting fog in my fucking brain? That is the perfect quote for Lucky. Lucky, look at the exclamation point quote that Lincoln just picked up. Do a stream just a lot of stuff with Word Dog, Massacre if she does any good tutorials for you. If you don't mind, that'd be great actually. I'd be happy for tutorials and resources because I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I have this new software. It's like my mom when she wants something to do vaguely elusive instead of asking it, right? See, I feel like there's a difference between when someone does something going, I don't like it when people do that, and going to that level of indirect, but yeah, it's a problem that I have. It's a problem that I have. Also, no worries, Hype Scotch, you take care of yourself. Bye 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 bye. We're putting fogs in the foxes to make them gay. Is the weed that makes you gay, son of a indigo? Fuck if I know. Laundry got hands, but I beat it. I'm now back. Real. Chat, I need the weed that makes me gay. I need the weed that makes me gay, and then I need like a pretty man to be there while I take the weed that makes you gay. Anyway, I'm normal. When people will notice, we'll mod this model into Silent Hill and then replace all the grunts and stuff with the E noises. That'd be so cool, actually. Chat, how do I mod myself into Silent Hill? How do I mod? I don't think I'd be able to take Silent Hill fucking seriously with this model in it. But so mutually respected in the Justice community. I'm glad. We try to be. We try to be a cool safe space. Aren't you already gay? True. What happens if you smoke the gay weed and you're already gay? I think it makes me gayer. Chat, I need to smoke the weed that makes me gay while a pretty man is there. I need the pretty men to do things to me anyway. Why are you polygon? It's the new 3D. Don't worry, it's not replacing the live 2D model. Don't worry. It's not gonna replace it. It's just a fun little extra thing we get to mess around with. Eventually I'm gonna have full body tracking, so I'll be able to do all kinds of stuff. It's gonna be great, you know? It's gonna be wonderful. Look at me. Look at me. Look. It me. It him. Are you gonna hallucinate men on the gay weed and I'm destroying a couch? Probably. There are more polygons than ladies and mistresses. You know what? Real and true. Real, true, and valid. This rate A will be 40. Hey, it took me 3.5 years to get a third dimension. I don't know about that. Hello, Yui. Hi. Welcome on in. Chat. I want to have gay sex. Anyway, I'm normal. Don't even need that, but I have these that sound brownies that make you gay. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm normal. I'm a very normal VTuber. These are normal VTuber activities. Sorry, I'm gonna be so real. My filter is off. My filter is completely off after yesterday. Real and true, white boy is spittin'. I do be spittin'. Real question, what happens if a bi person just the weed brownies make you gay? I think they become, like, monosexual. Hello, Pascoger. Thanks for the hydrate, I appreciate it. What have I walked in on? My filter is off right now. My filter is so off at the moment. Dust Light Wanderer. Floridian homosexuals apply here. Listen, where are the fucking Florida homosexuals who want a gay twink? Where are the Florida homosexuals looking for a fucking dog boy twink? Where are you? Come and find me. Please find. No, I'm not that desperate. at this little sea turtle. What does that mean? Probably South Florida, probably. Men kiss me on my gay lips. I'm not a Florida homosexual, but willing to come say hi, real. It's all Tampa and Tallahassee. Is it all Tampa? Is it all Tampa? I think A is in heat. I'm fine. I'm fine. I want to be very clear. I'm playing it up for the bit. I'm playing it up for the bit. I'm not desperate. I'm playing it up for the funny. It's part of the bit. It's part of the bit. Actually, just Tampa. Yeah. I feel like there's some shit in Miami too. I feel like there's some shit in Miami. I've not been to Miami in like 5 years. What the hell? Her Florida's the GTA of the South. Is that true? Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I'm gonna drag this fall on vacation. We've got so many gay twinks here. They'd be all over you. Please! You take care, Grant. All the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Alright, alright, alright. Hope to see you again sometime soon. Did Worsen unleash your urges a bit from all that talk last night? Nah. I'm leaning into the funny. Cause okay, chat, you don't understand. I'm fighting so hard to laugh whenever I do this. Whenever I get close to the camera, I'm fighting so hard not to like break down laughing. That it's making me want to like up the physics on my live 2D as well. This is the funniest thing to me that I keep looking for reasons to use it. Break down laughing. Okay. Anyway. If I want men to kiss men, why is AE so... that sentence didn't make sense. Something in the grammar there didn't work. The better bitches be I should be... Jesus Christ. And ironically, the gay scene in West Virginia, just, what the fuck? I'm not finishing reading those messages. I'm not finishing reading those. This is a hell of a situation to come in while angry at a game. I hope it's helped. I hope it's helped. I hope you are either less angry at the game, or if you want to be more angry at the game, more angry at the game. Girl was invented by the straight people to sell more paper.
If Banware went to be paid, why was the funny button there?
Fun fact, that's a thing that can like happen on testosterone. That's like a thing that can happen. Just saying. That's the thing that can happen. I'm not gonna further elaborate. I'm not gonna further elaborate. Yes, I have hands now. I have hands. T does that. So I've heard. Can what? I don't. I'm not gonna say it outright. Have fun moving on. Do you like tacos? Tacos are pretty good. They're alright. Depends on what's in the taco. I'm more of a soft taco than a hard taco person. That's mostly because when the shell falls apart on a hard taco, it makes me want to cry. Hello, Ellie Bunny Cute. Lovely to see you. Bro's got 3 fingers. Can't even use a PS1 controller. Shut up. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. Don't make fun of me for my disability. I will be so honest though, this is so cool. I remember when I like first rigged hands on the first time I tried to do hand rigging on a live 2D model, and it was so scuffed. It was like garbage levels of scuff. But this is what it felt like. This is what it felt like, chat. Having that and being able to, for the first time ever, like actually move my fingers and hands. It's so cool. Yeah, I know I can't flip people off. I'm sad about it. This is the closest I can get to flipping you off. Suffer. Don't make me PS1 your N64. Like the Sega Genesis UR. What does that mean? I can't flip you off because I don't have enough fingers. Unless this counts as flipping you off now. It kind of looks like I'm flipping you off. I could trick you guys. I could trick someone to think I was flipping them off like this. Fuck you. Hey chat. Get fucked. As in a minute. Get fucked, chat. Chat, do I get a snack? Do I get a snack? Is it snack time? That's the question. Yes, eat. You are the snack? True, I am the snack. Can I clap? I am the snack. My inner brat is being triggered AUI. Suffer. Suffer, that's why. It might be snack time. It might be snack time, chat. It might be snack time. I'm not suffering, I'm thriving. You know what? Real and valid. I love that for you. I'm a snack on them fingies. Ah rah rah rah. Ah rah rah rah. Ah. I will say I love all the dumb memes and also arts that have been posted in the Discord. Thank you. They make me very happy. They make me very, very happy. If you owned a restaurant, what food would you serve? What would I serve at a restaurant? I feel like I'd have to do like traditional Southern foods. I'd have to do like country fried steak, fucking biscuits and gravy, fucking gumbo, all the traditional Southern needs, you know? That's the kind of shit that I grew up on. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab myself a snack, alright? He's grabbing a snack. Snack time. Yeah. Sorry, I don't currently have it set up to throw things at me. I know there's ways to do that, and I'll set that up eventually, but not yet. Chat, I have cereal! Hello, butt-faced man dude guy. Welcome on in. Rah, rah, rah. Sounds like a Borderlands character, and I don't know what to do to respond. I'm 3D now. It's not replacing the live 2D model. Don't worry. We're just messing around with something new. It's a fun new toy. Hi, Timbertide. Back to back indeed. It is a Monday after all. Congrats on getting 3 bottom surgeries. Thank you. Thank you. It's so cool. You've got quite the polygon count there. See, I actually have very few I wonder what the polygon count on this model is actually. It's supposed to be like, Nintendo DS or like PSX kind of vibes, you know? I have cereal. Hi, truth-telling puppet. I grabbed like 2 fistfuls of cereal as my snack, so now I'm eating dry cereal. It's definitely a little bit more advanced than anything that the original DS can handle, but you know, we can imagine, we can dream. The important part is that it looks low poly and cute, you know? And I do think my style is gonna lend itself to low poly energy. I love the DS. Make popping with your mouth. One second, let me turn off the audio music, the background music. Anyway. Now this is ASMR, so true. You like the badass Zelda merchant that was the queer awakening for millions worldwide? Which one? I don't know the Zelda merchant, I'm curious. Now see, I'm eating Frosted Flakes. I'm eating Frosted Flakes right now. We'll move over to Exocolonist soon, probably. I'm just enjoying my Frosted Flakes. Yeah, but like, in which game? Hi, Scarlet. Welcome on. Or Scarth, rather. Welcome on in. Bite. Are the flakes good? They sure are frosted. Bong rip, damn, and you didn't invite me, huh? Huh? Damn, and you didn't invite me? Scarlet A, that's new. Listen, I'm doing my best. I'm tired. You better not be comparing me to Tingle. Yeah, loser, you're an hour away. Nah, get over here. Get the scooter a bong rip stat. Real. I made my horny posting somebody contribution. I'm doing my part. Thank you, Flank. Thank you. I just want to do stupid shit, you know? That's where I'm at. Oh, congrats on finally making Twitch dark mode. Congratulations. Winning. Gib Lucky. If you tell me that I can't have something, it makes me want it more. Give me the submarine. I see how it is. Lucky hates me. Guys, yesterday was my birthday and Lucky hates me. Yesterday was my birthday and Lucky is being mean to me. Cancelled on twitch.tv/archivist for being mean to the not birthday anymore boy. I just need you guys to know, this is the bowl holding the cereal. This hand, right here, holding the bowl full of cereal. This hand, cereal. Could invite people to my own birthday stuff. Hey, let me know if you need someone. I'd be happy to be there. I'm very busy, but if the timing works out, I'd be down. I straight up made a list of like 50 different people that I wanted to invite to my birthday, and then I had to like go through and pick and choose, and like, God. I prioritized people that I hadn't collabed with recently or ever. It's like only one person who I invited was someone who I had collabed with in the last like 6 months. But God, it was so hard. Must be a belated happy birthday? Thank you, thank you. I feel like AE wants to be a Brad Chambers and a brat who tames people. I hate it here. I hate it here. How dare you? I'll have you know I once made a very dog-hooded individual do tricks for a fucking Scooby snack at a convention, okay? What kind of cereal is Frosted Flakes? King shit for real, exactly! I'm so hot. Sounds like Rivy. It was not Rivy, actually. I did bite Ribby though. I also bit the fuck out of Ribby's girlfriend. So I've been dying myself at conventions for too long. Oh, let's just go to a furry convention. Especially if it's an 18+ furry convention. They're glorified kink spaces. Being so real. How I do tricks for a treat. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. You take care, Plank. All the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Ah, rah, rah, rah. See, the laws where I am, the furry conventions have to be 18+. They don't really have a choice around it, which does mean that we're allowed to, like, at that point, there's no reason not to just have the kink events out in the open and shit, if it's already an 18+ event. But you know. Thank you for the bark boy bark, like, and for the arp, 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 arp. Left my wife's clicker in the living room table and she just went, I wish Morgan would clicker train me! For reference, for people who have been following the shenanigans of my general friend circle, Morgan is Rivia's girlfriend. For reference, okay, so I have some good friends, Lucky and Rivy, who occasionally pop into chat. Morgan is Rivy's girlfriend. who I've bidden on many, well, only a couple occasions, but I've bidden many times. Oh my god. So the quiz to get a better idea of what kinks you might have, and I can't find link it. It's already one on the space. Oh, that quiz is way too basic. I'm gonna be so real, that quiz is like the most basic, simple level of like kink awareness in the world. There are much better resources for if you're actually interested in getting into things in depth. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of that quiz because it doesn't contain much in the way of nuance, and it is genuinely such a surface level take, insight into kink culture. It doesn't capture nuance, it doesn't really capture how things have shifted in the last, like, fucking half a decade. It's such a simple, bare bones analysis on the subject. I take issue, this is me explaining that I take issue with that quiz. I take a lot of issue with that quiz, actually. I don't like that quiz. I don't like it. Never out like that. Of course. Hello, Royce. Welcome on in. Yeah, we got a 3D model now. We're not getting rid of the 2D. This is a fun little extra thing I get to play around with now. We're gonna be doing full body streams eventually. Well, because your normal model wasn't excellent? Okay, so the plan is I have full body 3D trackers on the way. Those full body 3D trackers should be here sometime in the next, like, month. And once I have those full body 3D trackers, I'm gonna have the ability to walk around and run around and do full body live music streams, and that's gonna be cool as hell. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. You'll be able to karate chop his chat room. I'm gonna be able to do so many things. I'm gonna be able to dance. I'm gonna be able to do live music stuff. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so cool. I'm excited. Hello, hardcover. Hi, yeah, we got new 3D. We're vibing. We are vibing. Hee hee. I took it a while ago. I remember my vanilla friend freaking out while taking the quiz. Okay, yeah, Connie, you're not around, like, freaky enough people in that case, and I apologize. I don't like to speak to it publicly much because I value, like, my privacy and I don't really want people to know the details of my shit, but, like, I'm very active in kink spaces. I'm extremely active in kink spaces. I'm friends with some of, like, the most notable people in my local kink community and shit. So the people who I am around are gonna be a different level than what you're dealing with. I take a lot of issue with that quiz as someone who is much more involved in the scene and community. I take issue with it as someone who's a lot more involved in the scene and community. Again, I don't like to be people. I don't like to, like, be public on that shit, especially about my personal interests. It's just like, there is such a level of nuance that quiz does not capture or address. It is the most surface level stuff. Wouldn't be part of it, was always just never in a place where I could actually be myself, and I hope eventually you're able to find that place. It takes time, you'll get there. I'm not gonna post the name or the link of the fucking quiz. If you've ever been in a kink space, it's the quiz you're thinking of. Very surface level understanding and shock value, kink for vanilla folks, yeah. 3D model looks fantastic. Thank you, Trek. I'm very proud of it. I didn't make it. It was made by the wonderful Trailbotic, but I'm really, really happy with the work he did. It looks so good. It looks so good. I'm very, very happy with the work that was done. We love Trail. Trail's so cool. Trail's so cool. Shit, where's my hypnosis enjoyers? At the... They don't get shit on the test. So part of my issue with it is there's so much... Like, you can be 100% into one of these, like, kinks in much more niche ways. You can be extremely into some of the things on that quiz in ways that are, like, much more nuanced than what is presented there. And the quiz really... How do I say? If you're someone who enjoys, I guess, resistance, for lack of a better term, you're not going to get much mileage out of that quiz. it's just too surface level to be fucking useful for a lot of people, and that bothers me. It's a fun little, like, I'm gonna be so real, that quiz only means anything if you are someone who is outside of the kink community looking in on it. If you are actually involved in kink and actually interested in kink, you're not gonna get anything out of it. Is entirely a quiz that exists for people who outside of the content community as a funny little performative shock value thing, rather than an actual goddamn tool within it. Can we wait for AE to break new grounds the first VOD streamer? Hey, did you catch the AE's next month's stream? Why, yes, I caught it yesterday. I did have a single kinky friend, but I haven't talked to them since they got kicked out of my GF's house. I see. All the best. I mean, get back in contact with them, see what happens, you know? Again, I'm someone who I don't speak publicly to, but I'm very involved in this stuff. Chat, we were literally having a conversation last stream about how modern pet play, particularly the pet play we see in online space, is very much, especially in trans spaces, is more akin to age regression than actual fucking pet play. We were literally having that conversation live on stream yesterday. How do you say that we're out of lurks? You don't need to. The exclamation point lurk command does nothing except for sending a message in chat. And the reason why we have that is because if you open up stream and you don't send a message, you don't always count as a viewer. It exists so that you will count as a viewer. You do not need to unlurk. The actual lurk and unlurk do not do anything. They don't change any like status on your account or whatnot. They exist so that, you know, Twitch knows that you are actually viewing the stream. That of sabotage chat, I must go. You take care, Lucky. You're my friend. Bye. Lucky, you're my friend. But yeah, like not everyone has the lurk command. I have it to encourage people to type something in chat when they join stream. You know? Want to be counted as a viewer, so I want to unlurk, I guess? What do you mean? What? But I just put it on to sleep? And that's also real and valid, but like if you don't send a message in chat, sometimes Twitch will not count you as a viewer. So sending a message in chat, and that includes an exclamation point lurk command, makes sure that you count as a viewer. When it becomes a viewer, so I want to unlurk, I guess. Typing exclamation point lurk, again, only, like, the reason I have it is so that Twitch will count you as a viewer if you don't send any other messages. So say you open up a stream with the intention to lurk, typing exclamation point lurk means that now you have sent a message and you count as a viewer. It's an anti-bot test. It bypasses Twitch's anti-bot measures. You don't need to like, you know, do unlurk to count again. You're already counting. It's a thing. Yeah, there's ways of saying you're present. I don't have an unlurk because there's no reason to have an unlurk. The lurk entirely just exists as a measure to make sure you're counting in the first place. Would you be willing to fund a low poly model for Icon? You could do some stuff with Catboy. So this model cost me about $600. We'd have to see about like funding $600 fucking dollars. My age versing ass who also wants to be a puppy. I mean, real as fuck. Not always accurate either. One time I took it, I got a higher percentage of exhibitionist than I felt was accurate. Yeah, because it doesn't count for a lot of nuance. But hello, Vivi, welcome on name, Barber by Bite. Hello, Grub Larkin. Points or print, either way works, yeah. Yeah. Hello, Mick Jimington, lovely to have ya. Types nothing but exclamation lurk from now on, how dare you, JM. But yeah, it doesn't actually change anything. It's just to try and get away Twitch's, like, anti-bot measures. Because it's a thing. He's like to let A and the other mods know I'm stepping away as a mod, or to let streamer or other chatter know I'm stepping away from conversation. Quote unquote other mods. Other mods in quotation marks. What other mods? What other mods? Vor mention. I'm lurking is just waiting for someone to see something outrageous and everyone comes back. Has to be worse than the daily aforementioned. Yeah, yeah. No, you're okay. I don't mind people like asking questions. I'm just trying to explain them. You're totally good. I don't blame people for being new to this website, for not knowing how things work. I've been doing this for 3.5 years. I've been doing this shit for 3.5 years. New people are gonna come on the platform. They're gonna be confused. They're gonna blah blah blah. You know. Me soloing 12 hours with you yesterday was a vibe. True, true. Chat, I need more mods. Chat, I need more mods. I'm gonna need to put out a mod application soon. I'll probably do that sometime in... I might do that. No, I should probably do that before the monthly announcement. I don't know. I don't know. In any case, I need to sometime in the next couple of weeks put up a mod application because we need new mods. Our mod team right now is basically just Aaron and Lycan. Because Redhead is no longer modding for the channel. And I feel like I need to have at least a few fucking mods. I have a couple mods on the channel who like aren't active and I love them, but I'm like, I need active mods. If you mod me, I'll DM an RPG campaign for you. Listen, I'm sorry. Okay. I'll put up applications. There will be stuff asking about like experience and whatnot. Give your pitch. Give your pitch. You know, give your perspective. Bark bark bite bite. Just because someone's relatively new for the community does not automatically mean they can't get mod, but there are some restrictions. You gotta be 18 plus. You gotta, be willing to have 2-factor authentication on your account. Having some amount of experience and or a long time in the community are definitely preferred, but we'll get there when we get there, you know? So yes, mods are currently unpaid. I want to eventually pay my mods. That is one of my far-off dreams. Someday when I am able to live off of my content creation, I will pay my mods. We're not there yet. Twitch is currently about 1/3 of my income. But unfortunately, I do need that third to live. Before I hit a point of being able to live 100% of my content, though, I want to be able to pay my mods, you know? Yeah, my mods know what I look like. That's the thing. My mods get a lot of concert pics and top secret shit. That's true, that's true. Reasons why I should be a mod. I will run the prediction gambling and get people to use channel points. So true. Thank you, Hilly, for the bits. Bite. Something feels different. I don't know what that could be, Trans Night. I don't know what you're talking about. What could possibly be? It's just a regular Archivist stream, you know. It's not like a. You know. I have no clue, whatever, just my imagination, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Are you okay? Do you need help? But no, we'll get there when we get there. I do, before I'm able to, like, live off of my art, I want to be able to pay my mods. First and foremost comes, like, paying my editor and shit like that. After I'm able to pay my editor, pay my mods and whatnot, and any other people who do work for me, and eventually, hopefully, hit a point where I'm living 100% off of my work. Dude, if you paid me, I'd bite you so hard. You are unemployed! Always been like this, nothing new whatsoever. Yeah, exactly. Like, I will say, I'm incredibly grateful for the resources y'all get me. During our partner push, which ran for about 1.5 months, y'all netted me 2,000 bucks. I made 2,000 bucks off of that fucking partner push, which is all going into savings. All of that money is going into savings. Normally, I make anywhere from $500 to $1,000 a month doing this, which is not enough for me to live off of because, hi, welcome to Florida, cost of livings are absurdly high. But I am getting more and more hopeful that one of these days I will be able to live off of my art, especially seeing how, like, y'all made me like double what I make in a month during the partner push. And that's fucking badass. For a bit more context and whatnot, I was homeless a year ago. September 21st, 2024. Yesterday, a year ago as of yesterday, I became homeless. In this very moment, you know, about 9 p.m. last year, I was sitting in a Chili's after having just settled onto a friend's couch, having just moved all my stuff in. Not knowing, like, actively in psychosis, not knowing where I was going to be a couple days from then. A year ago today, wasn't sure I was ever going to stream again. I fought my way from nothing. I started this year with about $26 in my bank account. And here we are. Here we fucking are. We're Twitch partner. I'm able to put money into savings and have a fucking backbone in case shit goes wrong. I am safe in a way that I've never been before. So thank you so much. Genuinely. We're gonna make it, you and me, chat. We're gonna fucking make it. We're gonna make this shit happen. Congrats for climbing back, AE. Thank you. I never want the shit that I have gone through to be some kind of, like, success story that everyone needs to strive for, because God knows what I've done is not possible for most people, and I only did it by fucking grinding my ass off and burning myself out at every fucking possible opportunity. But I made it. I made it. I'm glad you survived. Personally, thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. Trying to do the same, honestly. Been always amazing. Hell fucking yeah. I fought my ass out of homelessness and now I'm fucking streaming, you know? I think the wildest part of it is, Fox Boy is so flowy. Hello, Sage. Hi, we got a new 3D model. Welcome on in. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about this, but, like, give me a second. I'm gonna talk about it anyway. I'm going to welcome everyone to... Oh, I need to make the model visible over here, don't I? Whoops. Spout to capture, Wardo. Give me a second, chat. I'll figure it out in time. Okay, now I did a full screen this. We can make the jar invisible because Rorson's not here. I keep that jar, by the way, always, like, here but invisible in case Rorson pops into stream so I can jar him. It's always there. There's multiple Neo formats that have to deal with burnouts. Biggest thing that people can ignore, or they recovering from them can be work. See, I don't know I have a background in neuroscience and I've never heard the word neuro formats before. Is this some new internet terminology that I'm not aware of? Because I'm going to be so real, it's not a term used in neuroscience or psychology. Alright. But if I grab this and I'm going to set it to be from, let's say, September 1st, 2024 until now. So just over a year. A year ago, I was seeing like 35 to 40 averages. And then I took a month off. The month between me ending up homeless and me coming back. And that was the first stream I got that ever hit partner numbers. But it's been a desperate fight since. I came back. I thought I had lost everything. But I came back to numbers that were at or above what I'd seen before, which was honestly incredible. And ever since then, it has just been a constant push forward. Slowly, steadily growing something bigger and better. I kept going, I kept fighting. We spent a lot of time in the 40 to 50 range. And eventually, more recently, in the 50 to 60 range. And in the partner push, we started regularly seeing 100 plus averages. I don't imagine that those are going to continue to be normal. I'm very much imagining that, like, now that the partner push is over, we're going to start going back to seeing 60 to 70 averages. Maybe occasional 80s, 90s, who knows. But I could not be more thankful for what you all have given me and for what we built together. I know we are only going to continue to build bigger and better things. And I'm hoping, you know, maybe 6 months from now, we will be seeing those 100 plus naturally. Maybe a year from now, I will be doing this full time. We're gonna make it happen. I'm gonna keep grinding here. I'm gonna keep grinding on YouTube. I'm gonna keep doing everything that I can. I'm gonna be so real, it's going to be a bit of a rough mental hill to deal with the fact that, like, we jumped from seeing 100 plus to seeing like 90. That's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard. I'm not gonna pretend that it's not. But I'm incredibly, incredibly grateful regardless for everything you all have done for me. This is not the end. We're gonna keep fighting. We're gonna keep fighting. So thank you. We're gonna keep fighting. I'm a little bit too open sometimes about all the weird mental bullshit that goes into content creation, because I'm not gonna lie, this shit does impact mental health sometimes. But we keep on fighting. We keep on fighting. I am taking it easy until the end of the month, and we'll get properly on the grind once the month's over. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Eventually we'll be seeing those 90 plus averages naturally again. Eventually. You've been killing it? Thank you. Thank you. I know it's just gonna be a hot minute before that becomes like the actual normal, but I'm grateful regardless. We're gonna do cool things. We're gonna do cool things, chat. I have a ton of events that I owe you guys. Welcome to the Making Up for Lost Time document. These are the events that I owe you guys, and also the non-stream rewards that I owe you guys. There's gonna be a lot of cool things coming up soon. Believe in you, Fox Boy. Should we normally talk about mental health and content creation? I agree. We should be able to talk more about mental health in regards to this stuff. I don't know. I actually have mixed feelings on this take, because a lot of people will talk about how, like, oh god, it's so annoying how audiences only ever want a perfect content creator who never experiences an emotion and whatnot. But at the same time, yeah, that's what they want. And there are people who are capable of being that. And to a certain extent, like, if you want to succeed in this business, you need to be willing and able to be what audiences want. It's a complicated, nuanced conversation to have, but I do value authenticity and being open and whatnot. I try to be as open and authentic as I can, and that includes sometimes talking about the fact that, you know what, things aren't great behind the curtain all the time. But I'm still going to be here, I'm still going to be fighting. And I'm going to put out an incredible next YouTube video, and you're all gonna love it. And hopefully, we'll have another cool wave we can ride. The community will keep growing. It'll keep getting bigger. It'll keep pushing and changing. And I'm very, very excited to see what that's going to look like with you all. I'm very, very excited to, together, find out what that's going to mean. Smiles. Never give up the fight? Indeed. Indeed. I worry sometimes that people are gonna look at me and what I've done and assume that just because I made it work that it's easy or possible or viable. I'll be honest, because what I've done isn't gonna work for most people. But I've put in everything I can to making it work. I've done everything I can. That a good tagline? I'm full of good taglines, chat. Y'all don't understand the level of good taglines that occupy my brain. Okay, chat, if I can be mad at something though, if I am allowed to be mad at something, I Don't Regret Girlhood, my most recent YouTube video, got remonetized successfully. YouTube said, you know what, okay, yeah, this is monetizable. Congratulations. And then immediately stopped seeing views. It dropped from seeing about 1,500 views a day to less than to It's dropped from seeing about 1,000 views a day to seeing 200 views a day, and I'm mad about it. While also apparently netting $11 per 1,000 views. So there's like 50 fucking K views in there that I should have been getting money for, and I lost out on over $500. I'm pissed about it. I'm pissed about it. I should have gotten like $500 off that video that I did not get. Funny from your trans grief video, I have no doubt that you'll keep growing. I'm a little bit scared because I plan on talking about a lot more than just queer issues. Sure, I plan on talking a lot about being queer and trans, but I also have a lot of stuff I want to talk about on leftism. My next video, if I finish it in time, if I manage to finish my next video by by early October, I'm going to be putting out a video about like protests and online activism. And after that, a video about the loneliness epidemic and about Silent Hill 4, because that's my Halloween video. And I worry that I'm going to lose a lot of traction from talking about things other than trans stuff, but you know what, that's okay. I'll come back to the trans stuff. I hope that enough of the weird young trans folk who need help and advice will see my weird leftist stuff and appreciate that too. We'll find out. Only time will tell. I'm just so mad that YouTube is like, okay, your video can get money, but it's not allowed to get views anymore. God fucking damn it. Thank you, YouTube. Silent Hill 4 is so mid. Okay. Oh, I have opinions on this, actually. I have opinions about this. I have a lot of opinions about Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 4 is not a good Silent Hill game. It's not a good Silent Hill game. I would argue that it really isn't a Silent Hill. I would argue that just by its nature, Silent Hill 4, it's not really a Silent Hill game. However, Silent Hill 4 is an excellent horror game. Just because it's not a good Silent Hill does not make it not a good horror game. It's a very good horror game that sucks at being a Silent Hill game. However, the tagline of my video, the tagline of the video, is Silent Hill 4 has never been more relevant. That's the tagline of the video. It is about Silent Hill 4 and how its interpretations have shifted in a post-pandemic way, or in a post-pandemic world, and how it resonates more with people these days. I do have a Discord, yes, I submitted my Discord. It is about how Silent Hill 4 resonates more with people in a post-pandemic world. People are people are resonating more with the video than they ever have in the past. I think that matters. I think that matters. I feel like your video about trans grief and girlhood is going to be very important to many young trans folk, and I hope it is. I hope it does. It is important. I hope the future content I make still resonates with people. What's the private AE show? What does that mean? Hello, Neptune. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Need to play Silent Hill 4, even though I'm fucking pussy when it comes to horror. I love Silent Hill 4. I thought it was very good. I think it's very, very important to understand, because Silent Hill 4, it's a video game about being fucking stuck in an apartment, and looking out towards the outside. It is a video about being an observer. In many ways, the modern themes that resonate with it. It is a video about being a fucking observer stuck looking at your goddamn people. And I think that resonates a lot with people in a post-COVID world where folks are super lonely. So it's going to be a video talking about that loneliness and talking about how you break out of it. I do think Silent Hill 4 was scary though, actually. I think Silent Hill 4 was scary. I thought Silent Hill 4 was scarier than Silent Hill 1 or 3. I'm sorry. I found Silent Hill 4 scarier than 1 or 3. But no, I haven't seen, like, I've seen a lot of people talk about Silent Hill 4 in interesting ways. I've never seen anyone in the, like, I have seen one Reddit thread that talked about Silent Hill 4 and the loneliness epidemic. I have not seen anyone on YouTube talk about it. So I'm gonna be the person who talks about it, because I want to talk about things that no one else is talking about. Haha. Welcome back, Lucky. You should smoke weed with me. I want to smoke weed. Haha. Never played 3. I think Silent Hill 1 aged too much to be scary. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I like Silent Hill 4. I thought it was a good horror game, but a bad Silent Hill. You know? I do think some of its goofy mechanics and poor sound design do pull away from the horror in 4, but I still think it's really good. So, you know. He's so pleased with the 3D model. Yeah! Look! I'm so bouncy. I'm so expressive. I'm so expressive now. When you make your first $1 million YouTube video, you gotta fly me out and smoke me Lucky and Rivy up. For real, for real. I'm down. I'm so down. Might be getting chainmail supplies to make you a collar, bracelet, and belt soon. Fuck yeah. No worries or rush or obligation. Kills you with a rock. Don't fly to Florida, fly away from Florida. Nah, come here. The 40th Commonwealth is my home, and I'm gonna defend my home with my life. I think, honestly, the stigma that is held towards a lot of southern states and whatnot as being these unsalvageable places due to their general politics is stupid and bad. You know? Am I crazy for that? Texas not an unsalvageable place, but if I'm gonna throw a weed party and someone lives somewhere it's legal, I'm going there. Understandable. I'm gonna defend my home with my life. I wouldn't live in Florida, but I generally want to visit. It's home sweet home, as far as I'm concerned. I do think the model bugging out while I stretch is very funny. I do think the model bugging out while I stretch is very funny. Bark, 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 bark. Hello, Nile River. I'm a little bit silly. I'm a little bit silly, chat. I'm a little bit silly. Hello, Furry Fox Whitetail. Lovely to have you. Bark, bark, bye, bye. You're quite sane. What was the question? Real. Florida's fine, but the tap water, why is it greasy? It's not greasy. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you actually talking about? I will be honest, the water where I live in this part of Florida is disgusting. But that's because it's held in the aquifers here. Just had a thought, I kind of want to get high and then go to Six Flags, Magic Mountain. I've never been to a Six Flags. We don't have Six Flags here. But I do have a pin on my battle jacket. It's one of my favorite things ever. That reads, 6 Fsler. And it is the Six Flags California sign with the L burnt out. So it says 6 Fsler. You haven't lived till you drink like Michigan water? Yummy. See, I think all water tastes gross. Okay, give me a second. So Six Flags is an amusement park. They have roller coasters and stuff. Alright, so Six Flags. It's a place where you go for roller coasters and shit. Are you with me? It's an amusement park. It's an amusement park. Now, I need you to look at that logo there. The Six Flags logo. If you remove the L from the word flags, what word do you have? What word do you have? Yeah. So I have a button because there's a very iconic image of the Six Flags California sign that has the L burned out, so the L's not lit up anymore. And I have a picture of that on a pin on my battle jacket because I think it's so fucking funny. I have a candy bracelet also that reads 6 Fsler. I think it's really funny. I think it's very funny. Hello, King Trillion. Remove the L and you have me. Real. We're just gonna glaze over the water tank. This is unforgivable. I've never had good tasting water in my life. I'm sorry. I've never had good tasting water. You have a battle jacket? Yeah, yeah. I'm a punk, so in the punk scene, we refer to our jackets that we put patches on as battle jackets or battle vests. So a lot of people in the punk scene have a battle jacket or battle vest. I have one. Mine's this lovely little camo jacket. It's kind of cropped, and it's covered in I need to put more patches on it, actually. I have not put any patches on it in a hot minute. I haven't put any new patches on my jacket since, like, February. Get a heat of the Himalayas, kin carried to Mount fucking Everest? That sounds like not fun. That sounds not fun. I'm a punk too, but I don't patch mine, just have the Bands Performer sign it. Honestly, you know what? That's badass. I love that for you. That's really fucking cool. Real as hell. My current battle jacket, it's my only battle jacket. I don't know why I'm saying current. It has a back patch on it that reads compost and training, as well as, so all of the patches on my jacket I make myself. I have a pair of crust pants that are patches I bought. But I have a hand embroidered trans patch, it's like, you know, trans symbol. I have a Days in Days Show Me the Blueprints patch. And I have a patch of my favorite tarot card, or of the tarot card that haunted me for years. But no. We're so punk, we're putting badges on our skin, real. The compost and training patch is the iconic one. I'm gonna get a tattoo before Thanksgiving, gonna make it happen. I really want to get some tattoos, but I get so indecisive, and also money, you know? Money. I do want to get a tattoo though, eventually. Money. Exactly. I wonder what I should get as my first tattoo, because I've had a couple ideas for years. But I do really enjoy my, I don't know. I have so many ideas, but nothing, I'm scared, honestly, with tattoos. Which is the main reason why we don't have tattoos yet, real. Eventually, someday, you know? Like, almost always majority major arcana. Oh, so my main deck, his name is Diablo. I have 3 tarot decks. My main one, Diablo, I do work with him the most often. He loves throwing full readings of major arcana at me. I did a reading recently. It was a Celtic cross, and the entire cross was major arcana. The entirety of the cross was major arcana. The staff was mostly minor arcana, but the entire cross was major arcana. He loves pulling that shit out with me. No worries, take care, JM. All the best, all the best. I don't even my decks, use my decks for game dev mostly. That's fair, that's fair. My decks and I all have a very complicated relationship. They've got their own personalities and everything. I'm not normal about it. Okay, chat. In about 7 minutes, ad's gonna hit. I think with that ad, we're gonna... Oh my god, can I talk? In about 7 minutes, an ad is going to hit, and I think once that ad hits, we are going to go gaming. We're gonna start video gaming. Once the ad hits, we're gonna be playing some I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. I am so sorry, specifically to Doc Vivi Leandra. Vivi is a wonderful mad scientist VTuber and is the one who bought this game for me. And I always feel so bad that I do spend the first portion of my stream just yapping and chatting and being a problem. Vivi bought the game for me, but listen, that's the content that people like. See, I'm gonna be real. Part of why I do this is because I know viewership goes down the moment I start up the game, you know? But also, I like yapping. It's what I feel like I'm good at, it's what I enjoy, and I get a lot of my ideas from video essays and other content here as well, you know? We're actually doing game night. Fop Snow dance for 8 hours. Listen, I would love to dance for 8 hours once my fucking full body trackers arrive. They haven't shipped yet, and I'm mad about it. Let me check the Discord actually for Slime VR. What's up with the shipping progress shit? Last updated September 4th, so it has not been updated. I... Fuck. Bark, 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 bark. Unless... Yeah, so I don't know when the fuck I'm getting my 3D trackers. No clue. Just need around the time Maggie starts playing the actual game because it's around 10 p.m. to sleep. Also real as hell. Also very real. But I know a lot of people have talked about how like they leave my streams when I start gaming because it's not what they're here for, and that's understandable. You know. Hello, Wireball. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Greetings, alleged Earthlings, non-Earthlings, and other creatures. Hello, Wireball. I will say it is really sad coming onto stream. Like it is a little bit sad, and I'm gonna have to get used to coming onto stream and seeing less than 100 people there. But you know that's how it goes. We'll get used to it in time. We'll get used to it in time. Hello, Wireball. Wonderful to have you. I know how to two-step. I can two-step. I'm gonna teach chat how to two-step once I have my fucking trackers. I know how to two-step. I love two-stepping, actually. It's very fun. Sometimes when I'm bored, I'll just two-step to, like, random things. Well, you know that I'm usually here for the gaming hours, but tonight, I'm playing Silksong with my partner, so I'll be back. No worries. Enjoy, Neptune. All the best. All the best. Ah-rah-rah-rah. Ah-rah-rah-rah. No. We'll get used to it in time, guys. We'll get used to it in time. You have full body trackers? I'll be getting full body trackers soon as they ship. Where's my fucking reading? I want a tarot reading. I would love to do a reading for you sometime. I'll see if I can bring my deck to the show tomorrow night. I think I should have time to stop by the archive between my responsibilities and the show tomorrow. I think. Hopefully. I am, however, going to open an energy drink. Give me a moment. Let me grab my energy drink. What flavor am I thinking today? I've been having like 3 of these a day, it's a problem. The options are strawberry, lemonade, and grape. The strawberry lemonade ones taste bad, that's why I'm trying to get through them quickly. I'm gonna be so real, I bought these like a week ago and I've had way too many of them. Whoops. I've needed the caffeine lately, okay? I've needed the caffeine. Can ASMR. Can ASMR. He says two-step 20 times. My social Japanese band singing about two-step for a week straight. Well, the reason I have to leave the stream at midnight is because I have to be off my laptop by then, and no worries. Like, again, I don't blame people for leaving when they gotta leave. You gotta leave the stream when you gotta leave the stream. I just know that a lot of people aren't interested in or aren't as interested in watching me game as they are in watching me yap, you know? Which is totally fine, and ultimately I'm trying to, like... The partner push is over, so, like, perfect numbers are not as big a deal. But I am still just trying to build towards a community wherein, we have consistent, stable, high number, you know? I'm trying to build this towards something livable, whatever numbers that ends up meaning. Whatever the numbers end up being for it to be a full-time job. And numbers are only one metric in that, you know? That's only one of many metrics used in determining am I doing a good job right now, but it's a thing. So it gets getting colder, I get to wear the comfy warm stuff again, hell yeah, and I hope you enjoy the cold when it comes. I am gonna real quickly write up my post-stream to-do list though, because I'm realizing that's important. There we go. Alright. Ad's gonna hit any minute now. We're gonna start opening up the game and getting prepped to hop on into it. We'll be playing some I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, courtesy of Doc Vivi Leandra today. We'll be using the 3D model for the remainder of this stream, but that's not gonna be the case in most future streams. That's just like a, you know, we have the fun new technology, so we might as well play with it kind of deal. I'm definitely enjoying my time with it though, it looks so cool. Goodbye E, you're adorable. All the best, all the best. I'm not adorable though. I'm not cute. Fuck you. I really want to 3D print it. That'd be very cute. I don't know how it would work and we'd have to talk to Trail about it, but it'd be really cute. It'd be really cute. Denial is the first sign. No, I'm not cute. I'm not adorable. Shut up. Which Trail's name in the Discord? I don't think Trail is in the Discord. I would have to reach out. Alright, folks. He is on the grind. Bark, bark, bite, fucking bite. Now in 3D. His ears so floppy? They are so floppy. They are so, like, there's no bones. There are no bones in those ears. There's no structure. It's very funny. I really like it. I really like it. I think it's so stupid. Alright. Give me a second while I set a couple things up, because I do need to actually do a fair bit of setup to make this work. Alright, I'm still new to Warudo. I hate that Warudo is 3 separate windows. I will say, not a big fan of that. Not super huge on the fact that it's like 3 distinct windows. Oh, I do not stay goddamn still enough for this shit. I don't stay still enough for this shit. Okay, where am I normally? See, I'm still able to go all the way out there, and that's a problem. Whatever, it'll be chill. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Sorry, the hand tracking makes me so happy. Like, this is the one thing. I'm generally a bit of a live 2D supremacist. I'm gonna be so real. I'm usually a little bit of a live 2D supremacist. Hand tracking is the one thing that makes me incredibly jealous of 3D VTubers. My second hand is not raised right now. There's no hand there. But the hand tracking is the one thing that makes me incredibly jealous of 3D VTubers, because this is so cool. Hi, chat. Hi. Hi, Sacksmith. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. We got a new model. It's not replacing your old model, but it's really cool. I can't really collab effectively, but all in due time, you know, all in due time. But this is the one thing that always just does make me incredibly jealous of 3D VTubers. You can't tell me this is not cool as fuck. You know, you can't tell me this isn't cool as fuck. Doing okay today? How about you? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Jay's National Chainmail Day. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. Hell yeah. Hee. Alright, chat. Let me get the game open. Let me pause our music first. And... Exocolonist. Alright. You've played for 57 hours. Would you recommend this game to other players? Yeah, I would. I'm not gonna fucking fill out a review for you because I'm lazy. But I think so. I think so. Chat, would I recommend this game to other viewers or to other players? I think so at this point. Alright. Wait, hi, it's Diz! Guys, it's Diz! Guys, it's him! It's my boy! He gone! I can't believe this fucking abandoned me, chat. And then immediately, Sim had to go and fucking die. Anyway, I'm normal. Maxing friendship with a character makes them appear on the start screen. I love that. That's actually really cool. Alright, chat, how is game audio? Is the game too loud, too quiet? Anything of that sort? Please do let me know. In the meantime, we do have some content warnings to bear in mind with this game. Please keep your comfort and your own sensitivities in mind as we go through this. There will be major character death, children dying, though pretty much all the characters are adults now, so don't worry about it. Animal cruelty and death, bodily harm and grossness, implied sexual content, drugs and alcohol, domestic abuse, traumatic global events. Most of the stuff is pretty easy to see coming, but like, it can definitely be intense at times. Do what you gotta do. The game is so fucking pretty. It just does deal with a lot of heavy subject matter, and we are currently trying to run a revolution. We'll see if it works. We got Diz on the home screen, and we'd love to see it. Alright, where are we at currently? So we are 18 years old in quiet. Our stress is pretty high. Our rebellion is pretty high. Trying to remember what we were doing last time. Because what happened? What happened? Diz, our beloved, is missing. We were dating, but he has... His sister engineered a virus that would kill all alien life here on Vertumna. We told him about it, and he did what any depressed emo boy would do, and he bombed the building. Which is so deeply reminiscent of actions of an old OC of mine. I actually found it incredibly cathartic and very fun, because I do enjoy me some Hurt No Comfort. I kind of resonate very strongly with that storyline right there. But Diz, who we were dating, is now gone. We also had Rex break up with us. And Sim is dead. So, you know, that's where we're at. So that's where we're at right now. This run might be a wash, and I'm not sure what our next run after this is going to look like. We are going to play until we get an ending, and then I need to decide if we're going to save Scum back to Diz's death and go from there. Or not Diz's death, but our mistake with Diz, and go from there. If we're going to start entirely from scratch, we'll figure it out when we get there. Everything went wrong within about 3 hours. Everything that could have possibly went wrong did in fact go wrong within about 3 fucking hours. So, you know. I'm not okay about it. Welcome back in any case to the Helio colony. I need to figure out what the hell our priorities are right now. So either we're going to go after the revolution ending. We're gonna try and run our revolution, or we end up apparently with some other ending that Vivi has mentioned. And we'll just have to see what happens. Our stress is pretty high. I feel like we do still need higher persuasion, but we don't have any way to raise our persuasion anymore because engineering has been fucking bombed. Oh wait. What? Huh? Why can I access engineering? What happened? Huh? Okay, whatever. Basically, a lot of shit happened. I'm trying to figure out what we need to end up on the revolution path if we just continue trying to raise our persuasion, because apparently we can do that now, question mark. Or if we focus on working in the depot and delivering supplies and stuff. Not entirely sure what our current goal is there. We can get you a stick at the very least. Alright. Three give us a so cute. Hello, McDonda. We'll say it's a dangerous prospect. I don't know. I don't know if I'm considered single, technically. I don't know if the game considers me single at this point. Oh. You spot Rex sitting on the second floor of an unfinished building, his feet dangling over the edge. He waves at you and gestures for you to sit down next to him. Hey, Selene, he says, shooting you a tight smile before looking back over the rest of the colony. From here, you can see the garrison soldiers marching around in formation with Vase at the head. Rex watches them with an uneasy expression. Why the hangdog expression? Rex musters up another smile. That's a good one, he says. You always know how to brighten my day. You have one more surprise up your sleeve, though. You open your bag and pull out the dust melon you've been lugging over from the canteen. Rex brightens and makes grabby motions with his hands. Yes, he exclaims, my hero! Rex stares into the soft rind of the melon with his fingers and spits it out between the two of you. You sit together and watch Vase bark orders at the other young soldiers. What a bunch of mindless drones. Not all of them, Rex says. Some of them are pretty nice, but everyone on the Helio listens to Vase, you know? And he doesn't like me, so that means I've always been an outsider, whether I wanted it or not. They're friendly to me, I guess, but it's not the same as having friends. Not like you or Nami. It's fine, though, he says, striking dismissively. You don't have to like someone to hook up with them. I kind of like being the one everyone comes to if they just want to have a good time. What's to do with you and Vase? Rex's mouth twists, and he spits a dust melon seed over the edge of the building. It's kind of a long story, and not a fun one, he says, avoiding your gaze. I'd rather not drag it up again, honestly. Give me the short version. Relationship status. It's complicated. Relationship status. My boyfriend is a terrorist. When the motion trackers arrive, we redeem exercise and have AE do zoomies. I will cry. Sometimes I wonder if you will live to torment me, chat. Sometimes I wonder if what you will truly desire is to torture me. The answer is probably yes, but you know. With all the love in the world. With all the love in the world. No, never sure. Diz was justified. I do agree. Diz was in the right. Diz was correct. Am I allowed to say that, Chad? Diz did the right thing. I'm starting with Diz on this one. Riz frowns as he scratches his nose, still looking out at the assembled garrison soldiers. The short version is that Vase isn't really the hero he tells everyone he is, he says softly. He's just a bully. Everyone acts like they like him, but they're just afraid of what he'll do if they step out of line. That's the impression I get too. Rex nods with the slow acceptance of someone who's long made peace with the situation. Yeah, it sucks, he agrees. It's just... Vase wasn't always like this, Rex says. He used to be kinda like me, a small weird kid with a chip on his shoulder, who just really wanted people to respect him. He runs his fingertips... He rubs his fingertips thoughtfully over his left forearm, where a gnarled scar winds over the bone. Well, he got it, Rex continues. He looks like he might say more, but he goes quiet for a few seconds instead. I wish it was different, he says eventually. I wish he was different. We could have been friends, maybe. The garrison soldiers break from the formation. You watch Anemone approach a vase. He sweeps her up in his arms and swings her around. You can hear her delighted laughter from here. Rex watches this with a frown. Anemone and I don't know each other very well, he says. Probably because Vase is telling her all kinds of lies about me. But I'm a little scared for her, you know? She doesn't know what he's capable of. Rex straightens and puts on a happier face. I don't want to waste my day thinking about Vase, though, he says. Not when there's friends to talk to and a whole world to explore, and dust melon to eat. He splits off another segment of dust melon and eats it with gusto, laughing as the juices dribble onto his mostly bare chest. And bads to have, I guess. He giggles, wiping up the juice and licking it off his fingers, seemingly without a care in the world. Slutty man waste detected? Oh, yeah, no. Listen, dog boy right here, I do love him. He broke up with me. Would you not have a cute furries at a furcon do zoomies for you? I wouldn't want them to do zoomies for me necessarily. I just want to do zoomies with friends. Zoomies as a bonding exercise, you know? That means he's single? I mean, he's poly. You got friend zoned? No, it was more that like... It's okay, chat. I don't know how to explain this to you without explaining, like, basically, without summarizing basically 3 hours of fucking content. But we were trying to date another character, Diz, and Diz never said to us, hey, I want to be monogamous. Rex was the one who brought it up instead, and then got mad at me when I didn't know. It's a thing that happened. It's a thing that happened. I'm like, hey, Diz didn't tell me. What the fuck was I supposed to know? I'm too autistic for dialogue options in games like this sometimes. Okay, what is my objective right now? Because we can work on upping our persuasion. We can work on trying to get the revolution going. I guess we see, because we are 18 now, we could see if there's any new plot lines relating to revolution. Oh, we do get 2 persuasion for this, actually. Sec rolls their eyes when they see you report to the depot for your first day as a clerk. Oh, it's you, they deadpan. But at least you might learn something useful while you're here. The depot is where the precious nano printer lives. Seek lords over it like a tyrant, and they don't like children. They load the depot module on your holopalm and walk through the process. People submit requisitions for the nanoprinter through this portal, they explain. It's your job to program the correct routine into the nanoprinter to fulfill their order. Then you mark it as available for delivery or pickup, depending on if we have a delivery person available. Seek grumbles. And we almost never do. With that perfunctory explanation, Seek leaves you to figure out what to do on your own. It's okay for the first hour or so, because no one puts in a requisition at all. It is pretty early. Maybe everyone is still asleep. You do a math worksheet while you wait for the first order to come in. Hey, this isn't so bad. You're jerked back to reality by a haptic pulse through your holopalm. Your first order. You excitedly open your holopalm and read it. Elbow grease, 1 gallon it reads. From Cal, Geoponics. Delivery ASAP. You dismissed the phony requisition. Cal's got jokes. Another one pops up in your holo screen. Flashlight fluid, 2 gallons, an enemy, sports ball, delivery ASAP. Another bogus requisition? Are your friends trying to prank you? You've barely dismissed that second one before a third one comes in. ID 10T gas, flammable, 2 cubic meters pressurized, tangent, engineering, delivery, ASAP, caution. Okay, I don't know if I'm being tricked by the game right now. Tan's not really the pranking type, but you stop yourself from looking up ID 10T gas. You dismiss the requisition and message your friends to knock it off. Finally, you get a real requisition to get down to work. It's easier than you thought. You're just finishing up when Marge strolls in. She hops up on the depot counter and proudly crosses her legs. I am so totally relieved to have you as my assistant here, Selene. Finally, someone to haul boxes and fetch things so I can focus on the important work. Your assistant, I should be in charge. I don't care which one of you is in charge, Seek interrupts, so long as you get the work done. Mars can hardly wait until Seek is gone to giggle. Either way, I'm glad you're here. This job's usually so boring. Hello, Valeria! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Lovely to see you! Ah, rah, rah, rah. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Yesterday was my birthday! I survived birthday! Fucking buy a goddamn thread. There's so much work on my plate constantly, but it's lovely to see you! Ah, rah, rah, rah. I hope you've been well. We could do that for a 13, I think. Oh, and that does retain that's the highest. Cool, cool. That's good. That's good. 6, 4. We could drop another 4 here, theoretically. That's 47, 44. That's not what I wanted to do. It's 48. That might be as high as we can get it. We could theoretically... It's 47, whereas this is 48. Yeah, that might be it. Okay. It was not the highest, but... I am Wolf and happy belated birthday. Bark, bark, bye, bye. I'm glad you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. The past week has been so hectic. Like, a week ago today is the day that we hit partner, and also I had a birthday. Life has been super busy, but we're thriving as best we can. We're thriving as best we can. We got cool new 3D model. We're causing problems. We're committing chaos. We're just vibing. I'm kind of trying to take it easy for the rest of the month. But there's always too much work to be done, you know? All the best, though. Ah-rah-rah-rah. 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 Oh, idiot. That makes more sense, Omega. That makes more sense. Whoops. Alright, it's early pollen. Whose birthday is early pollen? You're early dust. You're late pollen. Is anyone's birthday early pollen? Oh, wait. Rex's is early pollen. Right, it's Rex's birthday. Okay. Congrats on that. Been so busy last week that I'm missing everything. No, I totally feel you. That's simply how it goes. It has been like that over here as well. I low-key slept for like 2 days straight after hitting partner, so you know, it's been a lot recently. Life has been a lot, but it's worth it. How are we on friendship with everyone, actually? We're only at 64 with Rex. I don't know if we'll be able to max that out. We could try to max out friendship with Tangent. I think that'd be useful. I think maxing out friendship with Tangent would be a good idea, if we can. Okay. A lot of characters we're just not anywhere close to maxing out. Took me way too long to figure out the joke the first time I saw it. See, I am not smart, so I don't get a lot of jokes and puns. Mars and Nomi are bent over one of Nami's sketchbooks. Mars is talking animatedly, with expansive hand gestures. Nami is nodding along and taking notes. No, 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 Mars exclaims. This neckline needs bolder lines. And down here, lots and lots of extra fabric. And make this part gold. I wanted to scream, I don't have to work like everyone else. I'm only here to look beautiful and have people adore me. But we do have to work, Nomi pouts. Nail printing is restricted for these kinds of materials. It costs kudos. Mars rolls her eyes. That's the point. Nami huffs. Not everyone's got as many kudos as you, Marzipan. Especially as Helios. We don't have any at all when we didn't have any at all when we landed. If I want to wear something other than uniforms, I usually trade or model old clothes instead of printing new ones. Mars looks appalled. You trade clothes? You don't even sell them to each other for kudos? Nami shrugs and tucks their hair behind their ear. It's just some kids can't afford to print this kind of clothing, right? So you're losing out on them as potential customers. So maybe instead you can design clothes that are pretty but also made from common materials so everyone can have them? Nami smiles brightly. Then maybe when you're in charge you can get rid of kudos entirely. It doesn't seem right that we trade kudos for extra stuff when we're all supposed to only have what we need already. We're not missing jokes because we're not smart, we're missing them because we're autistic. I don't, well, does that really apply for things like wordplay? I don't know if that really applies as an excuse for things like wordplay. Maybe, I guess it kind of does, But like, it's not shit like, I think there's a meaningful difference between like idioms and just not picking up on like the fact that two words sound the same, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I think I don't pick up on jokes because I'm stupid. I think me not picking up on jokes is me being stupid. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I love how you can see, sorry, the model like all glitchily go through the motions of me picking up my drink, putting it to my mouth, and putting it back down. Sorry, that's very good. It's very good. It's so buggy, but I really love it. It's so buggy, but I really love it. You're not an idiom? I'm not an idiom, but I sure am an idiot. 3D model go burr. 3D model go burr indeed. Arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr The 3D model do go burr. The 3D model do go burr. I'm very excited to be able to use it more once I have like full body tracking and shit. It's gonna be great. Nami packs up their sketchbook and leaves, and Mars turns you with a thoughtful look. Oh, Nomi doesn't know that I was the one who started selling things for kudos in the first place. My dads keep saying I shouldn't do it because hoarding kudos and treating them like currency will cause... She makes quotation marks in the air with her fingers. Wealth inequality. Do you think they might be right? I cannot believe that fucking... I cannot believe this woman invented capitalism. Marzipan really went and fucking invented capitalism. Nami's right, the Helios are broke. Oh, Mars says, tapping her chin. I mean, I knew the Helios were tragic, but I just thought they had terrible taste. You know, the uniforms and the haircuts. I didn't know it was because they were poor. I really don't think that kudos make everything unequal, Mars continues. Like, you can always work harder if you want something nice, right? That's what I do. Mars looks genuinely troubled. It's great that we have everything we need. Well, as long as there's not a weird disease or famine or whatever. But we're still poor, you know? She sighs. We're poor in culture. Like, yes, every colonist has a steaming pile of mass tripit every morning, noon, and night. But what if we wanted to watch a holovid we haven't seen a million cajillion times? Mars puts her hands on her head. When we only focus on survival, who's making the holovids, and the symphonies, and the gourmet food? She throws her arms in the air and shouts, "We have everything we need, but we're poor. Poor people don't care about art." Mars snaps her fingers. No, I've got it. I'm a genius. If the adults won't incentivize the creative class, we need to do it ourselves. We need to get the adults on board with adopting kudos and using them to pay for luxury goods. Instead of slaving away in the depot or the kitchen, people like Naomi could be artisans. She grabs you by the shoulders. If we have an actual creative class, maybe we can get some culture on this stupid rock. I can't believe I never thought of it before, she says, clearly possessed with a beautiful vision. If I'm the richest teenager in the colony, I'm the richest teenager in the colony, but what good is it if there's nothing to buy? Jesus fucking Christ, chat. Hello, Airbo does stuff. I got... Mars is just inventing capitalism. Mars is just inventing capitalism. Okay. Maybe this is just a me thing. Maybe this is just a me thing. I am the kind of person who has always desired and been driven to create constantly. I want to live off of my art, don't get me wrong, but the reason I want to live off of my art is because all of the alternative means of having to survive and fend for myself are difficult, if not impossible, for me to do, especially while also doing my art. It is incredibly hard for me to perform traditional jobs or labor or whatnot on account of many disabilities and other struggles. And especially in a late capitalist hellscape like the one we live in, a lot of people don't want to do traditional work and whatnot. I am someone who wants to live off of my work, but only because it's really the only viable means of me to sustain myself without slowly killing myself. I'm gonna be so real with you guys. I faint multiple times a week, usually, and I throw up on a daily basis. I'm a very physically ill person, someone who really struggles with just day-to-day functioning. I cannot be doing things like standing up for long periods of time. I have very, very strong difficulty with actions like thinking on account of, you know, more mental shit going on. I really struggle with most traditional forms of labor, and that's part of why I chase streaming so intensely. Because this is something that, like, my body can handle, and that I enjoy. But I'm the kind of person who has always been driven to create, even when that wasn't the case. I don't know. I've never understood the whole notion of, like, you know, because we saw this during COVID. When people had nowhere to go and their lives were being sustained, so many people turned to creating. Whether that was creating art online or just creating for themselves. So many people took up genuine creative hobbies and loves and made art. Whatever form of art it was. Once they were given the freedom and ability to do so. I don't know. People will make art if they are given the time to make art. I've always struggled to really understand people who are not, like, ambitious and driven to make things. I've always struggled to understand how someone could not have a book or a game in the back of their brain. It's always been there for me. And I have had to accept over time that there are just people who don't have that big project living in the back of their head. Not everyone has a game they want to create or a book they want to write, and that's something that I had to mentally adjust to. But a lot of people just want to make stuff. I have tons of things in my head, but my anxiety says no a lot of the time. See, that's a thing that you just need to push through. If you want to make something, at a certain point you just have to decide to make it. You think I'm not anxious every time I start stream? I mean, at this point I'm not, but for the first, like, 2 goddamn years. Yeah, no, I had horrible anxiety every time I hit the go live button, and I still do. I still have massive anxiety that really gives me massive creative blocks when it comes to writing, particularly, as well. With a lot of my projects, honestly. But at a certain point, you just need to push through. At a certain point, you just need to do the thing. I know it is scary, but if you don't fight through the panic of creating the thing, then the thing will never get made. You are never going to feel ready. I think it's the big takeaway. You're never going to feel ready to create that thing. Do you want to create it or not? You know? That's part of how I've come to approach it. You're never going to suddenly feel like, okay, I'm ready now. I'm good enough. You just need to make it now. In a less modern example, The Year Without a Summer in 1816 had a similar effect with European authors. We got Frankenstein and Dracula from that. Yeah. You give people the time and space to make art and they'll make art. But no, I'm a very disabled person who cannot do most traditional labor. At least not in ways that don't slowly kill me. Can I work a job? Yes. I will be fainting and throwing up multiple times a week, but you know. Lol, Lamau. Can I vent about this in the most like obtuse way possible? I love when I say, hey, standing in this particular location for more than 15 minutes makes me faint because there's no air conditioning. And people go, oh, have you tried? And I go, yes. And they go, oh, well, I've never heard you call on the radio to say you're fainting. And I'm like, yeah. Because then there's a bunch of paperwork we need to do. And when I've just fainted, I kind of don't want to call on the goddamn radio. And if I call on the radio instead of about to faint, I'd already be on the ground by the time you got there, so I just don't call it. And they go, oh, well shit, I suffer, I guess. It's very fun, it's very fun. Hello, Riolu, Barper Bite Bite. I'm 3D now. Don't worry, this is not replacing our live 2D model. It's a fun little thing that we have on top of it. Something I'll pull out on occasion, particularly once I get my full body tracking. It's gonna be great, it's gonna be great. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Life is too short to reverse something and do it right. Now, yeah. Like, literally, if you want to make something, just do it. Just do the thing. Start working on it now. Start working on the thing now. You know? You wanted to hear about fainting from someone else. Oh yeah, no, I faint like at least once a week. It's a problem. My major fainting triggers are heat, lack of like air circulation, needles. Those are the main ones. Those are the main ones. Like having hot air hit my face, like bursts of hot air hit my face, or having like standing in places where there's no air circulation, or just overheating in general. I'm very prone to fainting. It doesn't help that I'm like 5'10" and underweight, but you know, if it's worth doing, it's worth doing poorly. True that. True that. Also, the only way to get good at the thing is to do the thing, you know? I was very motivated to do great new things, but I really focused on practice for a while. Been working on it, been getting it to my creative side, it's been super fun, and hell yeah, we love to see it, we love to see it. Me, I'm allergic to outside. Boss. Oh, well I don't want to send someone else outside, so continue. Real. I've been kind of hitting a point where maybe I should start making a big deal about the fact that I faint, just to force people to fill out the paperwork. That's kind of... It wouldn't be the first time I got injured and used it to force a policy change. Sometimes I'll say, hey, XYZ thing is going to get someone hurt. And they go, no it won't. And so I do the thing, and I'll do it lazily so that I'll get hurt. So that they'll change the policy. I'm not like intentionally getting myself hurt, but like I'll, you know, not take extra precautions. Because like, hey, I told you this was a potential problem. It was only a matter of time. It's not the it would not be the first time that I got injured to force a policy change. Malicious compliance, real. Is that fraud? No, it's stuff like, hey, this hallway is way too narrow. For what you want us to do here, someone's gonna end up pinned up against the wall, and end up with like a fucking. So someone's going to end up pinned up against the wall and get injured, basically, and it happened to me. Yeah, it's not like I'm faking an injury. It's an injury that I said was likely to happen, and I just wasn't careful enough. Because I knew it was likely to happen. Listen, I'm lucky my hand's not broken. That's all I'm saying. I'm lucky I didn't break a talon. That's it. I said it was likely to happen. It was only a matter of time. You know. It was only a matter of time. I didn't commit fraud. I was just like, I know this injury is likely to occur. And I'm not gonna, like, be extra careful to prevent it from occurring. If it occurs, it occurs. You know? They dismissed it and said it was unlikely. And I'm like, I'm telling you. It's gonna happen. I'm not intentionally making the injury happen. I was just like, if we keep doing this the way they told me to do it, and don't put in extra precautions, it's gonna happen. So I didn't put in the extra precautions that I had in my head. You know? I'm like, I'll do it the way you told me to do it. Then I'll probably get hurt. And I got hurt. Lol Lamau. Joke decided so messed up the companies don't change. Obviously, they just happen to someone got hurt. Yeah. I like, to be clear, the extent of my injury was I scratched, bruised up my hand. And yeah, it really hurt to like hold a video game controller for a few days, but I survived. It really hurt to do anything that required fine motor control with that hand for a few days, but I was fine. Anyway, sorry. Back to Mars trying to create capitalism. I will be talking her out of this. I'm sorry, I ramble too much and I've been very head empty lately. Chat, we're not having any top tier yapping recently. I can't believe I never thought of it before, she says, clearly possessed with a beautiful vision. I'm the richest teenager in the colony, but what good is it if there's nothing to buy? Here I am, sitting on more kudos than I could ever use. But I could have been using it to kickstart the creative economy. I could be a patron of the arts. Mars releases you and pulls on the finances screen of her holopalm. You catch a glimpse of her balance, which is more kudos than you've ever made in a year, at least. Yes, good, Mars says, thinking out loud. More than enough to start. She looks at you. Well, Selene, she says imperiously, you'll join me, right? Let's give away some kudos. This is a terrible idea. Oh, Mars says, considering. Do you think so? She turns to her holopalm again, frowning at the numbers. It's fine. I don't need your help. So I did not talk her out of it. Hello, Dr. Cruiser. Hi, we are 3D. I'll be so real, streams recently, like, since streams have been very low effort since like a little bit before we finished up the partner push, and I am sorry about it, but also this will not be changing probably until like, probably at least for like another week. I've been needing rest time. This is my version of resting. I'm gonna try and get my friendship with Tangent all the way up. So I think it'd be nice to get Tangent on the homepage. She's the only one that I'm really close to getting. Can see your hand? Yeah! Hands! Hands! This is important, don't take it for granted. Yeah. I am gonna be, like, treating this next week especially, I think, as a rest with everything that's been going on, but that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Your partner's asked and now it's time to chill. See, can I afford to chill? No, but I will be chilling. I will be chilling. I guess we're gonna keep doing this unless there's something else I need to be doing that's more important right now. I don't think I've done a good job of ending up on whatever routes I want to be on, but you know. It's fine. You're scrolling through a hollow novel behind the desk when Tanja comes in. She pauses and looks- oh no, I gave someone a birthday gift. I did. Cool. Did I? I hope I did. I think so. Someone get this streamer those doggy CBD treats. Listen, I have half an edible here. I have half an edible. Oh god, that shit smells strong. You're scrolling through a hollow novel behind the desk when Tanja comes in. She pauses and looks uncomfortable when she sees you and Mars looking at her, and quickly disappears into the shelves. You and Mars shrug. A few minutes later, Tanja comes up to the counter and drops a fistful of candy. She shifts from foot to foot as you ring her up, jostling up and down and rubbing her stomach. I also need something from behind the counter, she says quietly. Some medicine. You ask her what she needs. She mumbles the name. You can't hear it. She mumbles it again, a little louder. Mara stifles a giggle. Tinge rolls her eyes. Stars, she curses. I need fart pills, okay? The stupid alien bacteria and all the weird native food makes my stomach upset. OMG, Mars laughs. You have blue gut? Really? Tinge, the perfect, has blue farts. Tinge crosses her arms and looks miserable. You give Mars a questioning look. Blue gut, Mars says. You know, when you keep farting and farting, all this like blue dusty stuff. Mars leans over the counter to get a better look at Tange's backside. Oh no, she says dramatically. White was not the best color to wear today, Tangent. Your butt is blue as Elaine's hair. I hate this. I hate this. How many milligrams? 10. So it's 5 because it's half. It's 5 because it's half, but you know. You're tired and you know it, skip your sleep. If you're tired and you know it, skip your sleep. Chat, I slept for 12 hours after the 12-hour stream. I woke up like a couple hours before the 12-hour stream, went through the 12-hour stream, and then went back to bed for another 12 hours. What's my sleep for the month look like? Give me a second. I have one of those Fitbits. I have one of those Fitbit thingies. I got a couple years ago, mostly to track my heart rate because I'm on meds that really fuck up my heart rate. This event's a bit childish. I was like, yeah, I am noticing there's a lot of events that I was clearly supposed to get earlier that I'm only getting now. Whoops, lol-lamau. So apparently my breathing rate, while I was sleeping today, was significantly higher than usual. Interesting. Thank you, Fitbit. Thank you, Fitbit. Why is it saying that I only slept for 6 hours? What do you mean I only slept from 7 AM to 2 PM? That sounds like more than 6 hours. What do you mean? I did not get out of bed until like an hour before stream. What are you on about? Okay, Fitbit, whatever you say. I need to live through 8 hours of work on a cup of coffee and honey. You got this. You got this. Is it worth it to get a Fitbit? Not really. Not unless you need it for some reason. I do find it useful because like, again, I need to be able to track my heart rate and whatnot. Speaking of sleep, we'll get some soon. No worries. You take care, Adele. Bark, bark, bye, bye. All the best. I find it very useful just to be able to like keep track of my heart rate and whatnot, because it'll tell me if my heart rate's stupidly high. For example, sometimes my heart rate will just randomly go up to like 120 when I'm walking around doing nothing. We love it when that happens, chat. There was also like the couple of days where my resting heart rate for some reason went up to the mid-70s, despite the fact that it's normally in the low 60s, so, you know. Have you recently taken your heartworm? I don't have heartworm. I don't have heartworm, Tempertine. Shut up. My heart rate's fucky. Liar. Tange mumbles, not beating your eyes. Just give me the pills, please. I don't want to talk about my stupid body. Oh no, God, I need that fucking friendship with Tangent. Go fuck you. I need that friendship with Tangent. Fuck you. Whatever. It's fine. Fuck you. Ah, brah, brah, brah. Prod's AE about pots again. See, I don't have the money to see a doctor. Fuck you. I don't have money. You're early wet, late dust, mid dust. Still don't know when your birthday is. Okay, I don't think anyone's birthday is today, is it? It might not be anyone's birthday today. So, game gives off woke vibes. It's one way to fucking put it. Dorf will visit you in your sleep, banging pots and pans to inquire about your THC dosage. Hello, Wolnor, we are partner indeed, and also my birthday was yesterday, and also, yesterday we celebrated the 1-year anniversary of the day that I became homeless. Fucking, a year ago today, I was asleep on my friend's couch because I was in hell. Actively in psychosis, scared for my life. Thumbs up. We're in a much better place now. We're thriving in some capacity. But now we're partner, we're 24 years old now, and we are no longer homeless. That's some kind of win. That's some kind of win right there. We take what we can fucking get, chat. Alright, alright. So I don't think it's anyone's birthday. Is there any kind of interactions I want to be having right now? Okay. Cool, 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 cool. I don't think there are any interactions for me to be having. At some point, I do want to go out and do an explore again, just to see, because I don't think Sim's going to be out there. But there is an event that we didn't get to trigger that I think we need to trigger at some point. We're going to work in the depot, I think. Your dad submits a requisition for 1 kiss and 3 hugs. Dad, ew, gross. You delete the requisition, but he gets it later when you're off work. Your ginger bug is alive. I think if it's ready for consumption yet. Good luck. Good luck. +1 to mental blue cards. Cards with gems are wild. Okay, cool. 5, 5, 5. 7, 6, 5. Maybe, I don't fucking know. 39, 37. Somehow that became 40. Cool. 41, 44, or 41. Good enough. I'll be going to work now, no worries. See you soon, Dr. Cruiser. Good travels, all the best, all the best. But how you been, Walnor? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I hope life's been treating you well. I've been all over the place in so many regards, but I do hope you have been good. I do hope you have been very good. I hope whatever adventures you've been on, however life has been, whatever life has been giving you, that it has treated you pleasantly. Looking for late pollen. Any late pollen birthdays? Tammy. Okay. It is in fact Tammy's birthday. Got it. You see Tammy stumbling down the path in the depot, carrying a large wooden box. The box looks to be stuffed with rolls of paper and other craft detritus. You jog over and take one side of the box. Oh, hi, Tammy chirps. Thank you. It's not heavy, just awkward. Together you carry it easily into the crochet. Tammy sets the box down inside the lounge and smooths out her skirt. Goodness, she exclaims. There's more and more in this box every year. She reaches into the box and pulls out a floppy-headed puppet. Oh, kindness! They were always my favorite, Tammy says, stroking his long pink hair. Do you remember putting on Gratitude Day skits when we were kids? It's hard to forget. Once a year on the Stratospheric, all the adults would cook a big meal and talk about how grateful they were for things like the oxygen recycler working and babies being born. And the kids would put on a puppet show about the beginnings of the Rotunda project. All the puppets had allegorical names like kindness or courage or curiosity. You remember some years you could get a little creative with the details. You've heard adults talk about how there used to be a similar feast day back on Earth, but whenever you've asked about it, they all said that the way they do it now is way better for some reason. You nod, and Tammy smiles fondly when she pulls out more puppets. Oh, here's hope, and resilience too. Oh, that's ironic. Resilience needs a little bit of love before she's ready for the stage. Tammy runs her finger over Resilience's loose button eyes. I think Anemone was the very best Resilience, she says thoughtfully. Do you remember when she and Mars both wanted to play Resilience, so they drew straws and Anemone had to play Ingenuity? She was great at breaking stuff. Oh my gosh, I thought Tangent was going to light Anemone on fire with her mind, Tammy exclaims, pressing her hands to her cheeks. She always wanted to be Ingenuity. Oh. What was your favorite part? Tammy's cheeks darken. I liked working on the set and the puppets with Cal, she says, touching her fingertips to her lips. I was always too worried I would mess up my lines. Do you remember Disney's song about Earth? He never sang the same lyrics twice, Tammy says, then sighs. I was so sad when he stopped wanting to take part. I wonder what happened. Those were fun times. Tammy folds her hands over her hurt and sighs. I'm so happy we still have these old dolls. Some of the littlest kids don't even know we used to do this. I can't wait to teach them. That's so cute. Hello, Hivescotch. Welcome on in. We're playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It's a very wonderful visual novel style game bought from by the wonderful Doc Vivi. We're vibing, we're chatting, we're yapping. Things have definitely been a little bit quieter recently, but we are hanging. Hell fucking yeah. Lovely to have you. Hi, Lucky. Welcome back. We are back indeed. We are back indeed. Alright. How are you doing, my guy? I guess we keep doing what we've been doing. We don't have a whole lot of time left in-game for stuff, but we keep on progressing and seeing what goes. Did the character design of the character you're talking to? Yeah? Yeah, Tammy's a sweetheart. Tammy's an absolute sweetheart. Honestly, the character designs in this game in general are very peak. You're working with Mars when a depot order comes through on your holopalm for 10 batteries for the crochet. You're busy packing another order, so you send it over to her holopalm. Despite her constant complaints about how boring and beneath her this job is, Mars is very good at it. She finds ways of doing things faster and more efficiently, and she hardly ever makes mistakes. Which is why you're surprised when you get the order from the nanoprinter and find 15 batteries. You check the requisition again. Wait, it says 15 batteries now? You swear it said 10 before. Mars scoops up the extra 5 and you go wink as she hides them in her bag. Oh, don't be a buzzkill, Selene, she says, rolling her eyes. Even Seek skims them off the top. Why else would they keep such tight control over the nanoprinter? What are you going to do? Tell Loom? She adds. If you do, Seek will be on my side, because they know I'll sell them out too. It'll be your word against both of ours. Besides, it's not even for me, she continues. It's for the SFC, which is a secret, So it's not like I can send an actual requisition for the stuff. What does Clean for Ourselves get us? Plus into all skills, plus 2. Useful, potentially. That is pretty useful right there. Do you have squint? I do not know. That stuff was making me overdose on vitamin C. I was having too much vitamin, not actually overdose, but I was having too much vitamin C and was fucking with the rest of my meds. So no, I am not squenching it anymore. It's very sad. I want to say, Jesus Christ. I mean, no, you know what? Completely fair hype, Scotch. To each of their own. Enjoy what you enjoy, but... Spent the whole day cleaning. We were supposed to be watching Dexter. Oh, I'm sorry. I do feel that though, because I've got so much cleaning I need to do. Folks, there will be an ad hitting in about a minute. I do apologize. Twitch just forced me to run ads. I might stand up and get a snack. Do I stand up and get a snack during the ads? Do I have... I mean, the only snack I have right now is cereal, so I'm not sure if I can snack. But in any case, don't worry. I will still be here when the ad break ends. God, I wish I didn't have to run ads. Welcome to Twitch. Welcome to this website. It's not the worst thing in the world, but you know. Absolutely love tech wear and March is awesome. Oh, you're gonna love all of the outfits of the characters in this game, for sure. Gotta get this made using my electrolyte recipe. Okay, but money. Okay, but money, you know? You know? I'm poor. That's the problem. I think I am gonna steal for myself. You resolve to try out Mars's trick on the next order. That looks interesting. When a requisition comes through for an emoji pro Jeep, you change the quantity to 2. Sweet, you've always wanted one of these. It projects your emotions in little holograms around your head, like a manga character. Sweat drops, popping veins, fire and little hearts. It's fully programmable. When you first try it out, furtively in the back room, it projects blue anxiety lines into your forehead. Turns out doing petty crime is a little anxiety-inducing. Well, hey, it's something. That might come in useful later, so now we have another pretty good, solid item. Not sure if when I'm going to use it, but... You know. Pretty solid. It definitely has some good perks attached to it. That's the thing Nomi has that gives her emojis around her head. That is so cute! Around their head, but yeah. That is so cute! We love Nomi. Bark my bite. I love that there's like an in-game, in-lore explanation for that. That is so good. It is so good that there's a whole in-game reason for that. That's so cute. Shit, so that doesn't work. It's good enough. Alright. Alright, it is late pollen. It's early dust rather. Whose birthday is early dust again? It's not Cal's, Cal's is late dust. I think it might be Nem's. Yeah, Nem is early dust. Okay, cool. So we can go give Nem a gift real quick. Alright. Birthday gift for Nem. There's a joke to be made that there's a collaboration between Dark Trade Company, Peanut Butter Company, specifically on this streams, if such things would be allowed. I don't know what you mean. Listen, I do love me some peanut, but I'm not gonna eat dog treats on stream chat. I'm not domesticated. Hello, Robin. Hi, yeah, we are testing out our new 3D model. See, I will not be eating dog treats on stream, though, because I'm not domesticated. You can't make me. You can't fucking make me. Our organization is about to be maxed out. That's actually fucking wonderful. We will probably get that next time we go and do the thing. For now, where do I want to rest? Where do I want to relax? I might see if we get an upgrade on our pet cards over here. Because sometimes it does give it to us, but I never know when. We can relax in the park. You hear a commotion over the geoponics domes. The kind that makes you drop your shovel and sprint over there. There's a crowd at the entrance of the domes. Governor Lum, Red, Cal, and a handful of agriculturalists form a semicircle around the entrance, looking up at... Oh no. It's Socks. She's perched over the door, her back arched with fear as her great body grapples up the side of the geodesic dome. You can hear the glass cracking under the strain. She's clicking her teeth and emitting a scared, mournful howl from deep in her belly. You see your mother in the crowd and your stomach plummets. She's gonna be so angry when she finds out you and Cal have been hiding Socks from her this whole time. Chad, it's Socks again. Chad, it's Socks again. You assume wolves don't also really like dog treats? So this is the reason you don't randomly take dog treats out of the woods. You can't make me. Enjoy your luck on a fluffer. You can't make me eat dog treats. You can't make me. I'm not doing tricks for anyone. I don't do tricks for fucking anyone. You can't make me. Ah-rah-rah. I won't be doing no tricks for you. Assemblage of hot men. Listen, one of these guys is a fascist. I'm just saying. You can probably guess which one. Cal is between the mob and Socks, his arms spread wide. Please don't hurt her, he cries. She's my pet, I promise, she's not dangerous. That's an alien monster, Loom snarls. It's not a pet. It's the enemy. Chief Rat, I command you to destroy it. Red levels his laser rifle at the dilly pillar. Wait. All eyes turn towards you. Before you can say another word, your mom sighs and steps in front of you. Cal's right, she says. This monster has been living under your nose for years. If she was dangerous, we would know. Cal drops his arms. Wait, you knew about Socks? Your mom puts her hands on her hips and gives Cal a rueful smile. Did you seriously think you could hide a dragon from me, Cal? She drawls. On my watch? In my barn? I've known about your pet since before the Helio arrived, she continues. How do you think she stayed hidden for so long? In retrospect, it is kind of unbelievable that no one discovered the massive pink dinosaur caterpillar until now. Cal is at a loss for words. Your mom puts her hand on his shoulder and addresses the crowd. I will vouch for the creature. Cal has done an admirable job in caring for her, and in my professional opinion, she poses no threat, other than accidentally due to her size. She looks up at Socks. She's getting pretty big, Cal. It might be time to release her into the wild. Socks is trained, I can prove it. You push through the crowd and stand before Socks, who looks down at you with curious affection. You raise your hand, and she chitters and shakes out her fringe. I fucking love Socks. Socks is so good. Is there a route where you can defascist him? Is there? See, we're gonna revolution. I hate him. I want to see him fucking crumble, but you know. I love Socks. Socks is chat serotonin is stored in the socks. Socks down, you command, and Socks obediently slinks down from the geodesic dome. She circles her great body around you, watching you intently. Everyone takes a few steps back from the huge dilly pillar. Sit, you continue, and the crowd gasps as Socks leans back and pulls her front half to its full height, towering over your head. Lie down, you order, as she flumps onto the ground, spraying gravel and dirt at the crowd. Roll over, you say, making a rolling gesture with your hand, and Socks rise until her many, many feet are wriggling in the air. She looks up at you, upside down, her mouth lolling open, in something of a smile. One more trick, you say, pointing at Lum. Socks, attack. Socks flips to her feet with alarming speed and snarls, charging towards Lum. Everyone screams and scatters, except for Lum, who freezes and cowers where he stands, and Rhett, who raises his rifle. Stop, you command, and Socks stops dead in her tracks, with her face inches from Lum's face. Her breath whiffs over him, rustling his hair. There's only shocked, still silence. Lum's mouth quivers with fear, then confusion. What are you waiting for? He commands. Shoot it! For a few tense seconds, you worry Rhett will pull the trigger. The moment passes, then Security Chief Rhett slowly lowers his rifle. That is incredible, he says. You have this monster perfectly trained. Does it hunt? Will it follow directions at the expense of its own safety? Rhett turns to Lum. We could use this creature, he says. It may be useful in defending the colony. Only for defense, Cal pipes up. She's not a weapon. She's a living, breathing animal and she has rights. Lum sets his jaw. Fine, he says, backing away from Socks. Rhett, you're responsible for this creature. I'm done with this. He turns on his heel and stalks away, muttering under his breath. Oh, that's so cute! Oh, look at them! Oh, fine. God, stop making me emotional. This is illegal. This is illegal. I should not be allowed to feel emotions. That's gross. Raw. Raw chat. Cal whoops and runs over to Socks to throw his arms around her neck. She trills in relief and taps her feet against the ground, her body rippling like a wave. Selene, thank you! He cheers, and laughs as Socks sweeps him off his feet. The crowd disperses, though some hang around to watch and wonder as Cal plays with his dilly pillar friend. Also, Loom deserved to get humiliated there. Oh, absolutely. I want to watch that man fucking crumble. I want to watch that man fucking crumble. Anyway. This year, Governor Lum's ascension to the Vertamnali estate is heralded by an entire military band, their instruments shiny and nano-printed new. They march out of command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. Spotlights turn on with heavy ka-chunk noises, illuminating Lum in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide. Hello, Vertamna. His voice moves from the speakers. Are we winning or what? The reaction is mixed. You look around. It's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest of the Helios and people who fully adopted their mentality, like an enemy. The Stratos are more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Rhett is one of them, his usually stony expression hiding his true feelings. Is anyone else jump scared by 3D AE sometimes? I know. Don't worry, we're gonna be using the live 2D most of the time. We'll be using the live 2D most of the time. It's not like this is a new thing you gotta get used to. But every now and then it's gonna be a fun little treat to pull out, you know? Every now and then it's a fun little thing we get to play around with. I do find it very funny whenever the model reacts to me taking a fucking sip out of my drink. Caffeine! Chat, he's caffeinated. You guys will be getting a 2.0 version of Gremlin soon, by the way. You guys will be getting a 2.0 version of Gremlin soon, because you guys did win that from the goddamn sub-goals during the partner push. That is one of the sub-goals you guys did fucking receive. Or you will receive. So you will be getting a 2.0 version of Gremlin, finally, in the real, after so long. It's gonna take me forever to make. Don't be surprised if it doesn't arrive for like 6 months, but y'all did it, and I'm so grateful. There is so much work on my plate. There is so much work on my plate. The reaction is mixed. I already read this. Regardless, there's enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. We're killing it out there, people, he exclaims. Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet. A Watato pod arcs through the air and lands with a broken splort at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it,
Oh shit.
but the faction from Geopond is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Hello, trans girl next door. Thank you for the follow. Bark, bark, bye, bye. I appreciate it. Welcome to the archive. We're very queer here. We're very punk here. It's wonderful to have you. Lim continues on, raising his fist. Those Xenos attacked us first, and now they're learning. Don't mess with humankind. The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. The shadows are agitated, and you hear calls for things to return to how they were, and how Lim and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council, lined up before the stage facing the crowd, looks conflicted. We left Earth to get away from this shit, your dad shouts. And you turn to him in surprise. He rarely swears. Now look at us. We're right back where we started. Fighting each other on the planet. We brought it with us. Oop, lag. Oh. Did my internet die for a second there? I do apologize if it did. I do apologize. But welcome on in, Zesty Elf. Wonderful to have you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Utopia is wonderful. Utopia hops on stage and routes her own here through the speakers. He's lying, she yells bitterly. This year, we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps, Sorrel and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Loom hadn't sent him to clear out a manticore den for no reason. She jams her fingers against the governor's chest. The only threat to our colony here is you. Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly, crunches her hollow palm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones of her hand before her feed cuts out. Utopia yelps as her knees buckle with the pain, her bravado gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. Thank you for your input, he says icily. Your concerns have been noted. This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily holovids, or the nuisance he is when he visits a worksite. You see something in his eyes you only caught glimmers of before. Hatred. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force, he sneers. Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burned-out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking? Singing songs and talking to animals? Laughter ripples through the Helios. You. He gestures at the council, then jerks his thumb at his chest. Need us. Not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say. He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in her eyes as she tends Utopia's hand. Maybe it's time to clean house, he threatens. We need team players here, ones who share one vision for the future of Vertumna. After a few tense moments, C clears their throat. Sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Lum scowls down at Sek, then throws his hands in the air. Whatever. Do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards. He turns and stalks off the stage. His marching band scrambles to follow him with his exit song. As promised, there are no contests this year, but there's plenty of food and alcohol. As the sun's beginning to set, the Helios, including the base of an enemy, head straight forward and look out, ready to party into the night. The other teens seem a little less on ease. A little less at ease. And the mask drops, and we fucking love it. Not love him, mind you. God, I want to punch him. Gotta, chat. Like I've talked about before, I'm a big fan of like catharsis in media. I'm a big fan of hurt no comfort. It's one of my favorite tropes. I love when I'm engaging with a piece of fiction and it makes me want to clock someone in the goddamn jaw. That's where I'm currently at. That's where I'm at right now. I want to clock someone in the fucking jaw, specifically him, and it feels damn good. There is catharsis in this shit for me. I want to punch this man. I want him to punch me. I mean, fair, valid. I want to beat him up. I want to watch that fascist fucking crumble in front of me. The day he gets to get his pathetic man breaks down moment. No, but I got my pathetic man mask dropped moment. I want to take a pathetic toxic man and I want to tear him down. I'm just saying. Really like comfort fic, but also read a lot of hurt comfort dynamic in general. Oh no, so I'm here for the hurt, no comfort. I don't want any comfort after my angst. I want the hurt, no comfort. Oh, you are not prepared for the kind of fan content I engage with. That's funny because I want to punch you ambiguously, joking / horny. Yeah, real. I don't blame you. You can try. Fight me. Come on. Come on. Have at. I'll spar with you. See, what about hurt / manipulative comfort? See, I feel like that still falls under hurt no comfort because eventually, inevitably, the person being comforted finds out, you know? Typically, anyway. If I wanted to do a visual novel where you had a massively dynamic story set, do it. Make it happen. You know, I think he's evil, Tammy says, holding Inchisia to her shoulder as she speaks urgently to Cal. But you don't think even a little bit that he's right about Vertumna being too dangerous? Cal crosses his arms and shakes his head. Killing is never right, Tammy, he replies. We can't fight a whole planet. If we meet violence with violence, it's just numbers. They're going to win. We have to find a better way or we're gonna die anyway. Tammy's chin wobbles, but she clenches it defiantly. I just want to have a family, Cal, she insists. Why can't we have one place on this awful planet where we can be safe? She adjusts Echinsia against her shoulder. I think it's worth defending this one space for ourselves. The monsters can live somewhere else, just not here. Cal's right. Killing is wrong. Cal nods, grateful for the backup, and Tammy sighs. I guess, she says hesitantly. I just want Antistia to grow up somewhere safe, like we did. A peal of laughter arises from where Rex and Nami are playing with what looks like a competitive slapping game. Rex rubs his reddened cheek ruefully as Nami rolls around on their back, kicking their legs in the air and giggling. Got you! I got you good. Too slow, too slow. They stop and beckon you over. Come here, Selene, they say. Promise we're not even talking about the war even one little bit. You take a seat beside Rex and Nami, and Rex claps you on the back. Well, we are a little bit, he confides. Mostly we're making fun of those guys. He jerks his thumb towards the vase and his group of friends, who have wrangled themselves a live trippet and are skewering it to roast over a bonfire. You can hear its dying squeals from here, and as night falls, smell the sweet charred scent of it cooking. Cal would never punch you, he's the pacifist, they sound of being a wuss. Yeah, that's valid. But it might have Cal punched me. Yeah, he's too gentle for that. That's the thing, there's not a sadistic bone in Cal's body. Like, full respect. Full respect. There's not a sadist's bone in Cal's body. Hello, Broly. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Welcome on in. How are you? Lovely to see you. Ranking characters based on whether or not they would punch you if you were in a romantic sexual relationship. Anemone, yes, but it'd be like in a kind of sibling-ish way, if that makes sense. Like it'd be she'd punch you the way that you punch your best friend or your sibling because they said something stupid, you know? She might also punch you if asked. Cal, he's too gentle. No, Cal would never. Tangent, I feel like she'd be so confused that she'd do it just to like study your reaction. Hello, Moskity. Thank you for the lurk. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I feel like. Also, hello, Thomas the Tactician. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Miss you so much. Oh, it's wonderful to have you, Broly. I'm still here like 4 times a week. Come on. There's no reason to miss me. I'm here all the time. Tangent would do it just to study your reaction. She'd be like, you want me to what? I feel like, you know, I have enough sadism for everyone. This is so true. Diz is too much of a bottom. Anyway. Mars would do it, no questions. Mars gives me sadist vibes. Mars gives me sadist vibes. Tammy could never. Tammy would cry if you so much as proposed the idea. I think you're underestimating how horny Tange actually is. Yeah, but is she? You know what? Fair point. I might be. Rex would make sure you consent first, but he would do it. Like he'd be like, "Are you so sure about this?" But then he'd do it. So like you can tell him a mess. I guess most people probably say it as a joke. You're probably fine, Hypescotch. No one can tell you what you're into because they don't know what you're into. I don't think Nami would. Vase would 100%. Oh my god. This guy, he doesn't know what sex is, he just knows violence. He would. 100%. Sim would do that out of curiosity, probably. I've talked about my desire to break a twink's fingers before. Yeah, that's fair. No comment. No comment. Listen, my tastes stay out of the. I don't say too much about my own tastes. I just say that I'm very involved in local kink communities, and that's about all chat needs to know. Chat doesn't need to know my own personal inclinations. There you go. That's all of the characters in this game rated on whether or not I think they would punch you in a sexual context. You know, totally normal content happening here. You can hate fuck faces they can have it. How? I need to know how. Please. Oh, please. Yes. Ruin, yeah. I need this. You don't understand. I need this. I go off to bed now. You take care, Zesty up. All the best. Bark, bite, bite. Yeah, Visa wouldn't wait for you to ask. This is true. God, I want to ruin Vase's life. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. That sounds so much fun. Hermetic sexual fisting of the face. It was over my desire to punch Loom and watch him fucking crumble. If anyone managed to so much as lay a mark on that man, he would probably like fall apart and cry. They've always been kind of like this. Nami shakes their head. Just like total human supremacists. See something you don't understand? Nami makes laser guns with their fingers. Pew pew, all gone. Want something someone else has? Pew pew, all yours. They lean back on their hands and look up at the night sky. In dust, the wormhole looks so peaceful and far away. I used to think me and Rex were like changelings. Like aliens being replaced with two human babies with weirdos. The dancing and feasting continues well into the night. Well, you pass the time with your friends in the peaceful faction. Knowing that the whole colony is into being soldiers and fighting Loom's war on nature makes you feel less alone. But you can't stop thinking about the governor's eyes as you crush Utopia's hand today. So long as he's in charge, doesn't matter what anyone else wants. After the week after Vertumnalia is one of the hottest since you landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much-needed break, but it's just so humid and awful, and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. It seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions is being held on the flat surfaces of the colony. Lem announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, and as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. No, I need to know how the fuck I ruin Vase's life and hate fuck him. That sounds like I need this in my life. Okay, I need this in my life. For no particular reason. I'm normal. You spot Cal moving with purpose through the gardens. He stops and gives you a little wave.
Hey, Selene.
Where are you going? Cal shoulders the sack he's carrying.
I'm taking some food to Socks.
He replies.
Do you want to come and see her?
You do. It's been a while since you've seen the old girl. You and Cal go past the walls to the pen they erected for Socks. Socks trills when she sees you both, unfurling her great body from where it's curled around the post in the middle of the pen. Her harness and lead jangle as she slithers over the Cal and twines around him.
Hey, girl.
Cal croons, as Socks sweeps them off his feet into the coils of her serpent-like body.
Are you hungry?
Socks vocalizes happily when Cal starts taking head-sized rocks out of his sack. He tosses them to her and she snaps them out of the air, pulverizing them into a shower of gravel with her massive jaws. You even do a few as well, lurching on her back as she cavorts around her pen chasing them.
Oh!
Cal laughs, clutching to her fringe.
Easy there. It's a lot further down than it used to be.
She looks happy, Pierre. Cal slips down from Sock's back with his cheek pressed against her chest.
I don't know,
he murmurs, stroking her scales. She purrs, a brassy rumble you can feel in your guts.
It's better than letting her be killed, I guess, but it's kind of wrong that we're making her fight against other animals.
He sighs.
I don't know what to think, honestly.
Thank you for the... Oh, you can't scuff me right now, Lycan. It doesn't work. You can't do that. I do think the amount of times that I like stretch and do shit like that does not work, or it's a little bit awkward with this model. The number of times I like stretch and do other awkward things. I've been foiled. Suffer. The Live 2D, the software I used, or VTube Studio rather, the software I used to run my model isn't even open. You can't change my model when the software isn't open. You've been foiled. Suffer. I don't even have the software with the water bottles open right now because it's not compatible with Wordo, I don't think. Or at least if it is, I'm not aware of it. Alright, anyway, it's mid-dusk. Is it anyone's birthday right now? I should have this shit memorized by now. Mid-dusk, it is Nomi's birthday. Alright. Nami Nami! I give you Cryptal. Oh! Nomi exclaims. We can grab our hands with the pretty crystal. Yeah. Happy birthday. Alright. I think I want to go out on an expedition. I think I want to go out on an expedition. Now we need a sculpt 3D model. It's going to cost so much money. Alright. So apparently there was an event that was supposed to spawn at the beginning of the year or last year in game or something that didn't spawn. We're gonna see if we can find anything interesting out here. We're gonna see if we can find anything interesting out here in the meantime. Looking for items and collectibles, looking for any sign of Sim, any sign of Diz, and whatever the event is. Because Sim is supposedly dead, Diz is supposedly missing with the gardeners. What we know, Diz ran away to join the gardeners, and then Sim killed for falling off a cliff during a Manticore attack. Like we don't know, but we're gonna hunt around and see if we can find anything anyway. We'll see what we can do. So I'm gonna guess no Sim. Wait! Okay. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna just do a little bit more exploring. Holy shit! Holy shit, it's him. He lives? Got back from the boys summoning me in Helldive. How goes the exploring? It sure does go. He's alive. I'm gonna real quickly go... Like, I figured there was a shot he was still alive. That's why I fucking came out here. But holy fuck. Alright, let's find out. You're taking a sample of the base of a tree when you feel something flutter off your head and fall to the ground. It's a nut. That's strange. The species doesn't usually... You look up and your stomach lurches when you realize you've been watched this whole time. A pair of familiar eyes peers down at you from the branches. It's... Sim? He grins down at you. Well, well, well. If it isn't the little human, have you come to visit me, Sugarbug? But I saw you die. Did you? He says, slyly. You'd think I would remember that. If you did witness my death, I apologize. Sim continues. He leans down from his branch, his long hair dangling just out of reach. I imagine I didn't enjoy it much either. Do I chat? This is what I was telling you to look for earlier. It's supposed to happen earlier. I see. Chat. One sec. I don't know how to put myself on the opposite side of the screen with Wordo. Did not account for this. Chat. Do I kiss him? You've been assuming when he talks about different bodies and forms, talking about shapeshifting. Oh. I understand now. I'm so mad. What about Diz? We'll fucking find out. One second, I have to mess with some settings in Mordo real quick. What's the controls? This. And then I need to... Sorry, I'm trying to put myself appropriately in the corner. Okay. It does, it works, it does the job, it's good enough. It's good enough, it does the job. Hi! I'm in the other corner now. So Sim is the hive mind, he's one of the gardeners. He's one of the gardeners. Let's finish our unfinished business. You pot up at Sim, trying to look kissable, but he just stares down at you, uncomprehending. My apologies, he says, but I'm not entirely certain what you mean. What business? If you really don't remember. Sim's thin lips form an even thinner line. I'm afraid I don't. Did I offend you in some way? Death has a way of wiping the slate clean. He gives you a little smile. It's me. I'm the slate. Embarrassment burns in your gut. You can't find the words to explain the moment you shared on the cliff. And what's worse is you destroyed a perfectly good relationship for it. How can you just die and come back? It's a gardener thing. He replies dismissively. He's so casual about it. I make regular backups just in case. Yeah, no, that sounds normal. Backups? Sims gives you a little smile. Surely by now you know I cannot divulge the specifics of my role here. Doesn't stop you from hinting. Sim's smile grows wider, and he trills with laughter. I know. Oh, having a secret is much more gratifying than I expected it would be. I guess I'm happy you're alive. Sim sighs gratuitously. I wish everyone felt that way, he mutters. One of my associates seems to feel otherwise. At your confused look, he waves his hand. One of the other gardeners. Noctilucent. They really don't care for you humans, I'm afraid. And they're aware I've taken an interest in you. With a soft whoop, Sim drops gracefully out of the tree and dusts himself off. He claps you on the shoulder.
I'd watch out for them if I were you. They're quite dangerous. Sim turns to leave, but you sputter and grab a sleeve. You can't. After all that, you deserve some answers. Real ones. He owes you that. He turns to you, one eyebrow arched. What is it, Selene?
Kiss me, you bitch! That's what it fucking kiss me, you bitch! Get in here! Get in here, motherfucker! Get in here! I didn't mean to hit a dialogue option. That was me trying to hit one of my hotkeys. God damn it. One of my hotkeys accidentally picked a dialogue option for me. Alright. Anyway. What activity do you do for the month? Locate a bottom and find a ghost instead?
Sim gives you a blank smile. I'm a gardener, he says, simply. I was created to be a gardener, and I imagine I will be one until my services are no longer required.
At your look of confusion, Sim softens.
Humanity is so concerned with purpose, he says sadly. It is because you were not created for one, and you spend the entirety of your short lives with the impression that you need one. The concept of someone having a purpose must be seductive.
He shrugs one elegant shoulder.
My existence is simple. I act in the ways for which I was created. That is not an interesting answer for an individualistic species as yourselves, I'm aware. Perhaps we must both accept that it may be beyond the human capacity to comprehend.
Are you really, Sim?
The one and the same,
Sim answers, carefully prying her hand from his clothing.
I acknowledge this is difficult for you to understand.
He takes a deep breath, considering his words carefully.
Humans have but one short window of consciousness, which encourages you to think of yourselves as individual points in the line of history. You are quite clearly not your parents or your grandparents or your unborn children. You are your own marvelous creature.
He places his hand on his chest.
I do not disappear when this form dies. I am eternal, in a sense. I am all who came before. I am all who come after. I am my own legacy. I am symbiosis.
He tilts his head to the side, as if listening to something, and squeezes your hand.
I fear I have said too much. I hope I can see you again, and that all may be revealed to you.
Hello, Neko Boy Blue. Bye. Heard you were born again recently. Congrats on that. Yeah, thank you. You know, I hit Twitch partner and then immediately had to like be reborn. I'm now on my 24th life. We're on number 24. I have a cool 3D model now. What else is there to know? I don't know, I'm fucking here. We found Ghost, now where's the emo? I give him back to me. Give him back to me. I need him. Where's my emo boy? Well, you know, you guys know that one animation meme with the emo boy? I'm not gonna say the words here because that's way too much information and a little bit too NSW for the space. But y'all know that one meme? The one emo boy animation meme? You know the one I'm talking about. Give him back to me. Shit, we already did this. Fuck. Alright, never mind. I guess we'll do a few things here, just for the hell of it. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar, knocked over and lying on its side on the sand. It's absolutely massive and stretches out to your left and right at least a kilometer in each direction, though at some points crumbled enough that you could likely scale over it. Hello, Ember Ray. Barper, bye-bye. Don't worry, this model, I actually am showing it off for the first time today. It's not going to be a permanent change. It's a... You know, I have a 3D now for any streams that might call for a 3D model. You know, that's the situation. But lovely to see you, Ember Ray. Bye-bye. Hey, emo boy, that one. You know. You know the one. Okay. There we go. 6, 5, 4, 3. Come on. This game does not like me sometimes. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. Lovely to be here. Missed the streams. Jobbing's been miserable. No worries. That's how it goes sometimes. But hey, we're Twitch partner now. We celebrated my birthday yesterday. I'm 24 now. We celebrated also the 1-year anniversary of the day that I became homeless. A lot has happened in the last week, and I'm gonna be so real, I need to lay the fuck down. A lot has happened in the last week, but we do the best we can. Mrs. Stream job has been miserable. I totally get that part, though. I totally get it. All the best to you. You got this. I'm proud of you. You're doing amazing. I hope that we can provide some solidarity and emotional support here because you fucking deserve it, okay? You deserve it. Hello, Melissa. Lovely to see you as well. Hope things improve for you soon. Goes for everyone. Goes for everyone. I'm proud of you. We could do straight 4s. That'd be really funny. We have the 5, 4... 3, 2. Shit, that's not working. Okay. 5, 5, 4, 4, 2. Whatever. Good enough. Equus! Thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Bye. Alright. I'm mostly just getting some points here for various skills, because why not? I'm already here. And we have full stress, but we did get to talk to Sim, which is about all that I came here for. I came here to talk to Sim and see if there was a new boss event. And it said all events respawn, but there was no boss event, which suggests to me that, no, all events did not in fact respawn. Could you help me calm down? Alright. Now, one thing that's interesting, we have full friendship with Sim. We have full friendship with him. But he will not. He has not showed up on the home screen yet, which is interesting. Am I weird for always trying to hydrate whenever someone doesn't redeem? No, I think that's real. I think that's real and valid. If you guys are redeeming hydrates, you better also be hydrating yourselves. Keep yourselves safe. Drink plenty of liquid. I am biting you aggressively. This convo was 2 hours old, but for some reason, why pet plays superior zoomies? I don't think either is superior. My take is just that, like, historic, traditional pup play is very different from modern variations of pet play in their tropes and function, and that they're more akin to age regression. That's my entire point. My entire point is just as someone who's very involved in king circles, the way that pet play or pup play was traditionally practiced is very different from modern pet play. That's all I'm saying. There's no superiority to be found there. They serve different niches and different purposes. I just think it's really interesting the way that a lot of modern pet play functions very akin to age regression, in part, I think, because of how controversial the notion of age regression is, you know? I think the real hot take element of it is that a lot of the reason why this is a thing is specifically because age regression comes with a ton of like controversial shit around it. People are scared of it. Yeah, it's a very touchy subject. That's my take. You've basically taken a very, very adjacent experience and given it a different name and some additional little traits to kind of obscure its root, if that makes sense. And that's not the case for everyone. That's not the whole of it. There's a lot more nuance and complicated shit that goes along with it. But it is at its root the same impulse being pushed in a different direction to make it more palatable. And I mean, the same can be said for so many fucking things. The same can be said for so many things. I don't think that's a crime or a bad thing, to be very fucking clear. I don't think there's anything wrong inherently with any of this shit, so long as we're all fucking consensual, consenting adults engaging in these things, with other consenting adults, but you know. I just find it really interesting. I find it really interesting the lines that people mark for themselves. Alright, we're talking Utopia here. Utopia sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at this region's weird terrain. You come across them working, Utopia beckons you over. Here's what we got so far, Utopia says, speaking directly to you. Judging from how the layers of sedimentation are broken up, this place used to be pretty flat, for there must have been a ton of earthquake activity, ripping up the land and bringing up these huge ridges. We can date the quakes around the time a lot of these ruins were created, she adds. And we're looking, but we haven't seen anything built after them. Like, that was for the old convergent domain. These broken up layers are the same across the planet. Something sure has happened. About 20,000 years ago. We're gonna help them work. Alright. No, and I know it's just silly jokes and humor and whatnot. I just take everything too seriously. That's a me problem. I like taking things too seriously. Okay. Just speedrunning through a few events here for the sake of getting some extra skill points. Damn, Lucky. Hello, Lucky. How are you doing, Barbara Bite Bite? Nothing wrong with Sirius? Hello, my guy. Welcome on in. Barbara Bite Bite. We're vibing, we're video gaming, we're causing some problems, as we're off to do around here. I'm just getting some skill points real quick. This game seems like a ton of fun, and need to see if, what it was programmed in. I have no fucking clue, don't ask me. Vivi, would you happen to have an answer to that? Because I definitely do not. We don't get... wait. Ah, fuck yeah. Alright. That was solid. Not too important. Okay. Ooh, there are a lot of big, high value cards here. Okay. A lot of high value cards here. Good enough. It beat the goal. Alright, wonderful. Yeah, okay, VV has no idea either. I have no clue what this was programmed in. It's in Unity? Ah, I see. See, I don't really know anything about, like, coding or programming video games. I have the tiniest little bit of programming knowledge, but not enough to actually do anything. Don't ask me about coding or game dev. It's definitely not within my wheelhouse. I could probably confidently perform almost any other fucking task involved in game development. Can't do the coding part. I can't 3D model, but I can do 2D pretty well. Hello, Fanatic. Yeah, I got a 3D model now. It's not replacing the live 2D or anything. It's just a cool little thing we'll use on occasion, especially for like memes and stuff. I'm gonna get some full body tracking. It's gonna be very fun. It's gonna be great. Okay. We're gonna call that good enough on the stress here. We just got some skill points and whatnot. Raise a few skills. We're gonna go home. Eventually I want to go back out and meet Sim again, but maybe not until later in the year. Give it some time to see if anything respawns. Would you play Sleeper Citizen in AE? I have not heard of Sleeper Citizen. It depends. I primarily try to stream games from the early 2000s and 2010s, so I occasionally break out of my niche, such as with games like this. So if it's a modern game, I'm less likely than if it's an older game, unless someone buys it for me or I'm otherwise given an incentive to. I'll usually only play things that are from the 2000s, early 2010s, with rare exceptions if something really resonates with me, my themes, or whatever my current hyperfixation is. Which reminds me that Hades 2 is releasing soon. When is Hades 2 releasing? I might know what we're streaming on Friday. Yeah, I know what we're streaming on Friday. Okay. I put Friday as a bunch of question marks in the schedule. My bad. I'm gonna fix that. Edit message. I love how we're not playing a single retro game this week. We're gonna be playing Hades 2 for the first time. There we go. I figured out our Friday stream. Thumbs up. Love to collab, got a decent amount of systems design experience. See, I don't have the time right now to work on a video game. I unfortunately have responsibilities a solid 20 to 40 hours a week, and then I come here and I stream 20 to 30 hours a week, and then I work on YouTube videos. I make video essays. Like, I don't have time to take on any big projects right now. And if I were, it would probably be stuff relating to, for lack of a better term, the Archivist brand. At least for the time being. I would love to, like, put together a passion project game type deal eventually, but it'd probably have to be something I do after I am able to live off my art, you know? I'm unfortunately extremely busy. I hope one day to be less busy and or to, you know, at least be sustaining myself off of my art to an extent where I can take on big, ambitious passion projects, but it's gonna be a hot minute before I can, like, spread my attention any more than it already is. Don't be afraid to use the word brand sector term. Oh, I agree, but you know. Super Giant Games, I adore you, but damn, gotta wait a while for Hades 2 to drop on Xbox. Good luck, good luck. Recently I've been getting back into game dev, currently in the relearning a bunch of stuff phase. No, that's real as all hell. And you got this, you'll make it work, I know you will. You're smart and capable. It's late dusk, we can give gifts to Cal. Alright. Anyone else want to talk to me or give anything to me? No one else want to talk to me. Or give anything to me. Understood. I can give another flower to you. There we go. So I'm gonna try to max out my friendship with Tangent before it's too late. Might as well. No harm. Syndicalists want to say want to support other people. Real as fuck. Real as fuck. I'm an anarcho-communist, but ultimately, at the current point in time, my primary focus is just trying to stabilize myself. Like, again, I've talked about this quite a bit. I was homeless a year ago, and a lot can change in a year. But a year is really not enough time to get to a point of being fully stable and able to sustain yourself, you know? I'm at a point where I'm very lucky that, primarily because of streaming, I've been able to put away enough money that I'm not about to be, like, on the goddamn streets again anytime soon, but I'm not gonna lie and pretend also that, that I am perfectly stable, you know? And I am happy for all the support I've been given. I only bring it up because the good old virtue story, just replace cards with dice. Sorry, I didn't see if you said any other comments about it. Yeah, I've never heard of Citizen Sleeper, so I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't have any context. How's the notice board doing? Food's great, security is not so great. Okay. Anything good in the supply depot that I should be going after? Nothing that's particularly drawing my attention here. The plus 20 persuasion could be useful for some stuff, but not useful enough to get rid of anything that we already have. At least not right now. Oh, okay, okay. We're gonna work in the depot again. Cards and dice can both be integrated into a digital game. A lot of them can be, pretty easily, Also, ads will be hitting soon. I do apologize. Twitch just forced me to run ads. I might stand up and... No, actually, I'm probably... do I want to microwave... Chat, do I want to microwave myself a chicken nugget? Is that where I'm at? Do I want to microwave some chicken nuggets? Is that the mood? Is that the vibe? I don't need another meal because I had a snack mid-stream. And we're not going that long, but also I'm tempted. Yeah, a singular chicken nugget. Chat, do I want to microwave myself a singular chicken nugget? You understand. Oh, yeah, only one. Only just the one chicken nugget. Chat, you understand. A singular chicken nugget. You know. Get her digital payment with that tablet? That's fair. That's fair. It's just that I've been wanting a consistent team because I don't have a lot of digital equipment needed for making a full game. I mean, you don't need to digital paint to make a game, though. Only if that's something that's, like, necessary for the style of game you want. Like, I would love to be part of a game dev team eventually, but I feel like it either has to be attached to my brand, or I have to be, like, full-time and able to sustain myself and live off of this first, you know? That's kind of where I'm at. Don't know well to tell your calorie intake? Not enough is the answer. Actually, I probably have been eating enough recently, aside of like my 2-day depression, but you know. Anyway, I think I'm gonna eat after stream. Mars calls this meeting of the SFC to order with a grim expression. I cannot just stand by while Governor Loom ruins everything we've built here, she says, clenching her fist on the table. He might know how to hold a gun, but he doesn't know how to lead a colony. From now on, this club is going to focus on getting Governor Lum out of power and getting someone competent in. We have from now until Vertumnaliat to somehow convince the other council members We have from now until Vertumnaliat to somehow convince the other council members that he's gotta go. I agree, Cal says, and everyone turns to him in surprise. What? He continues defensively. Lum's a jerk. All he cares about is killing animals. It's better for the whole planet if he's gone. Mars steeples her fingers. But the question is, who would we get to replace him? Obviously, I think I'm a great candidate, but I'm willing to consider other options. Tammy immediately gives her full support to Mars. Need persuasion 50 or greater and need rebellion 70 or greater. One sec. Oh, my fucking persuasion is just shy, but I can't do this. Give me a second. Listen. Hear me out. Just real quick. Wait, I didn't buy the God, if I had bought the item. Wait, no, this'll work. Cannot fuck me. Fuck me. No, I should be governor. Chat, I should be governor. Fuck me. God damn it. Okay. Alright. If only we had a cool jacket, if only we had a cool jacket. I should be able to change my gear, actually. Fuck you. Literally anyone is better than that guy. Mars waits for you to elaborate. Yeah, so you mean me, right? Cal looks worried. No offense, Mars, but you're really gonna stop the soldiers from killing the animals? Look, Cal.
Mars says, spreading her hands wide. I don't want hunters going out and not coming back either. Maybe we can find a safer, more efficient way to deal with the animals, yeah? Sounds ominous. Kel doesn't look convinced. Nami exchanges a look with Rex, then clears their throat. We support you, Mars. We think you'll be a great governor. But, Nami continues, tracing their finger idly over the tabletop, you're gonna keep it so the colony is fair and everyone has what they need, right? I like that we don't have to compete for stuff and everyone gets the same treatment. You are the cool jacket? I am. I am the cool jacket. I wonder if I could just save Scum a little bit. Could I save Scum a tiny bit? Dust 318 Chat, we're gonna save Scum a tiny bit. Actually, cause fuck you. Chat, we're gonna save Scum a tiny bit as a treat. Cause I'm normal. Okay. Ha 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 ha! Get fucked. Alright, alright. I should be governor. There we go. I'm so smart and capable, chat. People overcommit to you can only do what's experiences. I agree, I agree. I like a little bit of save scumming here and there as a treat, you know? Mars barks out a laugh of surprise. You? She exclaims. No way. No offense, Elaine. I just didn't expect it. Well, she says, flipping her hair over her shoulder. May the best person win, I guess. And by that, I mean me. If you really expect to be governor, you'll need to work on your persuasions, Elaine. Kyle looks worried. No offense, Mars, but are you really going to stop the soldiers from killing the animals? Look, Cal, Mars says, spreading her hands wide. I don't want hunters going out and not coming back either. Maybe we can find a safer, more efficient way to deal with the animals, yeah? Sounds ominous. Cal doesn't look convinced. Nami exchanges a look with Rex, who clears her throat. We support you, Mars. We think you'll be a great governor. But, Nami continues, tracing their finger idly over the tabletop. You're gonna keep it so the colony is fair and everyone has what they need, right? I like that we don't have to compete for stuff and everyone gets the same treatment. Look, Nami, I get it, but the colony can't grow with the little incentive, Mars says. Look at how Kudos encourages us to help out promote the colony. What if everyone had something like that? I think in the future, we should go back to earning a paycheck and spending it on things, she continues. If you want nicer things, you gotta work harder. So more will get done around here, and people will be willing to make those nice things for people to buy. I'm sorry to say, the only way we're going to get culture around here. The others don't look convinced. Mars gathers everyone close. So the plan is, we can paint all the departments, geoponics, engineering, the garrison, the corridors, explorations, and here in command, and try to soften up all 6 council members and get them on our side. Try to keep this one down low. Then, at the Vertumnalia festival, we surprise the governor with a spontaneous council vote and replace him. He'll never see it coming. You need like max persuasion to actually become governor? That's stupid. I can force that. I have a way to force that. Give me a second. I gotta buy an item after this, okay? I gotta buy an item after this. Getting Chief Administrator Sec alone is fairly easy. No one wants to spend time around them if they don't have to. You explain that you're intending to hijack the elections of Vertumnalia in order to depose Governor Lum. The more you speak, the more it's clear that Sec is already on board. Finally, they say, rubbing their hands together with a look of unbridled glee. I was waiting for everyone to realize what an imbecile he is. The man barely knows how to read. So we can count on your vote? It depends, Sec replies. You're not the only person with ideas around here. I was planning on making a go at Governor myself. They extend their hand to you, rubbing 2 fingers together. Unless you can provide significant motivation to throw myself behind your cause instead. Former Governor Uticott plops her frail head up from behind one of the high-back command chairs. Obsequious, she snaps. Oh, obsequious, she snaps. Are you seriously intending to extort these young revolutionaries out of their candy money? Shame on you. She tusks and turns back to her work. Almighty, she curses. What would happen to all of you without me keeping everyone honest? 89 years old, and I'm still steering this ship.
Seekers the decency to look ashamed. They sigh and drop their head.
Thanks, Uticott.
Hello, Pyro! Oh, congrats! Happy birthday to your sister. You just reminded me that it's a friend's birthday as of 10 minutes ago. One sec. DMs. Hello. I need to message someone. I need to message someone, like, right now. Happy birthday, Happy birthday, there we go. Using like ribbons now, it's very silly, I love it. I think I'm gonna duck out for now. You take care, Mosca. You have a lovely rest of your evening. All the best, all the best. Don't worry, I am live so often, all the time. Hope to see you again sometime soon.
Well, Seek asks, for whom do you intend for me to cast my vote, It better be good. If you don't get majority support, Loom will come down hard on those of us who show disloyalty. He may be an idiot, but he's an idiot in power.
Listen, it's fine.
Well, clearly you know how to get your way. Good luck then.
When the time comes, you'll have my support. I'm gonna make this happen. I'm gonna make this fucking... You can't stop me. You can't stop me. I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna make it happen. Trust me, I have a plan. I have a plan. I have a fucking plan. Mark my words, chat. Mark my words. Would you like a small tip? Sure. So we're gonna need the 7. Pretty much no matter what we do, we're gonna need the 7. 5, 4. Oh, shit, that's less than ideal. Okay. That's the 5, 5. 5, 5, 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Cool. Delicious. With Auntie Anne, you need to get the other leaders on board first before she'll support you. If you speak to her before that, you just speak to her again to get her support. Okay. That's in the crochet, yeah? Alright, so we have command on our side. Now. Ooh, new perk, additional card skip. Cool. Beautiful. I'm going to really quickly go to the depot here. Okay, so it's only a plus 20 to persuasion. It's not as high as I thought. I'm not actually sure if we can do that. Not actually sure if that's going to be enough. I thought it was more. I might have fucked myself. Again. I might have fucked myself again. That gives us 68 persuasion. Okay. Chat, I might be fucked. We might have to pivot and get everyone to vote for Mars. Honestly, I've been wanting to do a TCG that integrates traditional deck style, like 54 card poker suit. No, valid. Do it. We might have to side with Mars here. I don't know if I just fucked myself by making Sex side with me. I don't know. But, like, what other choice do we have? Alright, it's early wet. I'm pretty sure that makes it Mars's birthday? Yeah, it's early wet. Okay. I am going to hit you with the, what's there? You like the crystals again. There we go. Birthday gift.
You find Mars frowning over a textbook on her hollow. She flips through the pages with growing disgust, until finally she gestures angrily to dismiss the screen and then drags her hands under her face. She exclaims, "People totally suck." You slide into the seat next to Mars and she sighs. "I told my dad about my plan to get the adults to adopt kudos, and it was a way to encourage the arts, and they got really weird about it. Like, they think it's a good idea, but they told me that I should read up about Earth's history. So I did, and you know what I found? People suck. The whole reason we left Earth was because trading money for stuff was a bad idea. It made a few people rich and everyone else poor, and it destroyed all the culture, and people fought and killed each other over it. By the time our parents left Earth, almost everyone worked super hard and was super poor. Well, like 100 people barely worked at all and owned private spacecraft. That's so dumb. This colony is the closest humans ever come to income equality in thousands of years, but we don't have any passion. And Earth's history is full of people with passion who end up turning into supervillains while everyone else starves," Mars says, crossing her arms. Is that all we're capable of? Really?" She looks at you intently and puts her hand over her heart. "I'm a passionate person, Selene," she says. "Is being a despot all I'm capable of?" "You're gonna have to work at it." Mars nods with conviction. "You're right, Selene. I'm glad I can always count on you to remind me to be better. There has to be a middle ground between austery and inequality," Mars continues. "I don't want to have everything while everyone else has nothing. Like, yes, obviously I want to colonize the stupid rock," Mars continues. "I want massive cities and glass skyscrapers and flying cars. I want to not have to fight off aliens every year. I want to pave over these squirrel pollen trees and kill the stupid bugs. I want air conditioning. I just want everyone to have everything, even the stuff that the adults think doesn't matter. We can't live like animals just because of the boogeymen of our past." I really like your voice for her. I'm glad, I'm glad. I tried to give her the voice I give to, like, posh, there's a certain genre of character that she reminds me a lot of that I've, like, played in things before. I've tried to give her that kind of posh, bratty tone, you know? Trying to lean into those energies. "As a governor, I'm not going to let us fall into the same patterns we did on Earth," Mars says. "We have to take care of each other and master this planet. But we also can't forget what makes life worth living. Luxury." "What do you think, Selene?" Mars asks. "Do you think I'm on the right track?" "It's never going to work, Mars." She crosses her arms. "Says you," she retorts. "We're a totally different society than anything that existed on Earth. Can you, even for a minute, imagine a better future for Oliver Tumna?" Not the Aura type, no. It reminds me of this one character in this other game. What was that game called? It's the furry mecha game, Solitarobo. Who is one of the early antagonists who comes to side with the main characters. Who reminds me a lot of her. Because she was that kind of posh type who, frankly, Mars is a lot more leader than she was, whereas she was the kind who just kind of followed the greater power. But one sec, let me type it. Solitarobo. It is a furry mecha game for the Nintendo DS. You will not be able to get an English copy of it. Like if you're looking for a legit physical copy, it's going to cost you like $300 to $500. I'm sorry. Listen, sometimes we do a little bit of a yo ho ho. You know, sometimes you're gonna sail the seven seas a little bit if you want to play a game. Yeah, it's a furry mecha game. It's very good, however, it does fall into the trope of, oh, this character you thought was a boy the whole time is actually a girl, and it gets revealed during a shower scene. And it pisses me off so much. I will be honest, I got very mad at the game during that scene, and I almost dropped it. Just be warned, I suppose. Why are there bugs? Why is there a bug? Get out of my room. Get out of my room. Wanna curse furry thing? Sure, Neko.
I will forever consider L to be transmask, L from Soul to Robo. In my mind, L is a transmask king, and you can't change my mind. What got you to not drop the game? It reminded me so much of Pokemon Ranger in the best possible way. I prefer if you played an 11-year-old game Gone from the Depths. Unfortunately, that trope is also just kind of par for the course from the era. It's an extremely popular trope in old anime and whatnot, and at a certain point, you just have to sigh and fucking take it when media pulls that shit if you want to engage with older media. If you don't want to deal with those tropes, unfortunately, sometimes you just kind of have to like not engage with entire decades of media, or at least with most media from certain decades. You're gonna find those tropes and whispers of them and whatnot. I'm very much someone who just wants to engage with old media with regard for when it came from. That does not mean that like we fucking. It doesn't make those old tropes good, but just you gotta see them and be like, yeah, that's a sign of its time, and move on sometimes. It sucks, but we do what we can. I've been practicing casting cursive insects lately. I think you might have caught a stray. God fucking damn it! I do desperately just need to clean in here. It's been too long. I haven't cleaned in here in a couple weeks. Chat, I've been busy. Oh wait, I had another thing with Mars. One sec. Mars would never stoop to using her fists to get her way, but she loves a good fight nonetheless. You ask her what she would have done differently if she'd been the captain of the Stratospheric when you landed, and her eyes go wide. She launches to a laundry list of shoulda, wouldas, and whatever she says she would have done, you offer reasoning for why it wouldn't have worked. After a little while of this, Mars is positively invigorated. Wow, you really thought about all of this, didn't you? She says, cracking a little smile. You're totally right. It's a lot more complicated than just making decisions and telling people what to do. Thank you. It's so important to have people linking around to keep me on my toes. She cracks her knuckles. Okay, but when I'm governor, I'll do so much better than the adults can. Okay. I do think, unfortunately, I am going to have to shift tact and just make Mars governor, but sucks because I want to be governor. Let me be governor. I deserve this. I think we're gonna have to make Mars governor. I can do this real quick. As you enter the robotics lab, one of Professor Hal's weird little robots is that of its matrix again. Bumbling around the room as Hal chases it down. The bot's sensors appear damaged. As its collision detection looks completely shot, at least this one doesn't seem dangerous. Oh, Professor Hal laughs sheepishly. Thank you for your help, Selene. I guess this one got away from me again. He watches as you play with the bot. A hot dog, you're so good at engineering, he says, pride in his voice. You should work in the robotics we have now. Okay. We are also going to come back in here and, we're gonna get our persuasion up a little bit more, I think, and also hopefully, yes. Alright. After work, you ask the chief engineer instance for a few minutes of her time. She allows you into her office and begrudgingly listens as you explain that you and Mars intend to hijack the election of the next Vertimnalia. When you're finished, she heaves a long-suffering sigh and pinches the bridge of her nose against her fingers. Why in the world would I support this plan? She says. We're barely surviving as is. Lim is right. The planet is at war with us. Every year we come closer and closer to total annihilation. Is this really time for dissent? Instance gestures to her office. Every horizontal surface is covered with experiments. He may not be the most suited to the job, but do you see anyone else with time on our hands to run the colony? The idiot does the least damage where he is, doing busy work and making stupid motivational videos. Alright. Okay. Let's see if we can make this work. So that's... Wait, okay. 30, beautiful. Okay, good start. We've got this. I can figure this out, chat. I'm good. I'm smart. I'm capable. I'm so good at video games. I can do this. Okay. 6, 5, 4, and 3. Nope. Don't do this to me. My mouse is super buggy, and I hate it when it does that. Okay. 10. That's a possible right there. I can hit you with the 4, 4, 2, 1. It's just a 33. Okay, at that point, this is easy. Alright, we're just gonna... Wait, no. Question mark. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Good enough. Get off my drink, bug. Where are you coming from? Why do bugs keep getting in here? I generally don't know where the bugs are coming from. Instance hasn't survived this long. Instance hasn't survived this long under a hostile regime by being soft. It's hard to convince her that you have a chance to oust Lum, but she does like to win, and she appreciates a good game of 8-dimensional political chess. If you win the election, you convince her you will. She'll be free. Well, she says, sitting back in her chair, it seems that you might actually be cut out for next governor. You have my support. She gives you a stern look. When you strive to kill, she says. If Lum knows I'm moving against him, he'll put me on the wall. You know what? We're going to make it be me. We're gonna make it be me. I'm gonna commit to this. Terrible idea. We're gonna do it. Instance nods and turns back to her holoscreen. Clearly done with you in this conversation. Okay. Cool. Beautiful. We're gonna try and make me governor. Actually, fuck it. I don't care. We're gonna try and make me governor. I deserve it. I'm strong and capable. Defense training is competent animals. Lookout duties, perception in animals. Sports ball. Bravery and toughness. What's gonna treat me the best? Bravery is close, but not close enough. I think we defense train. You meet with Security Chief Rhett, knowing he'll be a tough sell in the whole political coup business. He sits behind his desk, hands clasped, listening intently as you explain how you and Mars plan to depose Lum during the next Autumnalia festival. When you're done, he shakes his hand and sits back. You're not an idiot, Selene. You know what you're asking me to do. Having the garrison on your side would make this a military coup, he tells you. If you learned Earth history, you know those aren't a good look. Why should I support you? I would make a better governor than Lum. Rhett laughs. You're a regular little politician on this campaign trail, aren't you? You've got a lot of guts asking me to remove a professional soldier from leadership during a time of war and replace him with a child. Why the hell shouldn't I go tell Professor Lum right now that there's a mutiny underfoot? Interesting. I don't know what I do to do that path, but okay. Alright. Thank you for the text to AE. A man's gonna do what a man's gonna do. Don't plan the game. If you don't plan the plan if you can't follow through. Soon I'll control everything. My wish is your command. I 100% gotta say your 3D model 100% looks like the protagonist of some GameCube or PS2 era Zelda clone game. Real, and that's the intention. That was the goal and we succeeded. Thank you, I appreciate it. I do appreciate it, God. I know I say this like every stream. I do want to apologize that I've continued to be a bit out of it recently, but I'm hoping things are going to get a bit better with time. I'm hoping if I kind of continue to take it easy for the next week or so, I'll be in a better spot, and I appreciate you all for having patience with me. But hey, we made partner, and we got it this far. I deserve a little bit of a break. We're gonna keep fighting, we're gonna keep creating. I want to make bigger and better things. I know the next couple months are gonna be a bit scary for me, but I'm gonna make it work. I'm going to make it work. Nine. Okay, we get a lot off for that. Alright. We get 11 there. Which is good. We can pull some shit like this. Wait, okay. It's not much, but it's something. It's gonna be hard to get 40 here, but we can make it work. So 10-10 immediately looking fucking solid. 9. Okay. 4-4-41 win. Oh, chat, I'm so smart. Oh, I'm so good. You manage somehow to convince security Chet Rhett that it is morally imperative that he support your movement to depose Lum. You both know that Lum is dangerously inept, so it's really just a matter of assuring him that you'll do a better job, and that you'll protect him from reprisal if you fail. You won his vote, against all odds. Alright. Beautiful. AE for governor. Chat, I'm winning. I can give a gift to Tange now. Tange, take another flower. Alright, what's our friendship with Tange looking like now? Tange, 90 fucking 8. Alright, we're beautiful. Amazing. The Governator. Listen, I'm very bad at words, okay? I'm terrible at words. I'm so terrible at words. Oh, hey. What's up, buddy? You had plans to hang with Cal today, but when you arrive at the Geoponics Dome, it's worryingly dark inside. You fumble around in the red emergency lighting until all the lights come back on with a heavy ka-chunk of a breaker being flipped. You blink into the sudden blinding light. All the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision. Absolutely no more of that young man, Instance scolds Cal as he cradles his hoverboard in his arms. The power grid is not your plaything. I understand, Haunty, Cal says. I'm sorry. Instance mutters to herself as she passes you. Honestly, all of this over a toy. Governor. Chat, what if before AE becomes governor, we have Icon kick AE out and take leadership? No! You wouldn't do that. He'd be a terrible governor. Icon would be a terrible governor. I don't think I'd be a good governor. I don't think I'd be a good leader. I may be running a revolution and all that shit. I would not be a good fucking leader. But like, I'm better than Lum, and I'm definitely better than Icon. Shut your bitch ass mouth. Hehehe. Hi Trail, welcome back. Arrararra. Arrararra. Hey dude, Cal greets you. Sorry, I meant to meet you outside after work, but... He looks down at his hoverboard. My board wouldn't start, and I figured it was maybe just out of juice? But when I plugged it in, it threw off all these sparks, and then the whole power grid shut down. Cal's shoulders slump. I was gonna ask Dr. Instance to take a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have time for a dumb toy. Let me take a look at it. Well, okay, Cal says, slowly handing over the lifeless hoverboard. I guess you're pretty good at fixing things. You open up the hoverboard and poke around in its guts for a little while. After about 20 minutes, you think you would figure it out. You rewire it so that the power no longer flows through the burned out capacitor. Stick a little duct tape in there and close the casing. Cal takes the hoverboard and cautiously flips the switch. And to Viola. It floats. It hovers, even. Radical! Cal shouts, then covers his mouth with his hands. I mean, this is totally cool, Selene. Thank you so much. To celebrate, Cal lets you take the first spin on the board. It's like a wild animal under your feet, and Cal catches you as you stumble off of it. Careful, he laughs. That first step is a doozy. Oh, Cal. Buddy. Alright. Hello, Rorston. Guess what about your new model? Yeah, what? What? What about it, Rorston? I'm leaving. I'm walking away. Fuck you. Fuck you, Rorston. I'm walking away. Goodbye. You'll never hear from me again. Bitch. Bitch. Hello, Altria. Spark bar bye bye. Bitch. Not me thinking for the briefest of moments this man was about to say something nice to me for once in his godforsaken life. Not me thinking for the briefest moment that Rorston might actually say something like kind. Nah, Rorston actually got to see like the first glimpses of this model in action last night alongside Arrow and Cyan. Before I EP Sneepy'd for 12 hours straight. I have a reputation to maintain, yeah. This man, it wouldn't matter if I was like crying and breaking down, this man would never be nice to me. Walking back and just saying bitch is killing me, you're welcome. Hey, Jar. Guys, it's the jar boy, one sec. Hey, I'm so sorry, how did you get out of your jar? I have your jar right here, come on, get back in. Come on, your jar is nice and prepped. It's perfectly ready for you. Here, it's right here. Home sweet home, you know? Jar time. One second, let me put it like behind my hand. I can pull this off, I can do this. Alright, look, Roar! Home sweet home. You know you want it. I love new model can do physical comedy. Now, yeah, I can like raise my hands and stuff. I can't wait until I have the full body 3D tracking. It's not replacing the old Live 2D, or anything like that. I'm still gonna be using the old Live 2D most of the time, but you know, every now. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what's happening? What the fuck was that? What was that? It was the bean fairy? Hey, in VR chat? Oh, I will, as soon as I have my 3D trackers, I'm gonna be messaging Trail and being like, hey, I give you money, you give me VR chat. But I'm gonna wait until my 3D trackers have at least shipped first, because they have not shipped yet. You know Pokemon models and PMD gets to infinity? Yeah, I'm aware. I'm familiar. Fun fact about the models, about Pokemon Surge and gets to infinity, by the way. This pisses me off endlessly. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity. Alright, wonderful, lovely game. Uses the same... what's it called? Like, system? That's not the word for it, but like the same bullshit, the same coding shit. As Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, or Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, rather. Like, they use the same system. The game engine, that's the word I'm looking for, game engine. They use the same game engine for both those games, okay? However, they use different model formats. So, You know, my dumbass so naively thought maybe if I were to, you know, break into the game files, steal a model out of Super Mystery Dungeon and put in Gates to Infinity, maybe that'd work. No. No, I went through all the decryption bullshit before finding out that actually they use different model formats. Also, both those games, their data is stored entirely in .bin files. Their information, their data is stored entirely in .bin files. So you have to like, it's terrible. It's terrible. It was actual hell. And I spent like a week trying to figure this out before I finally popped into a Discord server for 3DS modding and found out, yeah, so most Pokemon games use a specific 3D model format that is unique to them. But because Gates to Infinity was like the first game to use 3D models, discounting a couple previous titles that use like different art styles and whatnot, but is one of the first games to use 3D models, and the first game, so it was the Gen 5 game, you know? Gen 6 is where we made the jump to 3D models. They reused a lot of the models and whatnot, but because it was like the first game to use the modern Pokemon models, it actually uses the generic Nintendo format rather than the Pokemon specific format that is used in all Pokemon games going forward. And there is a tool, by the way, there is a tool for moving those model files back and forth and, like, you know, taking models from one format, moving into another. It doesn't translate the animations. It can do the actual model data. It cannot move the animation data between those proprietary formats. I was in hell. I was so angry. I was so fucking angry. It's specifically the fucking animations that make it not work. It's specifically the animations. I was pissed. I was so pissed. I was so fucking angry. Anyway. I need to talk to, I think it's our mom we need to talk to. Who do I wanna, what do I wanna do here? We don't need biology, we're pretty good on that. We don't need biology. We could use some animals. Some animal skill wouldn't be terrible. This also increases our toughness. I think we need toughness more. Good morning, Salim. Looks like you're working for your old lady. Hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my son. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost plants, and garden waste and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, putting a squeaky old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Any questions before you start moving dirt? Wait. Why am I not... Okay. You find some time alone with the chief cultivator to talk about your plan to peacefully depose Lum. Your mom is a busy woman, probably the busiest in the colony, honestly, so keep it brief. You explain the details of Mars's plan. Depose Lum, get voted in, save the colony, and maybe the planet. I hate all this bureaucracy stuff. She groans when you're done. Say what you want about the new guy, but at least doesn't waste my time with pointless meetings. This isn't a pointless meeting. No, you're right, she says. This is important stuff, and you're right to care about it. She leans back in her chair and puts her feet on her desk, linking her hands over her stomach. It's just, you're so young, she continues. You and a Marzipan. Do you really think either of you could lead the entire colony? This isn't some hobby farm or secret club. This is the fate of human civilization on a hostile planet. Are either of you really prepared for the tough decisions you have to make as governor? Of course I am. Seems that Nintendo has fought back against Palworld's defense about certain game mechanics being used in mods previously by stating that these mods don't count as they can't exist with the base games, which means they're putting forward a precedent that is fine making mods with a patented game mechanic. Interesting. I hate this. Sorry, Mom, am I missing something? Oh, that's our mom. That's our mother. That's our mother.
It's not much, but it's some points out of the way. We can do some fancy shit. This is gonna be a hard one. 38. We can do 38. We can make that happen. We got the 10 here. We have an 8, which is nice. This also becomes a 10, so maybe 10, 10, 8. Four. Beautiful, easy, delicious. I love the aspect of this being Nintendo hand grenading the industry of the copyright troll industry, also them enforcing that patent is pipe dream. See, I'm not super up to date with that situation, so I'm not gonna try to speak to it with any level of authority. I definitely do not know what I'm talking about. But it all fucking sucks, you know? Your mom smiles. When you hadn't seen in some time. Look at you, she says fondly, all grown up and overthrowing the government, just like your old lady. It'd be hypocritical of me to tell you you're too young. She continues and pats her leg. I was about your age when I lost this, fighting on Earth for what I believed in. I hadn't listened to my elders either. If I hadn't done the same thing you're doing now, I probably wouldn't have had a place in the strata with your father. Wouldn't have had you. So, who knows what you're capable of, and where it'll take you. If you truly believe you're ready, you have my support. Fuck yeah. Alright, winning. Welcome to Glow. Okay, so I know we need to talk still to Aunt Anne. I think the only other person we need to get a hold of is Uticop, and I don't know if we- sorry, not Uticop, Utopia. I don't know if we need to go run an expedition to talk to Utopia. So I'm not sure. Basically them saying it's wrong if a company does it, and then stepping on their foot by insinuating that it would be fine to make a mod in that functionality, possibly making an accidental legal blanket for modders. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. Again, I don't know much, but honestly, I get love in your eyes. The last person to expect to overthrow him. True. You do need expedition. Okay, cool. Well, we've got something to do then. Not this month, obviously. We can't exactly go out. I mean, we could sneak out. I'm pretty sure we have the ability to sneak out during Glow. But I don't think it would benefit us because we've already, like, done shit. Oh, we can't sneak out during Glow. Too stressed, need to take a month off. Okay, got it. So we actually can't. We didn't time that. Time it where we could do that, but... Noted. No one really wants to talk to me. That's okay. We're just gonna max out our friendship with you real quick. That should max out our friendship with Tangent. Nice. I don't know if that gets us Tangent on the front page, but fuck yeah. It doesn't look like we got the achievement for it, unfortunately. But alright. Okay. Cool. These ones are interesting. Also, the outfits are cool. Oh, the game's like visual design is absolutely incredible. I adore the visual design of this game. Okay. It doesn't look like anyone wants to talk to me right now, which is fine. Not mad at that. We're gonna just take the month to rest. So we'll relax in the lounge this time. Wait, no! I don't want to talk to you yet. I just want to relax. I think I do want to say, given the earlier discussion, can be an extremely abstract thing. Oh, absolutely. 100%. Listen, I'm a very kink aware person. You don't gotta tell me that. It's not a major feature of my content. I normally don't talk about it as much as I have recently. But I'm a very aware and open person in these regards. I don't talk about my own interests, but like, this is a friendly space for it. We're not an 18 plus space, I want to say. We talk about this stuff in abstract terms. It's a 16 plus space, etc., but you know, abstract and educational is where I like to keep it. Haven't you already talked to everyone else? I haven't talked to Utopia. Anne is easy to track down. She's in the rebuilt crochet, giving a bottle to one of the new babies. Despite everything, people are still having babies. It's incredible to think. Oh, Selene, she says, giving you a gentle smile. Would you mind passing me that canteen? You hand Aunt Anne the canteen that had been just out of her reach. She juggles the bottle to hold it in the baby in one hand while she takes a grateful drink. Never enough hands, she says. Someone should figure out how to give us telekinesis. Let's see the science work on that, hmm? She laughs, which rocks the baby in her arms. What can I do for you, Selene? Anne listens patiently as you explain the plan to force a vote at the next Vertumnalia to depose Lum. When you're done, she sets the bottle down and lifts the baby onto her shoulder to burp. That's quite the plan, she says, rubbing the baby's back. You've come a long way from when you were this little. I'm proud of you for sticking to your guns no matter what happens.
Hello, Hope Garden Vibes. Welcome on in. Yeah, we're 3D now. It's not permanent. It's only something I'm going to use every now and then, particularly for like full body stuff once I have my tracking and all that. But we're vibing.
Anne makes a thoughtful noise. Well, I'm not one for fighting any wars on nature. Honestly, I'm so busy with living quarters and the kitchens of the crochet, I barely pop my head outside these days, but I do trust Lum to do what's best for us. He's a little empty in the noggin, but he surrounds himself with good people, and that's what matters to me. The baby lets out a wet-sounding burp, and Anne coos at it. Great job. Good work. Better out than in. Well, Anne says, turning her attention back to you, what do the others think? If they're on board, I don't mind shipping in a vote to make it a majority. I have 4 votes. Oh, look at you, Anne says fondly. You're really serious, aren't you? How wonderful to see you're all grown up. Somewhere in the crochet, a baby starts to cry. Anne stands up and introduces herself. You'll have my vote, dear heart. You can count on your Aunt Anne, just like always. Okay. So we do have an additional vote. Got it. Also really do like the model. Want to say thank you. I'm glad that people are enjoying it. I really am. Guess you don't need all 5, my bad. No worries. You know, better to be fucking, over-prepared than under. For Annie, you just need a majority. Got it. Okay. You're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly Xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see the soldiers begin to form up. This year, an enemy is heading up her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. An enemy looks at you in surprise, but nods when she sees you're ready to fight. Someone hands you a plas rifle, and you join her squad on the walls. You stand shoulder to shoulder with an enemy and watch the Xenos mass on the far side to fire break. Look at them all, she says darkly. They just keep coming, more and more every year. What are they even waiting for? Why don't they just attack already? She shoots a look at the rest of her squad. All of the Helios, mostly young adults like you, and lowers her voice. I just want to get it over with, you know? She confides in you. These Helios learned to march before they could walk. I want to prove I can handle myself as much as they can. She runs her fingers on the barrel of her plas rifle, where she stenciled the name Kombucha. A lowing from the forest draws your attention back to the enemy line. The wall of animals is approaching in eerie unison, their footsteps drumming a rumbling tattoo across the ground. An enemy clutches her rifle tightly. Okay, here goes. The animals approach the wall in a steady pace, but stop short of the wall. Instead, they mill around outside the colony or the garrison. In the eerie silence, you hear the sudden crackle of plas rifle fire, and a flying creature falls to the ground. You hear Security Chief Rhett from his post on the wall, telling his squad to hold their fire. His voice rings through the still, expectant air. Xenos are just standing there. It's so quiet. IDKYA is exuding I'm part of a VTuber agency vibe right now. I really shouldn't. I'm extremely indie. I don't think my streams are put together enough for that shit. I do honestly aspire to some of the things that like VTuber agencies make possible. I want to do like 3D concerts and crap. But I'm not agency material. I'm too much of a brand risk for that shit, you know? I am far too much of a brand risk for that shit.
want to be able to organize that stuff for indies, and that's real as fuck. I want to do it all as independently as possible. I'll be so honest. I I want to be as independent as possible and as self-directed in my art and all that. But you know, things the model's movements and make it feel more energetic. Interesting. See, the thing is, agency VTubers, particularly an agency that I will not name, is particularly they're particularly known for being very stiff. I don't know if that's just a me thing, but like, is that? Am I the only one who's noticed that? There's a particular agency I think of, one of the big ones. Like their models are always so terribly stiff. I want everything to be as horizontal as possible and make sure people. I mean, yeah, but I want to be very self-directed. You know, it's just weird, complicated. My videos are a bit stiff, like very forward. Yeah, yeah. The animals appear to be waiting for something. The uncomfortable impasse stretches into minutes, until finally an enemy tilts her head like she's hearing orders through her ear speak. Okay, we're just going to attack them, she says, her voice lolting up, almost as if it's a question. Her Helio-born squad mates look at her with unsure expressions, but an enemy nods. Yeah, to the walls, open fire. You duck as something huge whooshes over you, buzzing the top of the wall. An enemy soldiers all train their rifles on it, but she yells at them to stand down. It sucks, she cries. She's here to help. The giant dilly pillar lands on the fire break, her sinuous body looping around and forcing the Xenos back into the forest. Kyle looks up in waves, proud to have found a way to help that doesn't involve killing. And just what you're talking about, you should say it. No, I don't want to. I'm not going to say it. Bread was to put on a collar? No, absolutely not. I will not be wearing a collar. Is it horizontal? I mean, there should be room for self-direction so people can have both clear blocks of time but also collaborate for sets. That's the thing. I wouldn't even want to be a part of something like that, I guess. I don't know. I have the notion of, like, if I were to ever be part of a group, it would be a, you know, very informal type of situation. And I have a couple of people I'd have in mind for that, but I don't ever want to be a part of someone else's group, if that makes sense. If I were to ever be part of a group of creators or something of the nature, it's my group. I'm not letting anyone else take the lead on that shit. And even in that case, I'm not an authority. I don't know. I am definitely a bit odd, but that is the nature of things sometimes. Okay, the eerie silence here. I would 100% join said group, noted. I have a couple flux. I'm never gonna say names. Well, okay, there's like the one obvious person who would be involved were I to do something like that. But I you know, it's a far off dream, and I don't want to start being too real about it until it one day becomes possible. But it's a thing that's been in the back of my head for a long time. And there is one person, there's a couple people that I would definitely invite. There's one person I think is very obvious who is going to head it with me, but you know, it's they and I as pet projects. Having a great framework to be able to formally get someone together to work on collaboration sounds nice. But the whole, if I do, but I fully get the whole, if I do, it's gotta be my thing, yeah. I don't know. I know I talk a lot about not seeing myself as leadership material, and that to an extent is true. But there's also the element of my brain of like, I'm trying to figure out how to say it, how to say this. I know what I'm doing. I know I've been doing content creation for 3.5 years, and I like to think at the very least that I'm pretty fucking good at this shit, or at the very least I have a good understanding of algorithms and how they function, and how to engage within them. I don't want anyone else telling me what to do. Putting cards with values wild on card becomes X slots does not make the value not wild. Understood. Understood.
You and the others open fire, joined by other squads at other points on the wall. The creatures continue to mill around as they're cut down by a hail of crackling plasma rifle fire, seemingly unbothered. It's not until a few minutes pass that the creatures seem to wake up, in a sense, breaking from their holding pattern and beginning to batter the walls as usual. Flying creatures begin to soar overhead, landing in the courtyard and attacking from within. Cal and Sox do what they can, but are soon forced to retreat by the swarm of Xenos. You stay on the walls and pick off what you can, trying to keep the creatures from forming a living pyramid to scale the walls. You can hear the battering of their bodies against the gates from here, and the commotion as the gate defenders rally to keep it shut. Governor Lum comes charging up to an enemy. "I need command of your squad," he says. "I'm taking them down to the courtyard to engage with the enemy directly." My squad?" An enemy stammers. She looks conflicted. Lum's the governor, and outranks her as a soldier, but he's Lum. His plan is bound to be dangerous or even suicidal. The rest of the squad are Helio-born, yes, but they're also just teenagers like you. "Don't you need us up here, supporting defenders from the walls?" She chances to suggest. "We're more useful up here." Lum doesn't look convinced, but your support emboldens an enemy. She stands up straighter and hardens her expression. "I can't send my people into close combat," she says firmly. "We're trained for ranged defense, not melee." The governor looks at your squad mates, but none of them make a move to follow him. He curls his lip in disgust and stalks away. Your squad remains on the wall, defending against being breached by Xenos and picking up the flying ones before they can land in the courtyard. Yeah, ads in a minute. Apologies, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads. Hello, Baba. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Go get that Gatorade. Go get that Gatorade. I think for me, I do value a lot of control over my brand, and my mods can attest to this. I am a very particular person. I'm very, very, like, intentional about how I run a lot of things, and very much I need things to be handled in the way that makes sense for my brain. I don't know. I'm a bit of a weirdo in how I run things, and I've talked to that one particular friend I've mentioned about if we were to ever form a proper group, what it would look like, and I'm very much the organizer, I suppose, of things. Anything gets into something that we wrestled from his hands. Yeah, listen, if I'm not handling a certain part of my content creation myself, if I'm delegating tasks, it's because my mods fucking begged for it. I don't delegate shit. There's intentionality in everything I do. Sounds like a good leader to me, keeping all language clear and cohesive. I've been meaning for a while to literally write out, like, scripts for my mods to use when DMing users about, like, rule infractions. Because I need it to be in my fucking wording, because I'm that level of insane. I'm so sorry for ads, guys. Bark, bark, bite, bite. So sorry. Short comic of AE and mod interactions would be cute. No, it's like literally for months they've been begging me to let them help write the new rules, and I'm like, no, it's gotta be in my words. 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 It's mine. It's my brand, chat. Because I do actually, this is probably something I shouldn't talk publicly about, but I'm going to talk publicly about anyway. It's a genuine anxiety of mine that, like, my mods are going to do something or act in a way or speak in a way that's going to get taken poorly by someone. And I'm like, oh, I need to have control. It is very much a need for control, if I'm being so real. It's a need for control over, like, the way that I'm viewed and understood. A need for control over my own branding. And ultimately, I'm not a perfect person. People get upset at me. But at the very least, if people are upset at me because of the actions or wording that I took, then at the very least, it's my doing and not someone else's. There's a weird kind of responsibility in that. I'm definitely a weirdo for it, but you know. These enemies are set up by others speaking on your behalf. Yes. Exactly. And ultimately, I should have trust in my mods that that's not going to happen, but it happens. So that's why I'm, like, writing out a lot of procedure and shit for my mod team, things like that. I don't know. I'm definitely a bit of a bastard in regards to this. I'm definitely a bit of a weirdo and a bastard. I
hope that isn't too much of a weird turn off to folks in the way that I run my stuff. I definitely am not normal in any regard. I'm just trying to make cool shit, and that my okay. Sorry, I'm not speaking well because the tired is starting to catch up with me. I'm just trying to make cool stuff. A part of making cool stuff for me is like I have a lot of space to maintain, a lot of relationships to maintain and whatnot. Need for control isn't the worst impulse. People often have situations in life where they're victimized by pure circumstance. There should be hands ready to help. There should also be the right to be able to say I'll deal with this on my own. True that, and real that. Very much so. I would definitely agree. Nods. Just help me fill out the AE character profile sheet. Sorry, what character profile sheet for me? I need to see what you... Temper tight, I need to see what you're writing about me. Welcome back from ads. Hello, Jelly. Welcome on in. Bark, bye bye. We're probably gonna play through this in-game season and probably call it there. Maybe talking to Utopia will require us going on an expedition, and that's gonna take forever, so maybe not. But you little dweeb kills you with a rock. It feels like you're putting the work in, which makes you more trustworthy as a boss. I'm glad that that's the impression that people get. Would you accept writing as fan works? Oh, absolutely. I've outright encouraged people to post shit about me on AO3. I've encouraged people to write fan fictions about me and post them on AO3. I'm waiting for the day. You should 100% go exploring next month? Yes, but also that's going to take a long time, you know? And I'm tired. Your squad remains on the wall, defending them against being breached by Xenos and picking up the flying ones before they can land at the courtyard. The gates stay standing. After an hour, the attack ends as quietly as it began, with the remaining Xenos slinking back into the forest from whence they came. In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of hiding together in the courtyard, surveying the damage. Everyone looks weary, but you survived another year, and with remarkably few casualties. You must have been very lucky. The Xenos still seem to be getting stronger and more aggressive every year. AO3, more like AE3. And we are now 19. Where's my boyfriend? Where's my terrorist boyfriend? Give him back to me. Anyway. I want my terrorist boyfriend, chat. Okay. So here's the question, chat. I could go try and run an expedition now. I could try and run an expedition now. We will probably get some really important things for it. Or I could go to sleep. I've got anxiety about being misunderstood too, especially the anxiety of someone else being misunderstood because of me. It's just helpful to have that shit scripted. I'm glad. I'm working on it. 30 character persona confirmed? No. Listen, y'all don't know shit. I mean, there could be, you don't know, but... Alright, let's talk to Tange at least. Tange is working late in the lab this evening, as usual. What's unusual, though, is the smile that brightens her face when she looks from her microscope and sees you. Selene, I'm glad you're here. I was just... No, actually, why don't you come over and see for yourself? You take a look through the microscope. Look at the shape of the spores, Tange says. I've only seen this once before when we were studying the shimmer fungus, but this fungus isn't any of the ones we've identified as capable of spreading the shimmer. She pushes you aside and looks at the microscope again, then makes more notes in her HoloLens. Just when we think we've got an understanding of something, Selene, this could change everything. If more species are capable of spreading the spores, and the shimmer responsible is more widespread than we previously thought, possibly even a planet-wide phenomenon. Tanner looks positively energized. Because there's a new species, they can just submit a suggestion for its name. What do you think? Should I name it after you? I'd be honored. Tange smiles and puts your name into her hollow eye. With a slight gesture of her hand, Tange's hollow eye turns off. She sighs and rubs her thumb and index finger over her eyes. It's even later than usual for me, isn't it? Time to pack up and get going before the sanitation team arrives in the morning.
She yawns and blinks rapidly in surprise. It seems that even I'm tired. You help pack up her workstation. She turns off the lights with one last fond look at her laboratory. You and Tange take the long way through the colony, walking in companionable silence towards the general direction of living quarters. You come to enjoy these walks with Tange, moving like twin spirits through the sleeping world. Tange stops you before you head back into the living quarters. Actually, let's not go straight back, she says. I want to stay out a little longer. You and Tange climb up on the walls, where the wind coming from the forest is stronger, and keep walking. The wilderness is dark and impenetrable beyond the defensive perimeter. Tange keeps you on the outside edge, subconsciously, or possibly consciously, putting you between her and it. I hate thinking about what's out there, she says quietly. Predators, dangers, disease, and monsters that have terrified humanity since the dawn of time. All the monsters that have terrified humanity since the dawn of time, then they're right outside these walls. It's not so bad out there. Want to give her chalky milk? She's good. She's a sweetheart. We love Tange. We love Tange. She links her fingers behind her back as she walks. All the same, I think I've finally come to appreciate it for what it is. Opportunity. How many scientists have truly been afforded this freedom of discovery? A seemingly limitless buffet of knowledge. Tange looks towards the wilderness and smiles, wistfully. Vertumna is full of dangers, yes, but I find myself also feeling a curious sense of wonder. Awe, perhaps. You walk a little further before Tange, seemingly in the middle of some deep thoughts, stops and turns to you. Selene, are you happy here? She winces, then bites her lip. No, I don't mean happy, precisely. Happiness is irrelevant to a survival situation. What I mean is, do you imagine a future here? One that you would have chosen for yourself, should you have been given the option. Are you fulfilled? I'm just existing day by day. Tange agrees. What a miserable existence we lead. Honestly, Tange continues. I despise the physical realities of living here. The smell, the cramped quarters, the constant threat of attack, of disease, everyone's meaningless interpersonal squabbles amplified by proximity and stress. I can feel them weighing me down. She laughs humorously. But we didn't have a choice, do we? Therefore, the only rational decision is to make the best of what we have. To accept otherwise is to accept misery and to death. That's the Tangent you know so well. You can trust her to stay logical and focused no matter what chaos tomorrow may bring. You walk until the chill of the night settles into your skin, then descend from the walls and walk back to the living quarters. Tange hesitates at the threshold. Anyone else might not have noticed, but you know Tange, probably better than anyone else in the colony does. What's wrong? Tange sighs deeply. I don't like being in my quarters. It reminds me that my brother is gone and that we never... She turns away from you and hear her sniff once. I'm sorry. Thank you, she murmurs. I know we didn't get along, but he was my brother, my twin. I don't know if I'm grieving him or the relationship that we lost years ago. She looks down at her feet for a moment, and for a moment reminds you of Diz. I just keep thinking about him. I hope he's alive, and I hope he's happy. Tange huffs, self-deprecation dripping from her tone. Or fulfilled, I suppose, whatever that means. Tange straightens her coat. I'm afraid that I'm not the easiest person to befriend, she admits. Among my many admirable qualities, I'm also often cold, brusque, and tactless. I owe you my thanks for taking the time to see through that. I don't know why you would have bothered, but I'm grateful. She looks toward the living quarters, as if steeling herself. You don't have to be alone tonight. Oh, an interesting proposition, Tange replies. What precisely do you mean? We keep each other company. Tange scrutinizes your face for any hint of an ulterior motive. Convinced you have none, her shoulders drop. I'd like that. Thank you, she says, defeated. You retire back to Tange's quarters, a largely sterile sleeping room with a few human touches. Save for a few neglected plants and a ratty blanket you recognize as the kind of Chief Steward Anne used to knit by hand for every kid. There's a physical photo of Tange and Instance posed awkwardly together, as if they've been working on something and told to take a break to smile for the camera. You keep Tange quiet company for a few hours, trading bits of conversation until the first sun starts to rise. Look over and see that Tange's eyes have closed and her face has gone slack in much needed sleep. You pull the blanket over here and close your eyes as well. You catch a few hours before you're both expected to go back to work. Damn. Med check? Of course, of course. Don't worry, I'll take my meds before I go to bed. I'll make sure I sleep. Alright, chat. Do we try to go out for an expedition now, or do I fucking end stream, take a shower, and take care of myself? That is the question, chap. Is it time to go on an expedition, or is it time to say goodnight? I do think I'm gonna write a note for myself to make sure that I remember that next time we expedition. Let's see. Alright. You reek? No, I do not. Shut up. I don't reek. I don't smell. I'm very well put together. Fuck you. That's a note for a game that we haven't touched in a hot minute. Whoops, we gotta get back to off at some point. I forgot that I was still streaming off. Alright. Exocolonist expedition. Expedition next. Okay, there we go. I smell like a baka. Alright. I have my note for future me, which will be pasted at the top of my fucking monitor. There we go. Now I know what I'm doing next time, and we're gonna go find someone to raid. Thank you everyone for being here. As per always, it is wonderful to have you guys. I'm really excited for the near future of content creation out here. I got a lot of big things coming. But for now, for the time being, we're gonna take it a little bit easy and chill. And I appreciate you all for continuing to take it easy and to chill with us. Let me see who all is on for us to say hello to. Let me see. We got a bunch of people we could go say hello to. Who we rated? I'm checking, I'm looking, I'm deciding. Let's see. We could say hi to Kaz Hollows. I have not rated Kaz Hollows in a hot minute, so that's an option. We could also say hi to... When's the last time I rated Goblin Fia? Have I rated Fia recently? You know what? I have not rated Goblin Fia in a hot minute, so we're gonna go say hi to Goblin, to Fia. I am next going to be live on Wednesday at 7 PM EST. We'll be playing some Deltarune then. If I don't see you then, hope to see you again sometime in the near future. It's wonderful seeing you guys, as for always. We'll mostly be sticking with the regular model, don't worry. But every now and then, don't be surprised if you see this thing, alright? Signing off from the archive. Good night.